Not long now. What's good, my friends? 31 hours left. 31 hours, guys. What's good, my... It's time to log in, dude. Ooh, how's it going, everybody? Are you hyped? Einmal noch schlafen. Sleep one more time, guys. Oh, here we go, dude. Let's fucking go. Log in, dude. 0 to hero. Wait, what did they do to the evade, man? And what about the feet licking? What the fuck, dude? Ah! Not like this. Dude, this emote, man, it hurts my eyes. What is this? How are you, Rob? Yo, Ash the Bar, Hypen, Ajes, Grief, Tubes Gaming. What's up, guys? Warlock in, dude. Shall we melt this boss? LFG, Flyke Floyd with the Prime. Thank you very much, my friend. Whew. Guys, I'm already so hyped, man. I couldn't sleep anymore. I tried to sleep longer. I wanted to sleep longer, but it didn't work. So my plan is we go until noon tomorrow, guys, and then we go to bed, and then we blast. How did the wall turn out? Very nice, very nice. Look, 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 look. Is good or is good? I think she did very nice. Only one zap. One zap at a time. So the zap was pretty brutal. I think it's already making the sound sound better. But I still have to do, you know, like here, this wall, I still have to do that. So that's not done yet. Look, I just have a mattress there for like extra soundproof. But you don't see this. Extra soundproof. Howdy, man. I just followed. Yo, welcome in, man. Spiritborn cooking today. Yeah, I think the planner is updated on Spiritborn, actually. Well, I mean, you know, updated as in the stuff that we have knowledge of. Yeah, I think the Spiritborn tree is there. Okay, yeah, we have to reset this. We actually have quite some stuff on Spiritborn, huh? It's kind of like, we need to kind of know like what the ultimates do. Yeah, the functionality, everything should work, guys. You can check it out. Yeah, wait, I'm just gonna do some random stuff here before people click that link. Super hype for the Warlock. Yeah, me too, man. Wait, is Evade gone or is it gone? Zero, you still here? This is wrong. I'm just hoping it still works. Okay, I'm just gonna delete all my Spiritborn stuff then. No Evade, no Spiritborn. Exclamation mark settings, Eisene Faust. I did a video. Hey, thanks for the hype train, guys. If you have Amazon Prime, you can support the stream for free, my friends. Let's go. Oh, they didn't show anything on Sorg? No, there's a Sorg skill tree. It's on the website. I just had to the planner. I mean, obviously we don't have everything. But the Sorg skill tree is there, dude. I don't know. Sorceress, yes. Yeah, we're gonna be cooking those builds today. Yeah, everything works. I don't know, Mercy, Zero, you didn't link me the right video. The video you linked, it was just some short. I never understood like the video until today. Okay, new Hydra link, I have to update this. You need to send me the video link, the correct one. The video was just funny. Wait, what? Like, but where's the video where what you're talking about? We can check. Because I don't know. Yeah, maybe it was funny, but I didn't understand like what you were saying in the video. And what the fuck? So, okay, guys, we're gonna make all the tier lists. We did just a leveling video just today. Oh, this is wrong anyway. But I gotta fix this quickly before I do anything else. Yeah, one moment. Okay, yeah, link it to me. Link it to me. We'll do a Hydra Sword. Thank you very much. Yo, Dragon. Hey, with the 5 gifted. Let's go, man. Guys, we're gonna have key giveaway in a bit. Into, Hydra. I just gotta fix this. Else it's gonna haunt me. One to 70 Hydra Sword leveling. I don't really know how much I'm gonna say here. Hope it's gonna be good. Yo, and Boras also with the Prime, guys. Let's go. We have the leveling build all here. Let me actually put the music a bit lower, right? Music is way too crazy. Hey guys, we're gonna be cooking planners all day today, pretty much. Yeah, I lower the music now. Like, sorry, I forgot. I was like so distracted. Okay, Zero, did you send something to me? Thank you. Let's go. I already closed the songs. Just Google Epic Music on YouTube. It's like one of those. Best of it. Yeah, maybe I can find it, do it. Okay, guys, we can do our first giveaway as well. I think I can find it for you. This. I got you, Kevin. This is the beginning part. Exclamation mark enter. Yeah, give me a second, guys. Don't enter yet, okay? We're gonna have Lord of Hatred Deluxe Edition keys in a bit, okay? Let me like finish everything here. First of all, we're gonna get our drink, guys. We're gonna have holy energy, man. And we're gonna be rocking the blue raspberry again. This one is just so good. Don't enter yet, guys. That's the one. I want to get some work done before we do giveaway. Blue raspberry. Sugar free and is super duper delicious. I already drank half of it before I even started the stream because it was so good. Cheers, guys. Yo, check out the holy code Rob, guys. Gets you 10% off and you support the stream at the same time. It's gonna be perfect for long blasting sessions, especially here. The holy energy is gonna get us going for the launch, man. All the way. Cheers. One day left, guys. Einmal noch schlafen. One time we sleep. So we're gonna blast long now, and then we sleep, and then we're gonna blast giga long. That's the current plan. That's the plan. Okay, let's do one giveaway then. But it's gonna be a bit because I gotta have to do some work. Work. But I do have that leveling video, guys. If you're wondering how to level, I got a video right for you right here. This is the one. Fated is releasing tomorrow, and today I want to give you the best strategy to my knowledge to level up fast in the new Diablo 4 expansion. I have a full cheat sheet with a step-by-step guide right here. I'll leave a like, leave a comment, guys. This is like 10-15 minutes, like super compact. What you have to do. Actually, guys, can I have a setting here that the bot doesn't spam people? The enter response is a... what the fuck? Why does the giveaway have to have a response? Does anyone know? Can I like delete this so it doesn't give a response? Maybe I need to Google this. Anyone knows this? Guys, it's not going yet. Give me a second. What the fuck? Stop spamming! Check Discord. Is this about the thing or about something else? I don't know. Wait, I don't see a message from you. Delete response. Yeah, but I delete it. And then it says it's required. Look, I can't save. Bro, what the fuck? Okay, anyways. Looks like it doesn't work. But I don't want to spam any message. To know when they successfully entered. Yeah, I mean, okay. Okay, guys, we're gonna give away a deluxe edition key, but we're gonna do this in 30 minutes, so you can enter, but we wanna be cooking builds, okay? Let me actually... you can enter both on Twitch and on YouTube, guys, so you're gonna have double the chances. This is for the launch tomorrow. It's I have a deluxe edition for PC, Steam, or Xbox. You just gotta tell me which one it's gonna be. Okay, guys, it's on. Exclamation mark, enter now. But man, this is just too crazy. Chrono down. Here's something. Deluxe edition, guys. From Blizzard, for Blizzard. Let's go. You're in. Okay. I have a cooler message, man. I'm gonna do your locked in or something next time. Is it full game plus DLC or just DLC? It's the full game and the DLC. According to Blizzard, yeah. It's basically this. Wait. Wait, where can I buy this? It's this one, but it also has the full game, I think. Or maybe it's this one. I don't actually know. Like, they said it's the Lord of Hatred Deluxe Edition with the base game. So that's all I can tell you. I don't know how to check these keys. Yeah, probably like 60 bucks. Anyone can join, guys. It's free. Exclamation mark enter. Yeah, it's probably this, but then also deluxe. Wait, let me see what they sent me. Wait 1 second. I want to double check. Yeah, we have PC,
Whoop whoop.
Battle.net, PC, Steam, and Xbox keys. Yeah. Yeah, it says Deluxe Edition. Deluxe only PC Battle.net full game. That's the info I have. That's what I put in the giveaway title as well. You're in, boys. You're locked in. Maybe I should change it to you're locked in. You're very welcome. We can go slow mode. It doesn't work.
Do not redeem.
Definitely don't redeem. Wait, no button. Need to have. Thank you very much, guys. I need slow mode. Do never redeem. Guys, is slow mode should be on now, yes? Okay, I can finally read the chat. We have slow mode, guys. Yeah, guys, even if you already have this edition, you can still give it to your friend or something, right? You can still win. Yeah, you can give it to... It's just a key. You can share it to anyone in the world that you want to. Yeah, we made it slow mode is better. You don't see a timer? Guys, the timer can never be big enough. What timer? I don't know what you're talking about, timer. Yeah, guys, even if you already have the game, you can still win. Anyone can win. Anyone can enter for free. 31 hour Lord of Hatred. Or something like that, dude. We'll be sure to wait quite a bit. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I can get you that status, but the problem is I can't search your name. Vaults manager, wait. Found ya. Okay, got it. Lot of waitrate, guys. Okay, we want to be cooking the builds while we wait. 700 tickets. We can do giveaway every hour, guys. Something like this. You can only enter once. Man, the auto pathing is gonna be so cool. Ready to blast? Savage, what's up, man? I am, dude. Lord of Copium. Hey, Beast Mode is here. Wait, Beast Mode, I will add you to Battle.net. I couldn't do this earlier. So, friend settings. Add friend. I don't think I can add you to the clan without... Do you get my friend request, Beast Mode? I mean, I can log in quickly. Add Grog, is this true? Yeah. Okay, guys, we also need to do the stash cleaning, man. Got it, okay. Clan cleanup? Who are we gonna salvage, dude? The answer is all of them. We're gonna start the tier list momentarily. Delete all the items, yeah. I just have to do it. Why do you choose Doom Basic? Because of Hex. Will win Barbie nearly the top? I hope so. It's very hard to say, but I hope so. Okay, guys, who are we deleting? Who all are we deleting? Man, I think we're gonna make female Warlock. It's gonna be so good. Playback. I don't know. Everybody will be playing on female Warlock. We can't delete it. Okay, this guy we can delete. Wait, I already have idea. Why not delete all of them? Because I don't want to. I mean, I want to play the Eternal maybe a bit to test stuff. Where this character is already fucked. It's like I worry about it next season, yo. I'm just gonna salvage everything. Hey, Mercy, how's it going, dude? You ready? Blast soon. Do we just delete everything, guys? Yeah, this is the play. Delete everything, yes? Fuck. I ain't checking. Too complicated. Done. Gone are the days. What's going on? This is gonna be a good omen. This is the best omen for next. Oh. We have the best omen, guys, for launch. I want to add him to the clan. I need to close the window. There might be a storm coming. Yeah, gotta clean up, guys. We gotta clean up a lot. Make some room. Space, guys, space. I wanted to Zendaya. Invite to clan. How are we looking on the clan, guys? 1 month offline, be deleted. I'm gonna salvage people. We are gonna salvage them all. There, you see? Kick. Sayonara. Oh. Kick. Sayonara. 1 month offline. Kick. Okay, 25 days. Are we kicking them or? Nah, man. I don't know. It looks like they played the season. If we get good with 1 month, I think it's fine. The Great Purge. No, this one we can't. Okay, this members. Man, we only kicked 4 people, 5 people. Are we getting new character slots with the expansion? What are we gonna do about all this? Wait, so they are deleting some runes, right? What if you still have the old rune? Wait, that's gonna be crazy. What if I still have the old rune? Jesus. Easy W, man. Energy speed, is this guy blasting? It's hard to say. Man, I wish I get more information. Yeah, I'll invite you. I don't know. There might be space. I just purged the people, so. Okay, guys, I'm just gonna start deleting shit. It's all gonna be gone anyways, right? Like, fuck it.
What's left, you ask?
4GA crown. I'm gonna go ahead and say no one needs this shit.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Return soon. Ahu rune, yeah, I think it's gonna get deleted. We're gonna delete this guy. Captain America is gone anyways, right? They fucking nerfed this shit. Guys, it's over for Kapitän von Amerika, right? It's completely over. Oh my god, what is this shit? Just delete it all, man, or what? It's over! What the fuck? Just delete everything.
What's left, you ask?
Bro, I'm capped on the mats. This is very old stuff.
What's still got some good in it? Use it well.
Belial Husk. Oh, you want to delete these items? I mean, they're just about to become legacy. You're never gonna get these again, guys. Razor Plate is not gonna roll like this no more. Maybe they're gonna be some broken build. Legacy Razor Plate. What do you think? Yo, wait, I'm just gonna keep Legacy Shroud. Look, I already have Legacy Starless Guy. You guys gonna keep like this shit I can delete, right? No one needs that shit. This is all like old Masterwork shit. I mean, there's some pretty cool legacy items. I just don't have space.
Better than starting from nothing.
If anyone needs some mats, just join my game, guys. Look here, the OG lightning spears, man. Ravenous, Brawling, Thorns, Clash. Like, I remember these all existed.
Better than starting from nothing.
They were all good on their own kind
I'll
back
keep
then.
my forge hot. Return soon.
Ah, these were the sanctified things. Maybe I keep one like this. Maybe we can try judgment. So what are we gonna do in the 30 minutes, guys? We gonna test fishing or what? So all this is just gonna get deleted anyways. I'm just gonna delete this character. This character we're just gonna delete, guys. It's over for this character. He just gonna delete it. Maybe his gear I can save. But this is one hammer in set. We're just gonna salvage everything.
Use it well.
I don't even have gems here, dude. No one has a hoarding problem. Gone, hier ist. Delete. Kapitän aus Amerika, guys. This was a good build. Now he gone. 2 slots. This is a Sorg. This one is gone. Problem solved. Guys, giveaway in 7 minutes. I gotta lead one more character. It actually makes me mad. Oh. Like, looking at these stats page issues that we have, it just makes me mad, dude. It just really makes me angry. Okay, just salvage everything. So many mythics, dude. Never another one bites the dust. Okay, it's fine. How many we have? 160 only, dude. What? I also don't have restoration scroll, dude. 999999999 everything. Okay, this one gone. Speed is king. Ooh, what about Obelix, guys? Yeah, Dicke. Do we delete this guy too? Da schwimmt einer! Das ist der Dicke! No, we must keep one Obelix. Look at the pants, man. He's perfect. Don't delete him. No. Okay. We gotta find some other guy. Yeah, there's no way we need double Spiritborn, right? But no way we need double Sorg either. Delete them all. Okay, who are we deleting, guys? Spiritborn or Sorg? What the fuck is this? Okay, let me actually check. Just leave Obelix. Yeah, Obelix is safe, guys. Protected by chat. What the fuck is this?
Use it well.
Fist of Fate on boots. Wait, that was like a couple seasons ago, no? Maybe we'll just keep 1 or 2 for the lols. I think Casey wants some lols. Core skill on boots. Actually not so bad, huh? Just keep some because it's funny.
Not while I'm in town.
Okay, but seriously, I'm gonna salvage everything else. Maybe I'll test this actually. Hey guys, last chance. What about this? No, that's gone. Man, this is some old masterwork and bullshit.
What's still got some good in it?
21 months. Time to nuke the slayers of the butcher to make space for the hatred.
That's
Let's
what we're gonna do. Thank you so much, dude. Like, look at this amulet. This was GG back in the days. Thanks for the primes, guys. 2 minutes for the giveaway, guys. Exclamation mark, enter to enter. Last chances. Okay, I'm just gonna salvage it, whatever. This was GG amulet, man. That cost a lot back in the days, man.
My burden is too great.
Bex. Wait, there's a ruby. Okay, I'll not carry this shit. This object has lost its connection. Unlucky, I guess. Any pranksters?
Still, you need. I'll keep my fort.
Delete it. Ballerina. She gone. 4 slots. We need more? We can delete one of the spirit bonds, I think. 4 slots, guys. 4 character slots. Does the Imagine Blizzard will just give us more? Yeah, I can maybe make one more. I'm Paragon 300 like 6 seasons in a row, dude. Every season I'm Paragon 300. Okay, guys, 30 seconds. We are giving away a deluxe Lord of Hatred key. You can choose between Battle.net, Steam, and Xbox. Exclamation mark, enter to enter. 20 seconds. Last call. You had enough time. We have 1,500 tickets. It's almost over, guys. 10 seconds. Actually, this one goes a little longer. Oh, you have extra 10. Extra 10. Hold the line. Man, this Streamlabs is such a fucking spammer, dude. What the fuck is he doing? Why is he spamming so much? Stop spamming. Streamlabs guy. Okay, guys. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. This is a deluxe key for Lord of Hatred. If you win, simply post if you want Steam, Battle.net, or Xbox. Good luck, everybody. And the winner, the key goes to... Boom! Pitch opt. Pitch opt, my friends. GG. Grats, man. Let's go. Tish opt, if you're here. Post something in the chat. If you want Battle.net, Steam, or Xbox. GG, easy, man. Easy does it. Mr. W, man.
R2628 Pog.
Hey, thanks for the support. We have another key, guys, in a bit, but let's give this guy his winnings. Yo, keep an eye out for a message. Do you want... Yo, grats. Do you want Battle.net? Battle.net, Steam, or Xbox? Just post in the chat. What type of key do you like? He's not AFK. Yeah, you can't win if you're AFK. Now, most people actually want Battle.net, but I don't know what he wants. Guys, we have more keys. Battle.net is fine. Okay, I'll send you one. Keep an eye out for a Twitch direct message. Do not show this on stream. Do not link this in the chat or people will steal. Thieves! Name is... Also writing whoever gets the key. Hey, don't leak this. Okay, Ticho, did you get my message? Thank you very much, Rob. I got it. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, good luck, man. Do redeem. This one, you go up here and here, and you can actually click on redeem this time, and then you copy paste your code, right? Like this. And then you click redeem. I mean, this one obviously won't work. But Rob2628 is a good code. Leaked. We ain't leaking. Okay, we'll do another one in a bit, guys. Not right now. I have some work to do. I have some cleaning. Yeah, we do another one in a bit. Like in a half an hour or so. But like maybe... I will see. Like, let me clean like 1 or 2 more characters. I can't read chat when the fucking giveaway is going on because the fucking Streamlab thing is spamming so much. GG, man. This one took the W. Giveaway completed. Is this one ready to play? It's just standard evade guy, right? I just want to check if everything is good. The game is coming out tomorrow, guys. Exclamation mark launch. Yeah, I'll say this guy's good. Do you think this is still possible to play like this? My sound is still fucked, by the way. Okay, easy does it. Don't even have to play more. This is crazy build. You will have to re-enter, yeah, because people go AFK. That's why you have to re-enter. I'll give away another key in half an hour, guys.
You will not find me getting squeamish.
Anyways, that means I can delete the other guy. The international dateline, not the time zone. Tomorrow, guys. For me, the game starts tomorrow. Because tomorrow is after I go sleep, right? When I wake up again. But we actually have 8 gorilla skill on boots, dude. Oh, this was the rake, Spiritborn. I think they're pretty much both impossible to delete easily. That's the OG Bob. I guess I could try to delete the rogue. We don't need a rogue, right? Yeah, 300x damage bonus. It's not tomorrow. But for me, it's tomorrow. I don't know, like wherever you are. Like if you're in America, it's tomorrow. What are you talking about? Okay, guys, we delete this guy. Those are some items, huh? For me, it launches tomorrow. I don't know about you. I'm on the America schedule now. Yeah, tomorrow at 7 p.m. I don't know what you're on about. Like, yeah, if you're living in some other country, maybe. Für mich ist morgen.
You've got some good in it.
Morgen Abend. No. I'm doing some cleaning, guys. Anyone want some free mats? Look at all this. Who needs? 3 to 1. Too late. Well, I haven't left yet. I don't think anyone seriously needs this, right? Oh, wait, that's a big one. I can keep this. You serious? You really want this mats? Just post your battle tag then. But you gotta join fast. Oh, I can just put it here, easy. Yeah, okay. It might not release because the servers is not holding. True. Cooking. Can you make a leveling guide? I will. Oh, I have to do so much work, guys. Fuck. Oh, this is work. I have to delete all the characters. Morning Star. I don't have more. This is Eternal, yes? I can add you, but I don't have a Morning Star, bro. I already salvaged all of them. And if I didn't salvage, then I already have them account bound. Crossplay settings. For me, yeah, okay. This guy coming or not? I don't know. Oh, Rogue is here. Nice. Invite to clan. Did it. Is the guy that I added coming? Okay, nice. There he is. Yo, enjoy, my friend. I'm feeling dirty going on Rogue, guys, somehow. Are we all good on Rogue? Wait. It's updated. Hallelujah. There it is, guys. There it is. Game name and password, please. This is not Diablo 2. I wish. Yeah, look, guys. Wait, this node is unknown. Okay. Oh, wait. On Rogue, we even know the ultimates. Wait, what's Deathtrap doing now? Is Deathtrap actually good now? I think it's all of them. Hey, Natural Born, no problem, dude. Let's go. Thanks for taking in. Was sagst du, werden die geilsten Builds? Ich habe schon fürs Leveling die Builds hier rausgesucht, so gerade. Ich denke, Abyss Warlock spiele ich. Rogue Mages. Well, can you send me the link and what's missing? Yeah, Deathtrap. I mean, this one is still like a lot of deeps, right? $20x multi. Yeah, I mean, it's... Oh. I was showing the wrong screen again. Sorry, I was showing the wrong screen, Law. Hey. Why didn't you say so? But it's about time. But yeah, the rogue stuff is here now, guys. Rock. How much is the rock? Born, yeah, let's do it. I mean, Deathtrap is like bit of deeps, some more deeps, some little deeps. He likes playing Spiritborn, let's go. The Rogue is new DLC class. Maybe it's coming back, guys. Maybe it's actually not completely bad anymore. I'm feeling for the Rogue. I want Spin to win, God Demon Hunter to be viable and good. That would be kind of cool, I think. Spin to win Rogue, guys. I'm kind of digging that. That'd be a very nice build, though. Captain America got murdered? Yeah, maybe. Captain America got quite nerfed. I made a video about that. Exclamation mark meta is talking about the Captain America nerfs. But Captain America was way too dominant anyway, so... I don't really feel bad for the Captain to be a bit on the weaker side. Okay, this is...
Warriors. This
What is this?
is going to be split up in two. We will have a skill for mages that...
Yeah, we all know this. That's also going to be very exciting. Yeah, I don't know how much the Necro gonna do. Yeah, we'll see. But it's definitely exciting. Yeah, we can host another giveaway, guys, if you want to. Before I do, though, I need to... Well, let me set it up, guys. We're going to give away one more expansion, yes? So you'll be able to enter both on Twitch and on YouTube. But I'll do probably another VOD before we do that. Instantly yoinked everything. Yeah, let's go. Okay, guys. Exclamation mark, enter to enter. Timer down. Gonna be in half an hour-ish. Point blank. You can both enter on YouTube and on Twitch, guys, for double the chance. For a Lord of Hatred Deluxe Edition key, you can choose between a PC, Battle.net, Steam, or Xbox. I don't have anything for the others. If you can't play on Steam or on Battle.net or on Xbox, then no. But you can still give the key to someone that might do that. Or if you already have the key, you can also give it to someone. It's just a key. You can just like literally just give it, like gift it to someone else. I don't have Sony. I don't have Sony. We're not playing on the fridge. Maybe Samsung. But no, guys, it's Steam, Battle.net, Xbox. Not for the not for any other platform or any other device or I don't know whatever else you're playing on. I mean, if you can install Steam on your smart fridge, then it would work. Maybe it works on your phone as well or tablet. Yeah, if you can install Steam there, then sure. No, I don't have PlayStation 5 stuff. YouTube winner, you can't get the key. Maybe. Okay, guys, I'm gonna grab a quick snack and I'll show you the leveling. This is my leveling strategy that we will do. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. This is one of the best one. And then we'll cooking on we're gonna do the Warlock Abyss build. We're gonna finish that. Then we do the giveaway and then we shall blast. Here's the one. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Lord of Hatred is releasing tomorrow. And today I want to give you the best strategy to my knowledge to level up fast in the new Diablo 4 expansion. I have a full cheat sheet with a step-by-step guide right here. We've also added some pictures that's going to take you all the way from level 1 to level 70 and then finally into the end game here to get going and rock the game and enjoy it a ton. So there's a couple of interesting things here and couple of tips and tricks that we want to cover here. So follow along with all this and I will show you here the first step. So first you want to pick a leveling guide. This one is all going to be updated here. So you just play one of the leveling guides. For me personally, I'm going to be playing the Dreadclaw Abyss. So pick your guide. We're going to have one for each class on the 4builds.gg. And then it's very important that you create a seasonal character. And I'll quickly show you what this looks like here from PC Gamers. Look at this. So you will be going into the game. And first of all, you can create a character. But there is a very important note here. When you create the character, you must start at a certain, so you just put the style, put the haircut, whatever. But you must choose the campaign status here. Up here, this is a German video right now. But you must choose this campaign status. And here, you want to go for the recommended one. Not for this one. I don't know why this one says recommended. But you want to go for this one. Start with the expansion 2 Lord of Hatred. You just basically click the big bad Lord of Hatred. You click the Mephisto guy. You don't want to do the base campaign. You don't want to do the Vessel of Hatred campaign. You can't do the end game. You see, this is locked. You want to select the third thing here. And usually, I hope it's going to say recommended here on the launch. So you want to start the Lord of Hatred campaign. You will need to make a new character and you will basically need to completely full explore the new area here that you're going to go into. We're going to go into that a bit as well. So you must choose the third one here. Very important. Don't choose any of the other campaigns. And then also very important to know, I already made a video about this, that the season is delayed. So Lord of Hatred launches at 1 in the morning for Europe or 4 p.m. in America. And then half an hour later does the season launch. So you need to wait until you click your seasonal character, maybe for 30 minutes. And then you basically start here. I also put the screenshot here, like this one here recommended. Put this in and log in. And then for me personally, and also I think for 99% of players for you out there, you want to start the game on normal difficulty. Now, in theory, you can start on normal, hard, expert, or even penitent. However, everybody needs to do the campaign. And I think the campaign, especially some of the boss fights, are best done in normal mode here. Very, very important. If you prefer like a big challenge, you go on hard. Then when you go in the game, you want to click I and you want to equip your pet. This one is going to help you basically picking up the materials, picking up the golds and all this kind of stuff. And then we don't know if it's going to be 100% possible, but if possible, you want to go to Nahantu and grab your mercenary in the den of Nahantu. This is basically going to be located here in the new section here, like down here in the map, right? So we're going to be traveling, like, I think from Havazar, we saw in the video, all the way to the Skovos Islands down here. And these are the Skovos Islands. And you want to pick up your mercenary. You can do this like right here in the Nahantu region if you have the Vessel of Fate campaign. So this is going to help you a lot. So then you want to follow the main quest line. This is this yellow icon here. This is the main quest line. Again, you go Havazar and then you sail to Kovos into the new area. And this is also where you unlock the end game, the Kanai's cube. You know, you're going to get into the new city here, basically. Like, this is the new city. And you see the cube is only located here in the new city, in the Skovos region. So you want to unlock all this. And for that, you have to do the campaign. You can't skip it. It's not going to be possible. It's going to be grayed out like the way you see it here. Like, you need to do this one. This one will be grayed out. So very important, this part. And then basically you just follow along the main story. Now, the reviewers have said that the new amazing story is going to take... It took them between 8 and 10 hours, guys. So probably if you are a bit faster, maybe 5 hours, you can do it. And it's up to you if you want to skip the cutscenes. Of course, there's a beautiful story and Blizzard has insane cinematics. So I recommend like not skipping the cutscenes. But that's up to you guys if you like watching the cutscenes. I think they are very cool from what we've seen so far. Then, very important, the class quest. So if you are starting Warlock, you will have to do the class quest. If you have played before, and if you're not starting Warlock, your class quest might be finished automatically when you're level 15, if you've done it on your account before. So, I don't know, let's say if you, if you're playing a Barbarian, then you can do the Barbarian quest right now on the Eternal Realm, and it's going to be unlocked for your seasonal character as well. However, we don't have the Warlock available yet, so for the Warlock, we will have to do this class quest, right? Now, there is a chance that with this 30-minute delay, that you can make a Warlock in Eternal and then level it to 15 and do the class quest before the season even starts. So that's a possibility. I don't know if you want to do that, but that's a possibility. Maybe. This is like a bit of copium, we don't know for sure. But just make sure that you do the class quest because it gives you a very, very important power spike. Especially on the Warlock because you get access to this like big demons here. You get like access to like these big legion shards here and they just give you a ton of damage here. They will do like various things for you and they're just going to be like giga powerful here. And that's definitely like the thing that you want to get here for getting like strong. And yeah, then you get this. And then, guys, there's still capstone dungeons in this game here. So you're basically going to finish the campaign. And maybe it's going to take about 5 hours. Maybe it's faster. Who knows, depending if you watch the cutscenes. And the reviewers said that they were about level 40 to level 50 after the campaign. Now, the new max level is level 70, right? So I was expecting that to be done at like about level 45 maybe with the campaign. And then you want to do your first capstone. This is for your seasonal rank. It's going to give you like all the ultra rewards later. And the first capstone is located down here, basically Havazar, like top left here. Pretty easy to find. The screenshots are also in the sheet below. You want to do this one, you need to do it on hard difficulty on level 30. It's going to be pretty easy because you're going to be over leveled after the campaign. You're going to be 45, so you're going to one-shot that dungeon. I don't recommend doing it earlier. Like, definitely finish the campaign first and then do this dungeon is my recommendation here. And this will unlock additional skill points and additional, like, loot boxes and all this kinds of stuff. Then after that, I would recommend you go on Helltide. And this time you want to go on hard difficulty because the hard difficulty gives you 75% more experience here. And also, when you're in the Helltide, you always want to go to the part of the Helltide that also has the Grim Favors, the Whispers for your tree. because that's going to give you like extra bonus XP and stuff. Ideally, you want to do this in a group, but you can also play it solo just fine. Like it's an open world game anyway. So if you go to the Helltide, after playing the story, I'm pretty sure there will be other people there already anyways, even if you don't join a group. And the Helltide is up for 55 minutes, then has a 5-minute break. So in the middle of the Helltide, you can just do some dungeons, some Juggernaut aspect, min-max your gear, salvage your items, and then keep going with the Helltide. Like 5 minutes, this is like toilet break, food break, quick salvage, and then you keep going basically. And I'm just gonna, with my team, most likely gonna do the Helltide, pretty much all the way to level 70. But you can also do at level 50, level 60, you can do the second capstone dungeon. It's this one here, the Hellish Ascent on the top of the map in Skosklen. Right, if you go to the map, it's gonna be like all the way up here in Skosklen. That's gonna be where it's located. And that's gonna give you even more skill points. And you need to be level 50 for this. And this is a penitent difficulty. So at this point, it might be a bit challenging. That's why I always recommend going there at level 60 or even level 70. I would actually recommend going there at 60. Like I said here, because if you do that, you can get access to the pit. So once you do this capstone dungeon, you get access to the pit, and that allows you to basically fully get level 70 experience here in the pits, as far as we know. So that's going to be our idea. We're going to try to unlock the capstone early. Maybe they'll rebalance the capstones. We don't have all the information, guys. I'm just giving you my best guess here, right? Stuff might be a little bit different, and I apologize for that, but that's just the information that we're working with here, right? So that's all we have. And once you get the pit, you basically do that to level 270. It's going to be pretty quickly, I would assume. Pits has always been a pretty crazy source of experience. That's the pit that you find, for those of you who are complete new players, that's going to be this icon here in the new area, in the new town. I can't show it in-game because it doesn't exist yet, because it's only going to release tomorrow. So you're going to go here and basically click this thing and open the pit. And maybe you do a pit 5 or something, and then later on you can do a pit 10 to unlock T1 once you reach level 70, guys. I'm expecting this to take quite a bit longer this time. If you're used to leveling in other seasons where we just blast the Helltide and we have Giga Power Creep, Giga Season Theme, and we don't have to do the story. But now we're doing the story, guys, and I'm thinking this is going to take some time, but it doesn't really matter too much, I feel, because this new area, man, is super beautiful. If you're just looking at some of the environments here, that's how cool this looks. So you see here, this is a German video here, but you see they're following this quest line here. They're level 40, and you can see they're just basically just chilling here, playing here with the Warlock. And maybe you can bump it up to hard as well, but some of the bosses they might take quite some time. So I always recommend if you're a new player, definitely play on normal, and if you're very experienced, maybe you can try on hard. But the only thing that's really going to change much is how much XP you get from the monster kills. Historically, it was never working that you get more XP from the quest turn-ins. Now they also might have changed that. And if that's changed, you can also consider leveling on hard difficulty. However, on hard, guys, the bosses, they will have a lot more HP. And you can see here the damage. They're playing on Penitent even. And the DPS, even on the Warlock, which is a pretty strong class, is imagined, is not really super high, right? So you want to be just really careful to, try not to, go too high difficulty too fast. I would rather focus on speed, because I think the campaign doesn't give you crazy amount of XP. And it's going to be way easier later on to level up a little bit faster during the Helltides, when you can group up with some additional people in the open world, and there's the maiden event, and they just have so many more avenues of getting XP in an efficient way. But overall, guys, this new zone is just gonna be fantastic. You can see here this is the leveling process, some snippets. Now he's level 50. And you see, he also bumped it down to expert. And even in expert, those things take a bit. Until then, you do, your big apocalypse, guys. And there's, many leveling builds. I'm going to be playing the Dread Claws. I think this one is a bit cooler. I think this is the next one here that's coming up. And, there's just a lot of varieties. I also encourage you also to try your own builds. If you want to follow one of my leveling builds, it's also going to be linked below in the sheet. This is the Dread Claw one. But either way, all the classes have a new reworked skill tree. And all of them are gonna be super powerful, is my guess. At least if you choosing some variety skills and some cool skills. What's historically good for leveling is stuff like you know, Hydra Sword. I can show you the current leveling tiers that we have. So usually Evade Spiritborn is pretty strong. You can play Blessed Hammer or Captain America. Firewall is pretty good. Probably Dance of Nightfrogs pretty good. Summoner Minion is pretty good. Horror Barb or Woven Barb is pretty good. Companion Druid with the Creeper is pretty good. And obviously the Dread Claw that we still have to add here for the Warlock. And you're going to have a ton of fun with this. So once you're done in Torment 1, you know, you reach 70, do the pit, you're going to be Torment 1 once you do T10 difficulty. And then you basically get into the end game. After that, basically you pick an end game guide. Like I'm cooking on my tier list here. Hopefully we'll have it done like later today or something. And that's coming out. Take it all with a grain of salt, guys. It's just like a best guess. We have a lot of information missing. Like I'm looking at all the class skill trees here, for example. Like we have them updated on the planner now for the classes, but there are like a lot of nodes that you notice here. Like you can put points into them, but they don't have any effect because we don't know what they'll do because Blizzard hasn't like revealed the information and we don't know exactly, you know, what half of these nodes are doing. But there are like a lot of nodes on here, and you can like just try to like, you know, check and cook on your planner. Like that's the sword. This is the barb here that we've been doing here. You can play like either with bleed or you can play some with fire. We also have some cool upheaval stuff and, you know, just like a lot of points in general here that you can just like experience it around and you can like just check how this is going on all the different classes. I'll also just update the Necromancer here. The Necromancer has quite some nodes ready here and you can just see like, you know, what they all do and just like, yeah, assign the points and check what you want to play. But just bear with us, guys, like, because there is some stuff missing. And that's hopefully going to be added on the launch day or like a couple hours after the launch day. Unless we're going to get more information until tomorrow. But doesn't really look like it. So there are some things in here, but there's also a lot of stuff missing here. On the Paladin, I think we do have quite a lot of nodes, especially like around the core section here. There's a lot here with the hammers. And yeah, Zeal is in here now as well. So yeah, pretty cool stuff, and the auras are still going to be very strong, and it's just like a lot of builds here that you can play and basically get into the end game with, right? And we have some benchmarks here from previous times, from previous seasons, but I think that's not even fair to compare because we were like super fast, man. Like, you know, a couple of seasons, like the Paragon 300, like in 60 hours, I think I did. And I think this is going to take significantly longer with the campaign, which is not necessarily a bad thing. I always really enjoy the leveling experience in Diablo 4, you know, because it feels like every skill is meaningful. Every skill actually deals damage now. And then, yeah, once you're in T1, you know, like I still recommend doing more Hell Tides. One thing that's very nice to get to the bosses as fast as possible, we have updated here the boss loot table. Like right now, the Warlock isn't fully known, but you can just filter, you know, for any class here, and you can see like what each boss is dropping. So that link is also below in the spreadsheet. Like this full spreadsheet is linked there. There's also going to be a written guide on the 4 builds. And yeah, then you do the 3rd capstone, and you basically continue blast and you do the 4th capstone when you're around the 50 paragon, the 5th capstone about 75 paragon. Like all the capstone locations are also in the sheet below, guys. And yeah, just have fun, guys. Don't slack and just enjoy the game. And I would definitely also recommend, especially if you're a returning player, to enjoy the story, man. Like there's just like, there's so many like beautiful ceilings here of what you can do. They've also like tuned the end game to be even cooler than before. So like there's just a ton of cool stuff for you to explore in this entire region. And I highly recommend you checking it out. And I would also guys, this is gonna be a ton of fun, man. Let's go. How everyone's doing. Thanks for all the primes, guys. 10 minutes for the deluxe key giveaway. If you want to check out this video, guys, leave a like, leave a comment. This is my leveling strategy. Yeah, that's going to be a ton of fun, man. One can't wait. You can't pick up gems? Yeah, I know. I mean, they need to increase the inventory space. They know about this. Hopefully, I mean, they did some steps to make it better in terms of inventory space, but it's still not like, you know, GG. This is the GameSpot video, guys. Boom, boom, boom. Exclamation mark, enter to enter. Look at the damage here that the Red Claw is doing. Boom, shakalaka. Who have advocated. Child. You in, guys. Hope the whirlwind is good. Guys, we have some good news, man. The whirlwind will be good. Confirmed, man. The team tried their best to make the whirlwind really, really viable, man. Whirlwind Bob is finally going to be good. How are you going to do the Bob? I'm doing the Bob. Exclamation mark, whirlwind. It's already here. You still watching trailers? Not right now. No, this is not a trailer. This is just gameplay and
komplett auf die Zeit nach dem Ende ausgelagert, was der Dringlichkeit...
Is it German? Well, it's very nice to see some endgame. I want to show you some endgame stuff. Is Hoda Bob lunging strike dead? How do you even get to this conclusion? No, I already made a leveling build about this. Why do you say it's dead? Du kannst das Spiel nicht starten. Das Spiel ist noch nicht raus. Es kommt erst morgen raus. The game is not out yet, guys. You can only download the content, but you cannot play yet. The game launch is tomorrow. There's a timer right here, 30 hours. Boom shakalaka, not launching today. Tomorrow. The best rogue gonna be a real another character. But I think a God Demon Hunter rogue should be pretty cool. Hopefully. Spin to win rogue, maybe Deathtrap again. That would be my I mean, that would be just what I want. The Reckoning arrives tomorrow, guys. They put out the like. There's no point in arguing. Like, there's a launch time. Like there's a timer right here. Whether that's tomorrow or in 2 days, that depends on your time zone. Jesus. For me, it's launching tomorrow. For you, it might not be launching tomorrow. I love to argue for no reason straight, dude. No, we're gonna have a giveaway for a deluxe key in 8 minutes. It's not launching in 8 minutes. Are you crazy? It's not really too hard to understand. Touch grass. Oh, we can. Look at this, guys. Look what we have here. I can play in 8 minutes. Yo, Mekuna, how's stuff looking? Look at this, guys. This is what we won't be able to see for a long, long time starting tomorrow. Have you touched this week yet? What is this? Ah, it's poisonous. Here's, guys, poisonous grass. We will fish, guys. Oh man, how many hydrates do? What the fuck am I gonna do? I cut grass for a living and stretch. Guys, giveaway in 7 minutes. Log in. Hydrate again. What the fuck? Is Rampage nerfed? No. Warlock is gonna be... Oh, look at the map overlay, man. That's gonna be this feature here. Yo, guys, this feature here gonna be so fucking good. Look, you can now have a map overlay, dude. This looks like a map hack, but this works without Subo. And with Subo, you even be able to see all the monsters on the map. Well, I mean, many people are coming back to the game. Also, streamers that have, like, you know, like, not really played the game in a long time. It's cool to see everybody come back for the expansion. Gamers, blasters, streamers, creators, everybody, let's go. More stretching. This is a legal map hack in the game now, guys. A legal map hack. Technologia is finally here. And like, this is not the final form. You can combine this with the Subo map hack.exe and then you're gonna see everything, including the monsters. It's insane. Game name, Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred. This is what we're going to give away, guys. Exclamation mark giveaway going on right now. Lord of Hatred Deluxe Edition for PC, Steam, or Xbox. You can choose. Exclamation mark enter to enter. Hubo.exe. Yeah, this one is crazy. You don't even have to download anything. They just cook it right in the game. And you can get this. Thing here. This is like a cheat code almost for the game as well. This is like, you know, the old computer build Spiele, like where you have the cheat codes for like Age of Empires or something. And this has like all the game, man. From GameStar. Ne gedrucktes Heft. Ja. You have the cheat codes there. You can like instantly blast. Show us the loot filter. Yeah, I think they will. The loot filter is coming. Here, this is the loot filter. You see? Keine Bedingungen hinzugefügt. This is a German loot filter, but you can see you can put like different rules and different sets, and then you can add conditions, and then you can like, you know, do all the different conditions. And I don't know why they kept it. Like Diablo 4 always has so many caps, right? So naturally, they kept movement speed, they kept the cooldown, the stash space, and they also kept the loot filter to 25 rules. I don't know why this is necessary. Why is there a cap? But that's not high. There's like crazy obsession with caps, man. I like didn't even notice this until like 2 days ago that the loot filter is capped, man. Ja, für die meisten Leute wird's reichen. 25 rules might be enough for most people, but like, why can we not have like 9,000 rules? What do you mean it's capped there? You see, you can only make 25 rules. What do you mean? What do you mean? Thanks for the 100 bits.
Less than 3.
Hey, thank you, man. 25. I don't know exactly how the cap works, guys, but we're gonna have to find a way around. Oh, and the most important feature here, right now. This is gonna be us, guys. We're gonna be fishing for the cow level. Is this gonna be you? Ja, ich mache noch ein deutsches Video heute Nacht. We're gonna be fishing, guys. We're gonna be eating good. How much is the fish? The fish is spinning and winning. Dude, I'm digging the fish. How much is the fish? Okay, guys, 2 minutes. Exclamation mark enter to enter. Last chances here. You can enter both on Twitch and on YouTube, my friends, for the W. Twitch and YouTube. Wait, do we have actually... Yeah, gee, dude. +1 to all fishing skills. Yeah, we need that. Goblins spawning in the open world. Hey, thank you so much for the sub, man. Paradox. Much appreciated. Yeah. Oh man, the pixelation celebration. Like, this build is too good, dude. The key includes the base game, yes. Even if you don't have the game, you get the expansion and the game. It looks fast. Yeah, this Red Claws. Like, look, this is Hordes with the end game. I mean, it's like, unfortunately, that footage is not really like that long, right? But you can see. You can get the idea. This is Torment 11. You see this up here? Qualstufe. This means Torment tier. Okay, but let's do the giveaway, guys. Du hast die Qual der Wahl. Exclamation mark, enter to enter. We'll continue checking that. Last chance, guys. 30 seconds. I think it might be like 20 seconds longer. But last chances, guys. Deluxe, a key for free. You get the base game, you get the expansion, and even if you already have it, you can gift it to a friend. You just have a code and that you can redeem. This one you want to redeem. Do redeem it. Do not redeem. I think this one you can like safely redeem, dude. There's no. Naja. Why did you redeem it? Hey, Kid Boga. Why did you redeem it?
Laughing face.
Okay, guys, 10 seconds. Last chance. Why did you redeem it? Do not redeem. No, no, no. Man, that shit's so funny, dude. Tangox, thank you so much for the Prime, my friend. If you have Amazon Prime, guys, you can support the stream for free with a Prime. Okay, wait. Yo, this is not a coincidence. What year is it? And how many users entered this giveaway? How do you do this, man? 2026 tickets. Holy shit. Yo. That's a crazy number. That's a coincidence, huh? Oh, snap. Time to buy a lottery ticket. Yeah, something like that. Okay, guys. Good luck, everybody. Take all the power. Get it done. This is a PC key. This is a key that you can use either on Battle.net, on Steam, or on Xbox. You just need to let me know which one you want. And it is the deluxe edition that also includes the basic game. Good luck, my friends. And the winner is, the key goes to, at RF3131. Let's go, my friend. RF. GGW. RF3131. Og. He's been here since 2024. RF, congratulations, man. Post something in the chat if you're here. And also let me know if you want Battle.net, Steam, or Xbox. He left? What does that mean, he left? If he's not here, we reroll. Like, you gotta be here or you can't win. It's that easy. He told me to give the key to me. No. He gone? We're gonna wait another minute. RF, if you can hear us, if you're here, post something. I identify as RF. It's over, guys, yes? Last chance. Reroll. Okay, another chance. Unlucky. Okay, guys, the real winner. Exclamation mark enter. I mean, you're already in 2026. The real winner. I hope he's here, dude. No way they AFK. The winner is Deluxe key. Boom. Cooper XD. Yo, Cooper. People go AFK too fast, man. Oh shit, he's here. Congratulations, Cooper W. He's here. He did it, man. Let's go. Congrats, Cooper. Which key would you like? Battle.net, Steam, or Xbox? Just post in the chat which one you like. What do you have to do? You just need to let me know. Battle.net? Like what platform? Battle.net, Steam, or Xbox? Rats, brother. And I will message you the key privately on Twitch. Do not show this in the chat. No, it's in... No. It's not gonna be in the chat, guys. Yeah, I'll post the key. No, I'm not gonna post the key in the chat, guys. I already whispered you, Cooper. Did you get my message? Check on Twitch. Check your private messages. Do not redeem. But you still need to let me know if it should be a Battle.net, a Steam, or an Xbox key. me no English. Okay. Battle.net. Battle.net. Choose. Battle.net, Steam, or Xbox. There, Xbox. There. What language are you? Battle.net in private. Okay, we did it. Yes, we did it. Okay. I sent you a Battle.net. Yeah, D4 and Battle.net. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's coming. Keep an eye out for a message. I already sent you the first message. I'll send you the key now. Be careful. Do not show this in the chat, man. It also goes for you, Rob. Yeah. Careful, guys. Hot waters. Don't leak. Yeah, you can redeem it on Battle.net. No. I already sent you the key in a private message on Twitch. Check your Twitch chat. Twitch DM. Not Battle.net. Twitch DM. Do you see it? It's not a Battle.net gift. I sent you the code. You can also, it's much better than a Battle.net gift because you can also share this code to your friends. Okay, he doesn't understand. Okay, you need to use this code that I sent you. Take the code, go up here, click redeem. What the fuck? It doesn't work for me. There. And then you put the key here. Comprende? No, you can redeem this one. It's fine. Thanks, it worked. Okay, nice. He got it. He wrote me thank you. Okay, it's all good. Congrats, man. Congrats. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy. Okay, it works, guys. We did it. See? Wir verständigen uns mit Händen und Füßen. It's not too hard. Thank you, Cooper, man. Enjoy. Have a good one. You have a full list of audibles. Guys, we will do another giveaway in an hour, okay? But you cannot enter this one yet. I need to do some work. We need to do the builds, we need to do the videos. We'll do another giveaway in about an hour, guys, okay? For another key. We have more keys. I know how to do it. Okay, yeah, nice. Let's go, man. Completed giveaway. Boom. Yeah, we have the leveling strategy, guys. I gotta finish the leveling builds. There's faith in humanity doing the giveaway. He did redeem it, yes. No, why did you redeem it? Draco Bun, what's up, man? How's it going? The boy who lifted is back. 4 keys, yeah, but not now, guys. In an hour or so. Do a guide, how do I redeem code on Battle.net? I mean, you can Google this. Like, you can just ask AI or Google, like, how to redeem. Hopefully, it's not going to give you a Kid Booger answer. He's going to tell you to not redeem it. If you're ever on phone with an Indian scammer, he's gonna tell you, do not redeem. How to rig the giveaway video. Yo, wait, this guy's using elements, right? Yeah. Okay, stop. Don't lose faith, guys. Don't lose faith. Humanity faith restore. How to ask Google how to use a TV code. Thank you very much.
I am so excited.
Yes, man, we're so excited. And we just can't hide it. Thank you so much, Kay. Okay, don't leak this. Zayn Zavin with the Prime. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna talk about my startup builds and stuff. I just wanted to make sure I don't leak those keys. By the way, Sorg Planner is also up, guys. Just in case you want to check Sorg stuff. Prepare for the reckoning. I think so, ja, tut wann. Denk schon. Meine Schwester kommt morgen früh, ja. Like 9, 10 in the morning, something like that. So it's gonna be in like 14 hours from now. Ah, we gotta rock, guys. It's gonna be fun. Pin to win. We do another giveaway, guys, in about an hour, okay? She funny. Yeah, she was like fixing the wall yesterday. Does anyone still have the clip, by the way? Did you see what happened yesterday? There may or may not have been a little accident. I don't have a key for your... Why is it fucking... Oh shit, the timer is in the way. No, I don't have a key for your phone. Wait, what did you do? Were you serious? What happened? Oh, there was a little bit of electricity. There was a little bit of electricity. No, I don't have a key for your phone. Wait, what did you do? Were you nothing serious? Happened, nothing happened. But she took some shock damage, man. She got zapped. Unlucky. But how? I don't know. You gotta ask her yourself tomorrow, okay? Yeah, there's a cable like in the... Like there used to be like a lamp in the wall, like she was like gluing the wall. There used to be like a lamp there, and I don't know like exactly how she did it. Like the story is about as crazy as how I lost my thumbnail. Like you gotta be careful, guys. Construction work sometimes can be a little dangerous. Crackling energy DPS, guys. Yeah. That's why we're gonna make a Hydra Sork, man. We're not gonna make a lightning one. It's too dangerous. No lightning rest. Ja, ich glaube, das war so ein bisschen aus der Isolation raus. Was I don't know, man. Like, it happens. I'm not the one who should say something. I think she knows how to redeem. Okay, I have to do the Druid. Okay, first of all, I gotta finish leveling. Why does it do it? If I can do it leveling. Okay, so... Oh, we need to do Rogue. Okay, this. I think it's too complicated if I can't. Crack Sork. I don't know if Crack Sork is still gonna be that good. Yeah, I don't know which one I have to do next. There's so many builds we need to do. What's this? Companion Druid. Storm Lightning. Pulverize. Last array, we do 8 here. I think Spike is just gonna go down. Lacerate Druid. So does Evade still exist for leveling is the big question. How many hours left? There's a time up here. 29 hours only, actually. Let's go. We're doing tier list. Well, you know, it's all based on you know, all based on this, but you know. Okay, nice. Yeah, sorry guys, I have some some stuff to attend. How's the fridge? I'm doing the fridge right now. I'm not quite sure where I would ranking. I think in leveling the fridge is as usual. You know, not on the very high horse. I mean, it's very heavy. When's the giveaway? In like half an hour, 40 minutes. This. We just did giveaways. I thought like, I'm gonna give another tier, but I have to do some tier list stuff right now. Because we have to get it ready for tomorrow, because people ask me all the time. We do giveaway, we can't do this, so. How are you doing today? I'm doing great, guys. Tomorrow is the big day, so we're blasting, man. Let's go. It's not tomorrow. For me, it's tomorrow, guys. I don't know. I will sleep one more time and then the thing is launching. But if you like maybe, you know, depends on where you are in the world, but it's in 29 hours. So for me, that's tomorrow. I just woke up, so. It's tomorrow for everybody. No, I mean, if you are like in China, well, even in China, it's tomorrow. Like the launch is tomorrow. I don't know. No, Bob is not bad. Like for leveling, yeah, I don't like WoW and Bob that much for leveling. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. The Lilith face, dude. What build you level on Barb with? I already did a leveling build. That's gonna be Hoda Barb, this one here. Not fully cooked yet. We are missing the requirements for the skill tree, but I think it's already like pretty sick. You think there might be new aspects? I think we worked a lot of the aspects. Yeah, like even inner comment stuff got like a rework. The generic stuff, the generic uniques got a rework. I'm pretty sure the class specific ones, at least the ones we've seen, we've already seen like most of them, right? In fact, we have them on the website right now. Like we have so many on the website already. You can just go here, like this is the link here. And you can just literally just click, for example, on Bob, and then you see like all the new reworked uniques. Specifically on amulets and stuff, they did a lot of work. They did a lot of work here. Like they put like, for example, the key passives on the amulets and stuff. Like it went crazy, dude. Like really, really nice like changes. I really like what I was seeing here. Like, you know, like the bleed on the amulet now. There's some new Hoda stuff. And here there's even like groundstorm that's dealing damage now on the 100,000 steps. And like, man. Corpse explosion, I don't really think that's gonna be a good thing. "4:30 in the morning in Germany." No, it's 1 a.m. in Germany. 1 Uhr. Guys, I'm gonna show you the launch times. You just click launch and then there's my post about it. It's right here. The delay is 30 minutes. It's not a big deal. Delay is only 30 minutes, boys. It's not too long. How are we feeling about tomorrow? Banger? Yeah, I think so. What is this? Oh, yeah. We already talked about this. Yes. Yeah, it's 450x. This is the one Paragon node that we know about now, guys. 450x. That's crazy from Jesse here. "2 a.m. will freak out my sleep schedule." Yeah, I mean, that's why I already changed my schedule. Like, for me, the launch is tomorrow, guys. I'm just gonna go bed in like 12, 14 hours. And then we sleep, and then we blast. And then we just go, man. Anger issue. Guys, time zones are very hard. I understand, like, the time zone is a very complicated thing. People are thinking that America is getting the launch earlier than and they already like max level before they can even start playing. And just because in America it's launching a day before, and they think like that means it's launching like earlier than for them, right? And it's like the concept of time zones is just difficult, man. Like, it's unfair. Like, I can just fly to New York or to Irvine and play there, and then I get to play earlier, and I'm already max level before the people in Europe start playing, right? Like, that's not true, by the way, but you just fly to America. It's fine, guys. It's like we're time traveling. Man, like, this is the most asked question of the entire stream, dude. Like, not what build are you playing, it's like, what does it, like, what? Yeah, it's the same time, it's just different time zone. Like, everybody is starting, like, right at the same time, but your local time might be different. It's really not that hard. Einbildung ist auch eine Bildung. Ja, okay. 20 Euro, ja. It's the same time. No, it's exactly at the same time, but it might be a different local time. Man, in Sydney you can only play like a full day later, dude. What the fuck? Almost. 50 IQ. Vale, what's up, man? He already getting ready. Can't we just have a world, like a universal world time? And then I think it would be fine for people. Time zones have confused gamers for many, many years. Yeah. There's too much hype about the expansion. We won't be able to play at all. I mean, that happened last time, guys, but I have my fingers crossed that the servers will hold. I mean, Blizzard knows this. They have the data on how many people bought the game, right? And stuff like that. They have the data. I mean, they have at least an estimate of how many people are going to log in. Like, how can they not have the data? They know how many copies they sold, right? Like, they should know, like, how many, like, they sold. And then, obviously, not everybody gonna play right at launch, because it's, like, in the middle of the fucking night, dude. But I would at least expect, like, 75% of the people to log in on launch? Maybe 50? I think it's more than 50. How many do you think will log in on the launch? Like, literally on the launch day. 50% of players? 25? Only 25 of players? Yeah, I mean, definitely not 100%, but it's more than 0 and less than 100, sure. I'm with you so far. 17. Yeah, I would say something about 70% of players. I mean, America, we probably got, this is after work. America, we probably gonna have like 80% people logging in. Yeah, I would say between 50 and 70% is probably a good guess. I guess for Europe, it's good, guys. The Europe server is going to be fine. The American server is going to be fried, guys. America, you're going to be frying. But Blizzard will also know this, and they will like have more servers dedicated to America. But yeah, everybody from Europe, guys, you just go to bed. It's okay. It's more safe to just wake up in the morning and play. Last time, I had multiple friends, multiple buddies, that just went to sleep at midnight, and then they woke up at like 7, 8 in the morning, and they could just log in. And everybody else was sitting there from 1 a.m. to like 7 a.m. And looking at the loading screen because the servers weren't going. And then those people, they literally just woke up and they just logged on and played, and they didn't even care. And they were like fresh and relaxed. That's Gigabrain, yeah. I mean, there's a chance for that. I'm gonna play at 1 in the morning, dude. Hopefully the Blizzard learned last time and they have enough servers. I don't think it was even a server issue only last time. They had like a faulty, corrupted file that we pre-downloaded, and then it didn't work, and then they had to like send out a new like pre-download, and man, I mean, it was crazy. You guys remember? I had to download the entire game again, basically. Or the entire update of the game. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. I'm hoping that's not gonna happen again. The Blizzard files. Come on. The Battle.net account's banned. Well, unlucky, dude. I don't know what you did, though. Yo, I also had to download. Yeah, I mean, the same thing. That was crazy. Yeah, repair all the files. Make sure they're good. You gotta make it well. Okay, guys, which video do we make? "0 days without incidents." We can't make the tier list yet because we're missing data. I can't make the leveling yet. What's most of this? Drop tomorrow at 1 a.m. Yeah! What is this? What was that? Lol. What was it? We'll see, man. We'll see. Rogue player, man. Yo, guys, but the rogue player is updated now, yes? Oh, look! You seeing this? Rock. Rogue one, guys. At least the notes that we have. I think these are all the classes now. We have like half the skill tree on all the classes. Yeah, the damage also works, but only up to a certain point. Spiritborn needs to be updated. What happened to Spiritborn? Everything needs to be updated, guys. Like we're just everything is updating. Wir gewinnen fucking Arsenal. Der Penner ist noch nicht fertig. Danke dir, Felix. Ey, aus Frankfurt. Grüße aus dem Sauerland. Warte mal, ich guck mal gerade rein. Ich glaube, das Amulett ist falsch. Das ist das richtige Amulett. Das Temper weiß ich noch nicht. Actually, like, I think we're just gonna play a normal amulet. We're just gonna play normal amulet, dude. How did this get changed? I feel like that wasn't me. Maybe it was. Danke dir, Felix. Also ich habe nochmal updated jetzt. Wirbelwind. The link says video available. What link? Awokener. Thanks for letting me know about what link. The new. What the fuck is this? I don't even know what this command is. Yeah, that command, I don't even know. What do you expect? That is like that's like a link that's like 2 years old. I don't know how you got to that command, but sure, I'll update it. Ne, Webseite kommt nicht auf Deutsch. Du musst da, also kannst ja hier einfach auch übersetzen. Warte mal, wo kann man das einstellen hier? Keine Ahnung. But you can translate into German. Like right click, translate to German if you have to set up. Clicked it for no nerves. Okay, I don't know where this is from. I guess it's from somewhere. From certain somewhere.
Yes.
That was crazy. Platinum Premium. The evade skill tree needs love. Well, how can I do that? Like, we only have the info that we have. Like, I can't influence what info we have. Like, I don't know. I think evade might not even be a build. Like, I think I need to delete this. Should we just delete it? It doesn't seem to have evade anymore. The thing is evade still a build, guys? I mean, I can make this and then just say might not work at all. Wow, this got giga nerfed. What? Okay, that one got fully cooked. Here. 6. Okay. The knockdown is gonna be very good. Yeah, this might not even be crazy anymore. To say. Okay. Yeah, I mean, who really knows, right? Yeah, the evade stuff doesn't function properly anymore. Best bar build? I think it's gonna be Whirlwind. Oh, ist geil. Is it good? We have a couple. We need like a bit bigger claw, I think. Next giveaway, 20 minutes. It's like half an hour when you last asked. Okay, if you want, we can set up the giveaway, guys. I'm probably not gonna make the video before that anyways. We will make the timer. Okay, guys, you will be able to enter now. I might not make it that long though. I might make it earlier. So. You can enter both on Twitch and on YouTube, guys. Actually, I'm gonna make it that 30. I just like to be left alone with the chat, man. I think we mainly want to show gameplay. Paladon, let's go. Yo guys, we're giving away another Lord of Hatred Deluxe Edition. Ooh. I just really don't want the bot to spam like this. That would be very nice. Very nice, but could be better. Okay guys, I'm just gonna make the video. It's fine. There's no more distraction. I gotta find the gameplay. To make end game. Red core leveling. End game build. Okay, I kind of want to finish at least some aspects here, but I don't know what we're going to play. We're just going to put stuff like inner corn here. So we put willpower. Okay, guys, we're going to make the best build of the season. That
Are we all hyped? Keep it going.
Hey, we are, man. Yes. There's just a bit too many unknowns, I would say. So, do we get any fortify? We do, actually, right? Or actually, we don't get Dark Prism. Maybe we'll have to get rid of the Sentinel. Because the Worm, he does do vulnerable. If I remember correctly. Did he not do vulnerable? Maybe I misremember. There must be another one we can play. Raft generation. So we can get crit multiplier here. Holy Soul Brand. I mean, we scale like crazy with max life, right? With the demon form. So naturally we're doing the abyss build now. This is the build I'm gonna start. So I'm gonna cook this for quite a bit. Until the giveaway, we're gonna cook this. Thank you, Tara. Guys, you can thanks for the Prime, man. If you have Amazon Prime, guys, you can support the stream for free by connecting your accounts. Or maybe raft generation. I'm not sure we're gonna have enough. Speed. Thank you, guys. Prime Nation is a celebration. Yeah, we don't know what we have on Ring Temper. Only just shadow damage. I think it's also cooked with this. Do you think this is additive or is this going to be a multiplier? No why the offense still has the most.
Danke für dein unglaublich Mühe und Arbeit, less than 3 favorite streamer.
Hey, thank you so much for the kind words. Omicron, thank you so much, man. Guys, in 20 minutes we have another giveaway, exclamation mark enter to enter. I'm doing the build now. We're going to do a non-Uber version now as well. I actually think we're going to play Soul Brand. Like, this chest is just insane. You guys weren't even seeing what I was doing, lol. Sometimes I'm just capturing the wrong stream. Hongo, what's up? You gonna play some D4, man? I also saw the new PoE like teaser. That's gonna be fun. But it's just so long away, dude. So long away. Yeah, I'm cooking this. This is gonna be, I think, the best build of the entire season. So also Warlock. This is for the Warlock Nation, of course. Nice, nice. Warlock free to play. You gotta pay, guys. It's free if you own the expansion, or it's free if you type exclamation mark enter to join the giveaway, where we give away a deluxe edition of the game. Expansion Deluxe. What build is this? This is the Abyss Warlock. This is top of my tier list for now. But again, guys, keep in mind, this is all based on this. It's all based on this. We don't know. This is my best guess, what I think is going to be good. But there's copium and hopium. You know, this is what it's based on. Well, and obviously, like, the footage that we've seen. Sure is copium, Joe. Yo, what's up, man? Nee, ich habe keinen Code für die PlayStation. I have PC, Battle.net, Steam, and Xbox. I don't have anything for Samsung, for Sony, for fridge, for your car. Like, it only works on this stuff that I listed. Battle.net, Steam, Xbox. Nothing for your phone either. No phone keys. That's another stream. I think you can use the Steam on the smart fridge and on the Tesla. We've seen that, yeah. Like, I can use the Steam app on Tesla. Yeah, that will work. You can play on the Tesla, but only when you're not driving, sadly. That's gonna get fixed soon, TM, though. Soon, TM. Hopefully. Tamagotchi? I don't know. Maybe you can get Steam to work there. You think it will be fixed next season? Yeah, I don't really want to put stats here. Oh, wait. You can get cooldown in the leveling build. I can put some stats. But it's not like you're going to be able to choose, right? I can put some stats.
So excited for Lord of Hatred.
Hell yeah, man. Okay, guys, I'll put the stats. Thank you very much for the support, guys. Mr. Spider! I think I spider. We actually have pretty insane max life scaling, so... I might go one with all res. In before people are going to ask why the build doesn't have a weapon. Ha, read the notes. We don't know what the resource aspects are, so... Man. Okay, I think we did it. I'm not gonna do a rogue build. You can do a rogue build yourself. I don't know. I don't know what's the rogue gonna be like, dude. Like maybe God. I mean, I'm gonna do a leveling rogue, like God. Win to win rogue, probably. Okay, we need to make a starter build, but before that, I need to double check every stat. Guys, what you gonna do when you don't have the mythic weapon? What you gonna do? What they gonna do when they come for you? I don't know yet. Need to double check if I have all the stats filled in. Looks good. So we need to make a copy and we need to call it starter. Holy shit, so... Wait, there's diabolical armor. I think I might not play Talbots in this case. I think Soulrun is just giga good. Now we need cooldown here. I kind of forgot. Cooldown GA is better, I think. Okay, we need ring replacement and weapon replacement. I just don't think we've seen enough. Gonna be whatever aspect. I'm gonna lose shit. I mean, we'll change this anyways. Come on. Runs expected. Cool, we can play conceded. That's actually gonna be pretty nice. Okay, we need one more aspect. Oh, and then this needs to save variant 1. This is variant 1. There's a leveling and an endgame build now, guys, that I'm working on. I think this is gonna be the top of the creme de la creme. That's gonna be the demon form. We will not start with demon form because I think we can't match the cooldown requirements. Not early on anyway. Later on maybe. Audio message trigger. It's like whenever you support, like subscribe or donate or bits or like the usual text-to-speech stuff on Twitch. I think there should be an FHQ below down there somewhere. Yeah, like this guy. T1 sub or use your Prime. Even Prime, you can do it for free even with Amazon Prime, guys.
R2628 login R2628 login R2628
We're gonna
LOGIN.
LOGEIN. We're gonna log in. You can log in, guys. Exclamation mark enter 10 minutes for the giveaway. After this, I shall be done. Ooh. I need to do Solid Live Season 13 LOH. It's gonna look pretty cool. LOGEIN. Thanks, man. Let's go. How do we get resources? I guess it's gonna be mainly... Doesn't this roll rough? Privates will rough. I think it's gonna be fine. Like, Doom is really not that good anymore. Was drauf ist. Sentinel. Refine Sentinel. Subversion. Amellanisch. Last skill we didn't talk about. Metamorphosis. A metamorphosis. Okay, I think this is like pretty straightforward, right? I'm going bathroom, guys, and then we'll do the giveaway, okay? This is the deluxe edition, exclamation mark, enter to enter. And the build I just posted. That's the endgame build, yeah. This is the starter version without... Okay, wait, we still have to get rid of starter sky, but I'll do that in a second. Exclamation mark, enter, guys. 2 minutes. We back. Guys, last chance, exclamation mark, enter to enter. It's gonna be a deluxe edition that also has the free base game for free here giveaway. And you can choose either Battle.net, Steam or Xbox. Du hast die Qual der Wahl. Exclamation mark, enter, guys. Last chance. Let me actually see how many tickets we have. 1,600 tickets, boys. 20 seconds. Do you remember, Inarius? Out. That's it, guys. Okay, my friends. 1,700 tickets. Good luck, everybody. Oh, we actually had 2K tickets last time. So a higher chance now, higher chance. It's already rigged. You didn't even win yet, Booty. You think it's already rigged? Good luck, my friends. If you win, simply post in the chat if you want Battle.net, Steam, or Xbox. This is a digital deluxe edition that also includes the base game from Blizzard for the Lord of Hate at launch tomorrow. Good luck, my friends. Yeah, there's a bunch of people, YouTube, Twitch, everybody entered, man. The winner is... Bum, bum, bum! At Julian Leonova. 2,568 on YouTube again. Man, we had like 10 Twitch winners in a row. Now there's one from YouTube. GG. Julia Lenova, let me know your Battle.net account or your Steam account and what kind of key you need. Because YouTube does not have a direct message functionality. Julian Leonova, GG. He might be a... No, I think he's here. Hopefully. Julian Leonova. Da ist er. Affiliate Wonder on Twitch. Yo, he's also on Twitch, guys. CCC. Yo, come on, guys. Clap for Affiliate Wonder. Nice, dude. Hi, chat. Yo, Affiliate Wonder, what kind of key? Congratulations. What kind of key do you want? Battle.net, Steam, or Xbox? Which one? Yo, he's here, guys. Grass. He's on Twitch. He posted. Battle.net, please, for me. Okay. Did you get my direct message on Twitch? I will send you the key. Do not show this. Do not post this in the chat. Else somebody is gonna steal this one. Don't let it be stolen. Need to be some focus work here. Show the key to confirm. No. Did you get my message, Effortless Wonder? Is it really you? Can you say Julian on your YouTube? Oh, yeah, he posted. Okay. Redeem in BNet. Enjoy. I sent you a message with the key. Just quickly double check. Okay, you got it. Default loot filter will be easy to understand. I think it will be easy to understand, but people will still be confused about it. Like, you can make it like the most easiest thing ever, and people still gonna be confused about it. This is just the nature of humanity. Somebody gonna be confused about how it works. I mean, we already know. Fuck. Maybe we don't know. Here. This is how it worked, guys. Are you confused? But look. Dude, they had a cap of 35 rules. And now it's 25, man. Like, why is there a cap? They kept the loot filter, dude. You can only make 25 roots now. This is a bit crazy to me how this happened. It lacks the server, that's why it's capped. That's why they had to cap it. Wish you a pleasant broadcast. We enjoy watching it. Thanks. Which character do you think will achieve the highest level pit this season? Warlock. I think Warlock is the strongest character in the season. Why is it capped? Exactly. Why is the movement speed capped? Why is the cooldown capped? Why is the slash phase capped? It's just like, I mean, there is some technical limitations, sure, but like, why is it kept so low? Games 20 years ago figured this out. I'm still hoping that this is going to change in some way, guys. Like, we need massive, massive stash space in Diablo 4. There's no way they're going to make Diablo 5 with capped stash again. Or like low cap. Storm Druid? I think Storm Druid is going to be pretty solid, yeah. Who won? The guy was here. Got it. Good luck on the next one. Okay, Julian got it. Nice. He did redeem it. Congrats, man. Giveaway is done, guys. We will do another giveaway in an hour. In an hour. 9:30, we'll do another giveaway. But first, now, I'm going to focus on finishing this Warlock build. We're going to do the best build of the season right now. That's going to be the Abyss Warlock, and that's what I'm working on right now. The Keeper of Stash. Yeah, I'll remove this overlay. But we'll do another giveaway in an hour, guys. Oh, this is not the correct one to remove. This. Guys, I'm going to make a video about this new build now. What time zone am I in? I'm in Berlin time zone. But we'll stay awake and blast a while. I think I might do this build in German as well, dude. Like, I can't. I need to show the footage of it blasting through the T12 boss. Nirel. There it is. Found it. I'll find them all. T12 boss, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Why so cheesy? House of a build. Who won the giveaway? I forgot the name already, but he already got his key. The giveaway is over. We're gonna do another giveaway in an hour, guys. 57 minutes or so. If you don't like min-maxing and don't play how you want, what should you play? Well, anything. Whatever you want. Whatever the fuck you want to play. Wait, mod queue. Ich zeige gleich die Tierliste. I'm gonna make a video now. What do you prefer, Health Fracture or Shadow Claw? Shadow Claw. I'm gonna make the video now. I think this is the best build of the entire season. I believe it's the best build of the entire season. I'll explain why right now. I'm gonna make the sound a bit lower though. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub, guys. I'm gonna need to ignore chat for like 10-15 minutes because we're gonna make a quick summarized video. Thanks for the sub, Draco. No, the TTS, the text to speech just activates. You have to just put a message. Okay, guys, you ready for the summary of the claw? It's probably going to be a 15-minute video. Oh wait, no, we have to. I have to remove the chat. That was close. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe will be the best build of the upcoming Lord of Hatred Season 13 expansion. You can see it here in the gameplay, absolutely blasting through a Pit 100. This was from GameSpot. This is the Dread Claw Warlock, and you can play this for leveling, and you can transition this all the way into the end game that we've already seen. I'm going to link both those planners below here, and we've seen this also from the GameStar video here, where this build is absolutely cooking Torment 12 Belial. So right from level 1 you can play this, and you can see here the crazy is hitting for hundreds of billions of damage, and there's like multiple hits here on Torment 12 difficulty versus the Belial boss. And this build also seems to be extremely tanky, as he's like basically tanking this entire boss all the way down here. So here we have it. Dread Claws leveling. So the main skill is this Dread Claws here. Both the planners are going to be linked below, and this is just absolutely having an insane amount of multipliers available on all fronts, basically. Like you have double damage on the first upgrade, you have a 65 times 4 base, that's already 260 base. You're getting double here, you're getting another 50x here, and we're also getting another 30x up here from this upgrade. There's two different upgrades you can play, either the 30x up here or the one where it casts around you and your demon. And you already have this demon, he's called Lalish. That's the summon demon right here, summon Lalish. And this one is also tremendously powerful here, allowing you to make the enemies vulnerable and just to like dish out a crazy amount of damage. I've already played this a couple of times here. You can see there's a YouTube video right here as well, where we played this during our test, where I was at Blizzard, and I already played this build, and you can kind of like see the playstyle here. Like you basically just blast around, you're like super mobile, and you have like a swarm around you that just absolutely like melts all the enemies here, shooting out claws and just like killing everything like in very quick succession here. And it's just a ton of like mobile build with the Nether step. You see like you basically have like this kind of like semi-teleport where you like go in the ground and then you can keep going ahead to just deal an insane amount of damage and also have a lot of mobility, which is going to be also really important for the end game for speed farming, but also to get done with the story real quick. So this is level 40 footage here that I played myself. I already played this build. I know it's pretty cool and it's pretty fast. It's definitely the fastest one that I have seen out there. Now everything obviously here should be taken with a bit of a grain of salt, guys, because we haven't seen like the full end game, you know, like power of this. We've seen it doing T12, but who knows how high pit this will do, and there might be other strong builds, right? But the playstyle is pretty straightforward here, and there is a step-by-step leveling guide here that then later transitions, you know, into the full end game, and you can just see here like the step-by-step progression here. So in the beginning, we use Doom here to hex the enemies, to generate resources, and also spread vulnerable as well as slow effects in AoE. Then we use the Dreadclaws here as main DPS. And we have the Nether step here just to move around, to gain shadow stacks, to deal more damage. And this build will be fully updated. Basically every day I'll post and I'll update the planner to min-max this even further. And I'm just thinking that this is going to be the best build, at least that we know so far. There might be some crazier build, but this is a very good starter. And you can do T12 with this build for sure, as we've already seen proof. I've shown this to you. So Sentinel here is very good for single target early on. You have this like focused glare rune, almost working like a Bane of the Stricken here. And you also make everything vulnerable with this here. And then you have this like crazy sigil subversion giving you a hex and also shadow form. And shadow form, my friend, is increasing your abyss shadow damage. So this skill here has many tags. Like we are getting the Demonology tag, the Core tag, and the Abyss tag here. And this is very important for multipliers that scale super well into the entire end game, basically. And in the beginning phases, guys, we will use the Terror Swarm as an ultimate. This one is pixel pulling enemies in with the rune that you saw in the video here, the Searing Infestation. It is also like following you, right? Like this is this... that's the swarm here that basically is like with me all the time when I use it here. You see, this is like the swarm, you can use it here. And it just like follows you. Like, see, it's like around you and it just absolutely like just murders all the enemies on top of your Dreadclaws. So this is what we play for leveling. But then when we transition into that game, so here you have the step-by-step guide, like when you choose which skill, right? All the gear here. I just chose some starter sets. The slaughter set is pretty cool in the start. And just some random stuff that you will have here. We don't know exactly how this is going to look and how many stats we're going to have here. But we're not going to have a 6-piece or 5-piece set while we level. So I didn't choose one here. Now in the end game, now we're talking about the end game. You have both the planners below. So this is leveling. This is end game. One of the questions I get a lot, guys, why we don't use a weapon in the leveling build, it's because if you check the notes, you have rotation here and like you have the embeds and stuff. And it's because we will switch the weapon all the time. If you find a new weapon during the level process, you can't afford to imprint it all the time. So we will just constantly switch our weapon. So I do not recommend putting an aspect on your weapon early on, especially not imprinting it because it's a waste of resources. You rather imprint your amulet or your offhand and stuff and just keep updating your weapon. Every level that you can get higher DPS weapon and just use a blue or a rare weapon in the start. And then we transition into the end game. And now we are also dropping the Terror Swarm, and now we play the Metamorphosis here. And the reason why we do this is because in the beginning, we will not have enough cooldown reduction to maintain the Metamorphosis permanently. And in the end game, it looks like we can at least like get close to have Metamorphosis permanently. And I have a starter build here completely without mythics. That's just starting out. Unfortunately, we don't know the Paragon, but we do know the skill tree. So once we know the Paragon, I'll add the Paragon as well. But for now, there is no Paragon. Keep that in mind because we don't know how it's going to look like. But we already have the set here. So we're going to use the Shadow Abyss set here, giving us crazy shadow form damage. We dominate the enemies. We make them unable to move. And with shadow form, we get 25% damage reduction. And we get 350% X plus another double X against dominated enemies. So we're getting like 700% more damage from this set, plus 25 damage reduction, plus the dominated, incapacitate all the enemies, basically. And then on top of this, we have the Seed of Horror Zone here. This one gives us our demonology skills, which our claws has the demonology tag, right? So we have the demonology, and that thing is giving us multiplicative damage the more Wrath we have. And so that's why we stack a lot of Wrath. This is similar to the Ramalaldi on the Barb, for example. Like, you just stack a lot of maximum resources, and that's going to give you a ton of damage. And if you're also stacking Dominance, it's also going to give you a ton of damage reduction, basically. On these charms, you can even get maximum resource as a roll, as well as Abyss skills or Demonology skills. It doesn't really matter which one you have. So that's going to be extremely powerful. Plus, we also use Soulbrand early on, because this is just going to give us a ton of barrier, which is going to unlock multiple new multipliers here with the conceded aspect. One thing to note here, in this variant, we don't use a generator. Early on, you know, we have Doom on our bar. Doom generates resources. But later on, we really want to switch that Doom, you know, to have access to more DPS skills and stuff. So we have the Sentinel and the Sigil of Subversion. In the leveling build, you kind of need to choose either or. I usually go with the Sentinel and Subversion later, but we'll have to test that. So just keep in mind, guys, here you will be reliant on having Wrath generation or Tybet's Will and this kind of stuff, right? Just have like generation, for example, on your pants or on your boots. Even the uniques can roll Wrath generation now. So that's going to be pretty important for you. And then if you can't do that, you can still play Doom early on if you feel like you're lacking resources. Definitely still recommend Doom, but I'm going to try to switch away from a generator playstyle as soon as possible, because we can also hex the enemies just fine with the Sigil of Subversion. You see here creates a ritual that hexes enemies, and usually we do this with Doom early on, but here we do it with the Sigil, and I think that's just a better way of doing things, because we also get movement speed and shadow form at the same time. And then obviously we rock the Abyss, and here we have the full, you know, like end game planner. Again, we don't know exactly like what rune is going to be the best. Like, they might both be good. Just wouldn't recommend the bottom one, but like these two look pretty potent. And you know, you can cast your claws around the Lalish demon, basically. So around the demon. You can see in this footage that we've looked at that he is casting them around. You see, this is like casting the demon, casting the claws additionally around his, I think it's his Sentinel in this case. But he also has Lalish, as you can see down here. So, yeah, Lalish is just... yeah, it's just rocking. And it's big DPS. It's blasting. And this is just like a cool, fun build to play. And tremendously, tremendously powerful here. So we'll see what all we're going to get here. And then when you transition into the Ultra endgame and you get your mythics, we have this like crazy new sword here, giving you all damage multipliers, all skills, Ingeum effect, perma cooldown. You're probably going to have perma demon form, perma all the skills, perma neither step, just Ingeum in D3, and we'll have to test this, of course. Again, I will keep updating the planner, guys, as the season progresses here. And obviously, we're going to have the starter skies for like crazy resource reduction, and then we can just like cook like crazy. But probably the biggest thing is like maybe you need to play Doom early on. Like, we will see when we can make a switch. And the planners, guys, they will be keeping up to date as we progress through the game. I'll be live streaming this. This is going to be my starter build. So I'm going to rock the Abyss. And this is also right now, obviously, this tier list, guys, is very much based on Copium and Hopium. I'll make a separate tier list video coming in a couple hours. But I think the Abyss Dreadclaw, like from what we've seen, is the most promising, aka the best build we know so far for this upcoming season. It's a true powerhouse. It's tremendously fun, guys. And you're going to look damn cool while doing so in the demon form here, casting all your class here. So we can see here, there's another one here from the previous one was on GameSpot. This is from 4P. And just look at how beautiful this build looks and how it's absolutely like schnetzeling through the enemies, like blasting down everything and just, man, looking so cool while doing so. Like that, I'm really looking forward to all of this, guys. That looks like a ton of fun, and I can't wait, you know, to jump in and play some more on these fantastic builds here, man. Like the Warlock is just a true powerhouse, man, and I can't wait to log in. Everything is linked below, guys. Stuff is gonna keep updated. Let me know your starter class down below if you want to rock the Shadow Abyss Warlock. Have fun, my friends. Take it easy. GG. Peace. Hey, quick video. I didn't want to make it too long. Like, if we make full build guide explaining all the gear choices, like, it's gonna take way too long. I might do that like in-depth kind of content in a bit, but not now. I think that's good explanation for most people. Just getting into the build. W is in the chat. Nice, guys. That's one more day. Oh, let me link it. Yeah, let me link it. Do you want leveling? So there's leveling. Actually, let me make exclamation mark build already, because I'm going to keep playing this build anyway. Red Claws Warlock build. My starter. Endgame. Okay, exclamation mark build should work now. The Lord of Hatred. No Lord of Hatred, guys. What are we gonna call this? Here is why. The Abyss. Shadow. Yes, Claw. Claws. Oh. Gear up. We need Lord of Hatred. We still don't have a game title. I think the game title is just gone, dude. It looks so cool, this area. Tomorrow is the new year. Could be also a magic, Draco. I have to do the German version as well. Not sure if we're going to do this now. Do we do a German version? I mean, I can quickly do it. Holy fuck. This is the Warlock in the new expansion. This. Yeah, covered animation. Yeah. That's how it's gonna be, man. That has copyright sound. I can't watch that. Copyright. I'm hopefully covered animation is gonna make a video, man. That would be sick, dude. Yeah, I hope they really make a video, dude. That would be sick. Will you start with Barb? Oh, I need to make a Barb video as well. Purplish aura looks sick, dude. Yeah. That's the bit left. Okay, this is the 4P review. I like this. I have a countdown. I just had to turn it off in the video because I forgot to turn it off. It's 28 hours. There's just so much stuff I need to turn on and off. And on. Gute Nacht geht ab. Okay, guys, we'll do another key giveaway in like 35 minutes, so we can already start this. Probably gonna go grab a quick snack. Deluxe edition. I'll show you some Warlock gameplay while I eat. Gonna be good. And then we're gonna do the Woe and Barb and the tier list after the giveaway. It's not fully installed. I'm not gonna make a full install. This is not it. Come on, friends, we're gonna make another giveaway. Quickly gonna eat a snack. You want to see Warlock gameplay, yes? Yeah, guys, we're gonna give away a deluxe key after my food. I'm gonna be gone for like half an hour or so. So this is my... Ooh. This might be a bit loud, huh? I'll be right back. You can enter the giveaway, guys, on Twitch and on YouTube. Let me just switch the timer. 35. You can get a good idea of the Warlock here.
Not ready for that. Needs more time. Needs more time. Needs more time. Need more dominance. Needs more time. Not enough dominance. Not enough dominance. Not enough dominance. Not ready for that. Not ready for that. Need more wrath.
Needs more time. I don't have them. Needs more time. Bless you. Not ready for that. Needs of time.
more time. Need more dominance. Not ready for that. Needs more time. Not ready for that. Needs more time. Needs more time. Now. Needs more time. Needs more time. Need more wrath. Needs more time. Need more dominance. Needs more time. Not ready for that. more time. Not enough dominance. Wrath. Too low. needs more time. Not ready for that.
Not ready for that. Not ready for that. Not ready for that. Not ready for that. Needs more time. Not ready for that. ready for that. Not ready for that. Feed. Not ready for that. Need more round. Needs more time. 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 Not enough wrath. Need more time. Not ready for that. Needs more time. Not ready for that. Needs more time.
All right, friends. How's it looking? Last chance, 30 seconds, guys. We are so back in business. Oh, the timer is still a bit wrong. Just 27 hours. Let's go. I had some good food. I also got another drink. Ready. You're ready. Ready. I also finished the thumbnail for my video. Let's go, guys. Last chance. Deluxe edition. 10 seconds. This was the Abyss Warlock. Boom. Shakalaka. 20 seconds left. Wait, how many seconds? 5 seconds? 1,800 tickets. It's over. Oh, don't crash on me. No, don't crash. No crash, guys. Okay. We're here. 1,800 tickets. Good luck, everybody. If you win, simply post if you want a Steam, a Battle.net, or an Xbox key. This is the deluxe edition here from Blizzard. It also has the base game included as well, guys. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Good luck to everybody, not to the bots. We don't wish any good fortune on the bots, man. Gotta shake this. Shake it real. Good luck, everybody. I don't have anything for a phone or PlayStation or Sony. I only have, I have Battle.net, Steam, and Xbox, dude. That covers like 95% of players. I don't have anything for your smart fridge. Even though you might be able to install Steam on the Samsung fridge. Yeah, on Tesla you can install Steam, so it's gonna work on your car. Okay, good luck, guys. Good luck. 3, 2, 1. The winner is... Boom. Blame Allies. Yo, what a nice name, man. You know, if you die or if you lose, you always blame your allies. Easy. Blame Allies with the W. Can't blame him for this. That's awesome. He's here. Let's go. Yo, Blame Allies. Congratulations, my friends. Let me know what kind of key do you need. You want a Battle.net, Steam, or Xbox? Congrats, man. I'm gonna send you a message on Twitch. You should have a DM already. Just let me know which type of key you want. Okay, guys, we're gonna make a holy Battle.net, please. All right, check your DMs. Do not post it in the chat. Do not show it on the stream. Be careful. Safe. Okay, he got it, man. Blame Allies. Let's go. Yeah, you can redeem this here. You click here. This time you can redeem it. You click on redeem code and then you can redeem it. Why did you redeem it? Hey, guys, thanks for all the primes. Prime Nation, big support. Let's go. I just published the leveling build. Yes, leveling is right here. No, you can redeem this key. Yo, boys, we got another... I need to open the window here as well. We got another holy energy, man. Blue raspberry. Let me quickly open the window for some fresh air here. Like, not hot until it is really hot. So we get some ice, ice, ice. Why did you redeem it? Why did you do it? Lüften, deutsche Kultur. Ja, Stoßlüften, Mann. Einmal richtig auf. Sperrangelweit offen, Mann. Und dann Heizung an, ne? Die Heizung ist my PC, ist my heating. Alright, boys. Rockin' Holy here. Sugar-free, super delicious. 10% off with code Rob on Holy, guys. They have iced teas, energy drinks, hydration, and milkshakes. The energy drinks, they're gonna be perfect for the launch tomorrow. For Lord of Hatred, guys. We're gonna be growing for 30 hours. We're gonna be blasting. Cheers. Ah, man. That hits the spot. Ja, 5090 Wärmepumpe. Ich sag's euch. Also, here's the link. Code Rob, guys. It's already like baked into this. Sick, yo. Second best class after Warlock. Yeah, we're gonna work on the tier list more now. I think second best class is gonna be Paladin. It's my guess. Because the Paladin is pretty much the second expansion class. I think the Paladin is gonna be good. I think Paladin is hitting pretty crazy. Yeah, with the hydration, guys. Hydration Nation. Cheers. Wait, did somebody unpin the message? What happened with the pin? I didn't make a leveling. Slash pin. Who won? Well, if you win, I would have like told you, but you didn't win. It's Blame Allies is who won. New leveling guide. I don't know, we didn't like pin this anymore. The Druid is gonna be SS. SSSSSSS tier? S++. Link to the dog, exclamation mark dog. Thanks again, Rob. Blame Allies, dude. MVP, man. Enjoy the key. Enjoy the Lord of Rage. And big thanks to Blizzard also for sponsoring some keys here for the community, guys. I got these keys from Blizzard. I have more. We'll do another giveaway in an hour, guys. I think we can almost do a giveaway every hour until the thing launches. Not quite, but maybe like, I mean, there's gonna be a bit of a break when I sleep, so maybe then yes. Check Discord. Oh, what's up? Dude, I have fucking 20 Discord messages just since I was eating. Danya Danger. Okay. Ooh. Yo, guys. 1 second, Mikuna. I'll check this in a second. We're gonna have a spin to win thumbnail already, dude. Cooking. We need, guys. We gotta make Will and Bob next. Ooh, that's gonna be exciting. Level requirements on Warlock. Ooh, that's also sick. Am Kochen. Wird richtig gut, guys. They said, I don't have a PS key. I don't have a key for anything. I have keys for Battle.net, Steam, and Xbox. If your stuff is not included there, then I don't have a key. Don't have a key for Samsung Smart Fridge, not for Sony, not for your gamepad, not even for your mobile phone, dude. I don't. I'm sorry. You'll have to buy it yourself if you want to play, maybe. Game Boy Advanced key. No, I don't have it either. Yeah, let's see. New website. Yo, we gotta say China #1, guys. Look at these blasters.
Big announcement today, and some of you might already know because I announced it on Discord, but I would announce it on YouTube now. And yes, as you can see, Infinity now has his own website and it's currently live.
Go.
I'm gonna put the link in the description. You can already like go to the website and play around, create an
I think it's gonna be excellent to bridge the gap a bit between like, you know, some of the top Chinese blasters and some of the Western players, because like translation is already like a pretty difficulty. Can you link the website infinity.gg /en? But it's built. Good. I wish I knew. No, this is gonna be English, guys.
try our planner and stuff. But yeah,
I mean, a lot of it is usually lost in translation. I think this is trying to solve that.
it's live, and the goal of this website was very simple. At first, I want to make Diablo 4 build accessible to everyone in every language supported by the game. And this was actually a big request from the community. I'm live streaming on Twitch, on YouTube, and I got so many
ready for Barbarians? We're doing Warlock Quantrillions.
requests about, you know, the Brazilian community, Spanish community, because
Yo, who is here from Brazil, guys? We had so many people from Brazil blasting in Portuguese. There was that sick trailer, I think from like a priest in Brazil as well. You post the website, Mikuna.
some of them don't speak English and they have to rely on translation that is not
Let's
accurate.
go!
And
Wait,
also-
when is the game releasing in Brazil? Can you play tomorrow in Brazil? People rocking tomorrow in Brazil, man. Portuguese builds. Hey, here's the website, guys. Alright then, Hoda. We smash. Smash. Yes, yes. Man, like the more I watch at like some of the skill trees, I kind of wish that they would have kept the passives on top of the new skill tree, right? Like, you know, they could have done the new skill tree. Wait, let me put this a lot of hatred thing away. People are gonna get confused all the time. They could have done the new skills on top of the passives. I wouldn't even mind about that, you know? So just have an even more extensive skill tree. Brazil entered the chat, dude. Yeah, we're gonna smash.
So the Chinese player.
Well, I hope this is not a copyright song, Mekuna.
Many player are like, we need to go to G2 core to see some builds that are not available in the West. So this website should solve all this problem. And yeah, Korean, Japanese, Chinese, German, French.
China
we should
#1,
have
German.
them like long term. We should be able to get almost all of them, I would say. The translation is going to be the same as in-game data, and we're also going to use AI. So it might not be perfect at first, but it will improve with time. And I hope that anyone from any country will be able to use the build. And yeah,
and that's often the problem, like the translation. Like I know a lot of you guys, like also like from my community, like in Germany, they don't understand English. Like it's like, you know, like we don't really have like, you know, that many like young people in Diablo. It's more like, you know, like 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s even sometimes. And many of those people just don't speak English.
Every build that you see here is going to be actively played by one of the members of the team. As you can...
many of the like old, like let's say a bit older, like we're not going to call them grandpapas just yet, but if you're like 50 plus in Germany, like raised in Germany and live in Germany, chances are you don't speak English. Like there are good chances because the education system like wasn't catched up back in the days and stuff. Even the reason why I speak like good English is because I just like do it in everyday life, right? Like I didn't learn this English at school. I learned it via gaming.
Let's see, where do we go to build? The Infinity member creator will actively play one build and they're going to translate it into a planner. It's always played, like we always push the build that we play at like the maximum possible. We optimize them mathematically, and the main thing is we are able to refine them to perform at every level. What does this mean? It means that we don't share the build as it is. We adapt it so everyone can be able to reproduce and play the build, because
yeah, some of those Chinese builds, man, they're gonna be like very min-maxed, man. I never learned English. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people like that.
We need to find the right balance of damage, survivability, and quality of life, you know? And also because I believe that the theory alone is not enough. You need...
Yeah, that's good stuff. Let's look at the team here. So, Mekuna, Aika, that's like Necromancer, Blaster. I know Lemona here. Like, Lemona used to be Druid player, right? I remember Lemona was like one of the top Druids for like seasons and seasons and seasons. Garfield, Justin, yeah, Akurite, Sorcerer Gods, DMC also with Lemona, big Druid. Tooming is the Bob guy, man. Yo, Tooming! That's like one of the first AOZ 25s as well. I don't know Biz yet, but Paladon, let's go.
The limit in terms of theory crafting. Mostly theory crafting, then we got player to push, then we can adapt the build. But Akia, for example, is probably the best necromancer I've ever seen. Like,
let's go. Hey, we'll check stuff. Set up this, right? But that's the stuff, guys. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, cool. Do you see the Brazilian priest, man? So when do you think you're gonna post Warlock stuff? Fearless, W-Lock. Official. Oh, sorry. Gee, I can't drink and talk at the same time, guys. It's no bueno. I would try to do this exactly like in game. I think this is missing an X next to the 100%. Mythic number 1. Yeah, guys, here's the website. Let's watch the Chinese, no, not the Chinese, the Portuguese priest. Wait, priest Diablo. Who had that link? Does anyone just have that link? That was crazy. Yes, Gollum is also a very nice Necro, and Lord Sora, like, I mean, there's a lot of good Necro players. Actually can't wait like to see what they'll cook up with. Necromancer for the win, dude. Wait, is there not a team page here? Where was the team page, Mikuna? Maybe I missed it. Which class are you going to start with? We're going to be starting with the Abyss Warlock. Oh, no team page yet. But you showed one, no? Yeah, okay, it's this page. Yeah, just put this page there, I would say. That'd be kind of nice. Team page, tier list. I can't wait. Does anyone have this link to this Brazilian priest that was doing? Wait, let me find this. I like the style, I like the style. Oh, is that the bottom? I'm blind. Creators, I guess. Yes. Yeah, that video was insane, man. Where is it? Oh, this one, okay. Oh, PXX also on here. /DE. Did I win? The giveaway ended like 20 minutes ago, dude. The giveaway ended like 20 minutes ago. I still need to make a German video, guys. I think we're gonna do German video. You guys ready for some German video? Here from Brazil, man. Let's go. Well, we don't have a German website and no Chinese. Like we have the the language stuff is definitely gonna be a cool thing to see, to like bridge the gap between like West and like you know like Asian and like West players. Na, Deutsch geht auch nicht. I would wish that we had German. 40 hours of blasting. I found it. This is the one for the Portuguese community. Look at this. This is sick, guys. Summon Mephisto. Who's cooking?
Padre, eu não busco perdão. Pecado é o meu caminho.
I don't understand, but he's summoning a demon.
Eu vi mortais erguerem-se à luz e os guiei em sua queda diante da escuridão. O ódio é a minha bênção. E aqueles que acreditam poder resistir ao inevitável, eu os convido a me enfrentar.
Brazil #1, so that's gonna be Brazilian build. Portuguese. Of this in Portuguese. Prepared. Yo, man, Brazilian rockin', dude. That's right. So yeah, maybe here for some Portuguese builds. Let's go. Like the Brazilian community is crazy huge in Diablo. People blast them. Interesting, yeah. Chinese, German, Portuguese, France. Yeah, Spanish is huge as well. I'm playing Abyss, yeah. Yeah, they're all there. I mean, you know, all that we know so far. Like here, you can be on a barb, and then you can switch to. Man, we even have we have Paladin. I think the craziest thing is that we have, guys. We have the fridge. The fridge probably has the biggest skill tree that there is. The fridge has the biggest one of them all. But the craziest part is we even have the rogue now since today. So even on rogue, man, you can do stuff. Right? Isn't that crazy? Never mind, gonna be happy about the fridge. Cool. The best paladin? I don't think it's Captain America no more. W, man, Brazil. I mean, there might be a spin to win rogue that we want to make. Oradin seems to be quite alright. Yeah, I think Oradin is going to do well. That's what we're working on right now. Soon, man, soon. Yeah, Blazing Scream is fun. I mean, you have like two of them. You have the Blazing Scream, but you also have this Infernal Breath. I think you're gonna be like, play like a duo setup if you're rocking with this. Where do I find your spreadsheet? You can just type ! sheet. I also put all the leveling stuff in there. I think it's gonna be really nice. One rogue build in A tier. Guys, the tier list is completely based on this. I don't even think I'm gonna do a rogue build. Maybe we just cope on God. We can make a spin to win rogue and just hope it's good. But I don't even know what we play in this case. Yeah, I don't like rogue that much as a class, but if there's a whirlwind rogue, Loot filter rules. No, we can't have loot filter before the launch. I don't know. We don't know the structure of it. I'm this guy. A lot of hopium. That I'm more like I need hopium. The servers hold. That might be the biggest. Yeah, we can make one tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna be in the end game pretty fast, I think. Before you need the loot filter, I'm hoping to be in the end game. No, the stash system is not really changing. There's some quality of life, like materials stack higher and this kind of stuff. There's some condensing of boss materials. But I feel like players are not going to be happy until they give us more stash space. And by more, I don't mean one more. I mean like 10 more stashes. One more is ridiculous. But rightfully so, you should keep asking about it until they do it, because it's so stupid they don't do it. Yeah, but like one stash space is not gonna fix anything. It needs like to be like 10 or something. We don't even have a stash space for each class. Like I stand like very firmly on we need more stash space. Like not one more. We need significant. Yeah, 5 more would be a good start. One more not gonna change it. Yeah, they should do like the quad tabs, the way they do it in PoE. That's so cool. They make so much money. Yeah, I wouldn't mind buying for stash space. Sure, there should be a base free game that has more stash space. Like the base game should have way more. Can't decide for Warlock or Barb to start with. Dude, welcome to the club. That's literally me right now. I don't know either. Was starten wir? Well, sure, whatever you like. Okay. I mean, naturally. Yeah, Warlock, Dreadclaws, then Whirlwind Barb. That's my current plan too. But yeah, we'll have to see, dude. Hamadin? Yeah, Hamadin is a good choice. For sure. I like Hamadin. But how about this guy? I'm gonna make it new. Season 13 new. New. This is Bob. Barbe. Zenith? Yeah, maybe with the new set, right? Do we make a Whirlwind video? I can make an easy Whirlwind video, I guess. Okay, we're not doing giveaway right now, so we're gonna make Whirlwind. Didn't I not save it here? That's a bit sus. 1 second, guys. Let me prepare this. Up. Fuck does it go here? Yeah, I still have that fish, man. What the fuck? Oh, I'm getting some thumbnails. Yeah, we're just gonna put everything in download. Man, they did some sick pictures, guys. Well, AI did. Almost done. Downloads. I'm definitely digging this one. Okay, actually the quality is not super crazy, but look at this. What do you think? I need to like upscale the quality though. That's a dread clause. Man. Yeah, you can reroll very fast. It's gonna be fine. Make a kick bar, maybe. I wish they'd put some more artwork out from this officially, man. It looks so sick. Did they add the option to add a point from paragons from guides? No, they didn't add that, sadly. That'd be pretty cool. The Demon Warlock, indeed. That's right, man. But this one is rocking, dude. Okay, guys, do we do Whirlwind Barb next? I think we're doing Whirlwind Barb next. Is that a good idea? Sadly, I don't really have any gameplay for this. That's fine. Nö, ich muss nichts kopieren, alles gut. Brave Browser. I mean, maybe, but not right now. Oh, Vega is already cooking. What do you mean no info on the rogue? There's the planner on the rogue. I don't understand what you mean with no info. If there's no info on the rogue, then there's no info in any of the classes. Like, you gotta have to elaborate what you mean that there's no info on the rogue. Like, there's no info on any of the class in this case then. What kind of info are you looking for on the rogue? I don't think rogue is gonna be that crazy, but it might be. Like, I'm not the biggest rogue fan. It's not really a secret, but you know, you gotta have one class that you like play the least. Everybody has one. Naturally, one class is gonna have you have to be the least played class in the game. It has to be. How strong is the Warlock? Yes. I would say about that strong, guys. Steam Download? Ne, ich glaube, Steam gibt's kein Pre-Download. It's only Battle.net. Steam, I think on 1 a.m. Maybe it's a little earlier, but I don't think so, actually. Like, Steam usually doesn't have pre-download, does it? Remember, I got fucked in PoE as well, because it can't, like, pre-download on Steam. Yeah, Steam is not that great if you want to play first. Like, Steam is always last, I feel. Every update I've ever done on Steam is always the last time. Like, I'm always the last guy who gets in. Now on PoE it's the same thing. If you do PoE on Steam, which I was doing, you're always in later. It's very annoying. You like Steam, you see? For fresh release, I mean Steam is good, but like for fresh release it's not really that good.
I can say that the class team worked.
We're gonna be exciting. Okay guys, we're gonna cook on Whirlwind now. Some Steams have pre-download. Yeah, I don't know exactly. Maybe. Okay, let me do the Whirlwind Bob, guys. Baxter No Mercy! Yo, what's up, man? Star No Mercy, man. There's two of them always. We're doing Whirlwind Bob right now. I just finished Abyss. That's gonna be on YouTube very soon. Ugly Bastard is a great name, yeah. How many unique charms can you have? One. But you have like an effect that you can have more. So I think 3 total. The way I understand it, we can have 3 total. But we don't know for sure. That's the way we understand it. I'm going Warlock, guys, yes. Is there a countdown? Guys, there's countdown right here. Do you not see this? It doesn't matter if you're in the US or in Europe or in China, in Australia. You can be on the moon and the game would start. Even on the moon there you'd be able to play. I mean, if there's electricity and internet, but you know. Einfach glatt, ey. Season 23, Rob Nation. Dankeschön, mein Freund. Sehr geil von dir. Ich mach nochmal an hier. Woman Bob is back. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna go over it now, but we need to
Season
make the planner.
23 in Rob Nation, less than 3.
We gotta make the planner. I don't know what is gonna be the temper here. Yeah, I've already been working. I actually think we need to play defensive pants. But what kind of pantaloonies can we play, Areno? think I'm gonna play Undying actually. Okay, I mean, if Whirlwind size, then we go Whirlwind size for sure. Actually, I think I'm going to delete this. Guys, I'm gonna be in the planner. Von 1 bis 10, wie sehr freust du dich auf morgen? Definitiv eine 11. Ich würde auf jeden Fall mal eine dicke 11 vergeben. Rolf. Not gonna have enough points. Okay, we're gonna make it 40. Okay, no mythics, dude. Definitely something with Fury, but what? I think we take cooldown over attack speed. So we play Dire Whirlwind. We play Sabre. Vehement. No, we definitely have another multiplier to do. Making him any vulnerable. Okay, we'll play this. We gotta do very low power. Okay, this is like Paragon 190 or something. Yeah, make it like two. Okay, I think that's Wall and Bob. Now it's the leveling. Shit.
I can say that
Very, very viable. Let me just aspect of channeling. Do we get some other crazy buff? Yeah, and resource scaling as always. Oh, Gors. Gors got giga juiced. You still need to level up. I recommend. What's that one called? Is this linked to Whirlwind? This thing is long. Okay, what's the rotation, guys? Spam all shouts. Wrath of the Berserker. What's gonna happen at 1:30? That's the launch of the game, dude. Oh yeah, keep your... Okay. Yeah, the ready and cry. Warcry, one word. Yeah, that's a good point. Now has no cooldown. Oh, I think people are gonna have a hard time to understand what I mean by this. What's the martial glyph? Point on. Yeah. Do we need any more explanation? What do you think? Anything unclear, guys? I mean, we'll like figure out exactly how to play it. Like once we actually play it, there's a lot of assumptions. Not S. It's a buff. Yeah, people will come and talk about it in the chat. That's fine, man. They can chat about that all the time. WW for the W, man. That's all I can say, man. Crazy build, dude. I love it. Do we need to retake Lilith Altars? Probably. But the Lilith Altars, as far as I know, don't really do anything. What they do? Nothing much, huh? 26, 27. Wait, we had 26, 28 and no one told me? Fuck. I completely missed it. Wait, we had 26, 28 on the timer, guys, and I missed it. Bro, what the hell? F. GTA 6 would have been out in 4 weeks. Guys, GTA 6 is not coming this year. '26, 26, 26. We did it! We need 26, 28, guys. GTA 6 in 2030. I think it's gonna release before 2030, but it's not gonna release this year, guys. You still believe that? Der glaubt doch noch an den Weihnachtsmann. Der glaubt an den Weihnachtsmann. Okay, guys, let's do another giveaway before... maybe I can make this video and then we do a giveaway. How about that? Okay, guys, I'm gonna do this Bob video. We're gonna do a take. And then we make giveaway. We make Lord of Hatred key giveaway after I done the Bob video. Aliens will join the Earth. Before that, huh? Okay, you can't join yet, guys. I didn't start it. It's gonna be after this video. Bob on top. I think it's gonna be looking like S tier. We're gonna put Bob in S tier, guys. Oh, I have to do leveling. Shit. I'll do a Bob leveling real quick. Have faith. Wait, it's called Fury, right? We're on Bob. Always. Man, there's so much to click. Isn't there a hammer size? And we should put this here as well. Das ist voll der Hammer. Man, this is so much freaking work, dude. I think we need one with cooldown. Okay. I think we're all done, guys. Leveling. End game. But we don't have any gameplay, which is going to be kind of annoying, right? No gameplay. No gameplay, no good. If you're asking me. Boys, no gameplay, no good. Everyone's a bot, sure. No, guys, we have a big Diablo launch. What do you mean? People just cooking. Fire Warlock the best. Bot reporting for duty. No, better than reporting for the feed laking again, dude. What the fuck? Don't do that. No. Fluffy fingers, man. This is a risky one. I might also do a ground stomp barb at some point, but not right now. But it might be pretty decent. Licht. Oh, Hoda build? I don't have time to make Hoda build, I don't think. I need to do like the other stuff. Maybe we'll make one. If I have time, sure. But now I'm doing Barb because I want to play Spin to win. I mean, you could play Hoda like the last 3 seasons. You couldn't play Whirlwind because Whirlwind was shit. So I'm looking forward the most to Whirlwind. I mean, sure, you can play a Hoda, like maybe we'll make a Hoda variant build / whatever, right? Just maybe. What Warlock class are you going to level with? Exclamation mark builder. I actually, should we put out the video? We put out the video then. If so many people ask, I have a video on this. I'll post it quickly. What does my YouTube look like right now? Yeah, the skill tree is here. Yeah, it was 6 hours ago. I can post. I'm gonna post my Sala build now, guys. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe will be the best build of the upcoming Lord of Hatred Season 13 expansion. You can see it here in the gameplay, absolutely blasting through a pit 100. This was from GameSpot. This is the Dread. And hey, leveling and endgame planner. Thanks for the prime, Rassi. Much appreciated. Okay, guys, here's the video. My season 13 starter build. There you go. Leave a like, leave a comment, guys, helps a lot. That's option. Always leave a like, leave a comment. I was missing this one quickly. My Lord of Hatred. My comment is misspelled. Opinion. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, how do you go back to season 12? You click on the... I'm gonna put you the link. Like, you just click this link and then you click on season 12. Click this link and then click season 12. This is all my season 12 stuff. But season 12 is over. Like, it's like one more day. I mean, you can still play it today, I guess. I figured not many people want to see the outdated stuff, right? Usually. Hey guys, here's the video. Check it. I'm gonna like pin this on YouTube as well now. Old D4. Alles gut, yeah. DLC so close, man. We just passed 26, 28 time, guys. It's here now. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe will be the best build of the upcoming Lord of Hatred Season 13 expansion. You can see it here in the... Look at already like blasting Pit 100, man. Gameplay, absolutely blasting through a Pit 100. This easy does it. Top of the tier list, boys. Oh yeah, I should definitely add that video here. Oh, we need to put a mercenary. I think I'm gonna put right here. Wait, should I put the wrong one, I think? Right here. This looks weird. Bastion with red claws. This is the way, guys, I think. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe will be the best build of the upcoming Lord of... Best build, boys. Paragon 0 to Hero. Ruffy? What's Ruffy? When do you go sleep today? I don't know, sleep's for the week. I don't really sleep. Now we're gonna go sleep in the morning, guys. Like at 9 in the morning. Like we're still gonna be here for like 9 hours or so. Maybe even longer, actually. 9, 10 hours, something like. We're gonna be blasting, dude. Like we have a lot of stuff to do. Okay. Okay, guys, we're gonna do Bob video now. Quickly. Win to win, Bob summary. Leveling, everything. Will Bob actually viable? Yeah, I'll explain why right now. We're gonna explain, like, it's gonna be like a compact 10-15 minute video, so you can like listen if you want. This is gonna be Bob. And after that, guys, we're doing another giveaway. Hamilton updated. It's updated. I'm gonna do a final pass on it, but it is like pretty decent already. Wait, what is this? Yeah, that's gonna be us tomorrow. We all log in. Altes Sorg passiv. Mach eben Giveaway. It's gonna lag, guys. Swaz, trust me, bro, it's gonna lag. Fingers crossed, no lags. No lags, no slacks. You doubt it? I doubt that the servers will hold, guys. I'm hoping that the servers will hold. But I'm optimistic. But also realistic, and who knows? Is this 100% Zoom? Kind of loud. Hey guys, we're on Bob. I need to remove the timer. Forgot already. Let's go, Warwind. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe will be the best build for the Barbarian for the upcoming Lord of Hatred expansion. And for all the spin to win enjoyers, I have some really good news. The Whirlwind Barbarian has been buffed like crazy. We're gonna go into all the details, how to level the barb, how to scale it all the way up to endgame, and some hints from the developer that I got with my interview here. We're gonna have all the planners here linked down below, and it's gonna be a great season for a huge Barb Nation comeback. Fingers crossed. Now, we don't know for sure, but we can hope, guys. We are cautiously optimistic on the Barbs here, and we have a full endgame build with some of the crazy new mythics and some of the juicy items that we have seen here with the full new skill tree for our Whirlwind with a crazy fire rune here. In the end game, this build is looking to crush a lot of stuff, like just based on the numbers already. We have a ton of DPS here, and we can scale this up with various multipliers now in our skill tree. And we have a Gore's Devastating Grasp rework. We have the channeling aspect rework to be a crazy DPS. We have the Die Whirlwind. We have a Grandpapa buff, 150x. We're wearing 6 weapons, and on every weapon, on every single weapon, we're getting a 24x multiplier. Plus, we have this new in-GM like Tyrael Sword of Justice here, giving us the in-GM crazy cooldown effect of these 3, as well as giving us basically 4 to all skills, Shaco without even wearing a Shaco. So we can wear either Air of Perdition or Ugly Bastard. And we have a crazy damage multiplier on this as well. Plus we have the new talismans with some pretty crazy stuff here, where we can also wear multiple uniques, such as Godslayer Crown, Crown of Lucion, or even the Fists of Fate, make enemies vulnerable easy peasy. All those like problems we had on the Barb seem to have been solved here with a ton of stuff, and our Whirlwind is looking pretty mighty. So to start out, guys, this is the end game, right? But to start out, I think Whirlwind is not to be the best. And the main reason is that Whirlwind has pretty significant Fury costs. And in the past, we had a rune where we would gain Fury back. And you notice if you're playing a Barb, in the early game, you're always like struggling for Fury. And in the end game, you can figure it out like very easily. So I have a leveling build and an endgame build. And the leveling build is not Whirlwind, but the endgame build is. So probably for the first 10 hours, 5 to 10 hours, depending on how long it takes you, I would recommend a Hota Lunging Strike. This is also a very cool build, guys. The Lunging Strike has been changed a lot. It has a very big damage multiplier now. So I recommend starting with Hota Lunging Strike. And then you can stay with Hota if you want, but I highly suggest you switching to my Whirlwind endgame build. After that, I do have a mythic version, and we also have, of course, for you a non-mythic version here that you can basically just ease into after the leveling process. Everything like that is going to be linked below. So we're going to be rocking here with Lunging Strike to start with. This is just the first skill that you unlock, right? You can't even start with Whirlwind. So we just like use Lunging Strike here. We get some crazy multipliers. We get Berserking, and we have an up to 175x damage on this Lunging Strike. There's also a new dash you can play here. So tons of cool stuff to explore for the Barb. We have a step-by-step leveling guide here. And then we are like rocking into the Hammer of the Ancients. I think this is like early on without anything. I think this is good because Whirlwind is going to have a ton of Fury problems early on. So that's why I recommend here with the Hoda and playing Hoda Barb there with Groundstorm, giving you like extra Fury, you know, and then going into your Shout. And the very interesting thing is, guys, the Rallying Cry has also been reworked. It doesn't even have any cooldown anymore. So we'll have to see how all this is going to interact in the end game with the Martial Glyph, which gives you like cooldown on every Shout. So that might be a crazy combination. But keep in mind, you don't want to spam Warcry, because then you don't want to spam Rallying Cry. You definitely want to spam Warcry. Warcry you want to spam. That's giving you Berserking, that's giving you all the stuff. You can even summon Ancients with your Warcry now. However, Rallying Cry you only want to press every now and then. It gives you Fury Regeneration, it gives you Fortify, it gives you movement speed, it gives you like this rune is also pretty good. Maybe we can even try Whirlwind early on. Like you can always switch with the same build. You can just switch to Whirlwind even while leveling. I will just take the middle rune then, and not the Fury rune here, but just take the movement speed rune. So this might be an option to switch. However, I think Hoda is the more safe approach, you know, to kill the bosses before you have any items and stuff. And so we're basically going to be playing Hoda in the start. And then with Wrath of the Berserk is pretty fire, man. It has some ton of big damage multipliers. Again, everything linked below. Early on, I would take the duration. Later on, you can transition into Overpower. And the new Overpower mechanic. Like once you're done with all this, I have the notes here. You just click here. It's going to take you to the end game guide. And we're starting obviously with no mythics here. We have like a very low Paragon board here. You're just rushing through the boards basically. Just rush the legendary nodes is always the best thing to do. Glyphs second, legendary nodes first. And we haven't even seen the 6 piece of the Barb, guys. So we don't know the 6 pieces. So right now we're just playing here with a quadruple or triple unique charm. with like all the helms. Basically, you can even play Ugly Bastard and put the Air of Perdition here later on if you find it. So tons of options here, tons of stuff to cook. Basically, we have a ton of like cool new aspects, such as the aspect of channeling, which finally allows us to not spam the whirlwind. Right, like we can finally just hold the button like a normal person, just hold the whirlwind button and spin and win like that. So we get this benefit from the aspect of channeling. We have aspect of Pearl here, also 68x multiplier on a one-hander. That seems extremely powerful. And then we also have this like crazy fury scaling. We have seen that these charms here, they can roll with maximum resources apparently, and they can also roll with like various like, you know, skill affixes here. So there's just like a ton of stuff here, like slashing skills, or like you know, you can get like a ton of different things. Like definitely recommend max resources because we are playing Ramalatnis, and Ramalatnis also has been basically reworked since last patch already. That it also works when we dual wield the whirlwind, because we do want to rock it with a mace here, and then we can just rock, you know, the bludgeoning skill ranks here, ranks to bludgeoning skills. So yeah, there is just a ton of, you know, cool builds here that we can do. And then, you know, once we're in the ultra end game and we might see some of the 6-piece sets, or 5-piece sets, we might swap. But here, basically, this is like where we rock into all the mythic uniques. So you are going to be like, the Churael's mythic is pretty insane. But number one priority, I still think, is the Starless Skies. Starless Skies and the Sword of Justice. Those two are the best ones. And then right after that, the Grandfather. And since we have a buff on Grandfather, this is like extremely powerful. Plus, you can get all these crazy gems in there. And the Air of Perdition has the last priority, like the Ugly Bastard works fine, because we will be playing the Fire Whirlwind rune here, this is the middle one, which is doing burning damage over time and fire damage. And I think that's going to be tremendously powerful, especially when we combine it with some of the reworked aspects here, like Disobedience, where we now get 1.5 multiplicative damage reduction, basically, stacking up to 30 times to 45%. Super crazy, man. So much cool stuff here. And obviously, we can still play the Godslayer crown here with the Vat rune to pull everything together while we spin. Like, there's going to be like even like a double pulling here with our gloves. So maybe we don't even need the Godslayer crown. Like the nitty gritty part that has to be figured out, guys. I just wanted to get you into the direction of what you can do here. I also wrote it in the notes here, like some of the crazy buffs and a little bit of the rotation here. So I'm trying to do this on all the, like, you know, like builds that I will like min-max here. And Whirlwind is certainly one of them. I might not, you know, instantly start with Whirlwind, but because I'm starting with the Shadow Claw Warlock. I also have a video on that here on the channel. I posted that a couple hours ago. But the Whirlwind is very near and dear to my heart. So I will do a transition into this Whirlwind like probably after a couple of days of playing the season. And I really want to see like what it's made of. And that build here, this build will be like constantly updated, guys. Now, obviously, right now, we don't know the full skill tree. There's a lot of unknown things. We have like half the skill tree. But we're still missing quite a bit, right? Like, we don't have all the Warcry runes, for example. And there's, like, still, you know, some stuff missing here and there and everywhere. But in the end, I think this is going to be a true powerhouse. And I'm going to, like, tell you why I'm so confident here. I had an interview here with the lead systems design on, like, the game on Lord of Hatred itself. But we talked a bit about the Whirlwind buff. And listen to what he is saying here.
The class team worked really hard to make Spin to Win a very, very viable playstyle.
Yes! The class team at Blizzard has been working really, really hard to make Spin to Win a really viable playstyle. So they actually really want the Whirlwind buff to come back from Blizzard's side, and it certainly shows on some of the numbers here when you crank them, and on some of the buffs that they have been doing here. So very good news, guys, here for all the Whirlwind enjoyers. I'm even going ahead right now, and obviously, like, this is a bit, you know, based on Hopium and Copium, but this is my tier list draft that I'm going to make a video on here in a few hours as well. Maybe it's already out. But I am going to go on a limb here, and I'm hoping that the Whirlwind buff is going to be S tier. Now, it might not be quite as strong as, you know, the Giga-juiced Ultra, like Warlock, Giga Shadow, whatever, or Fire, whatever the build is going to be, right? But maybe it is. And Whirlwind buff is always extremely powerful for speed farming. So my hopes are sky high, guys. I really hope it's gonna rock. And yeah, check out the Whirlwind buff if you are not, you know, like on the crazy like Warlock hype, but like Whirlwind certainly looks to be a powerhouse. And even if you're starting Warlock, maybe this is a nice second class and, you know, one of the main classes to enjoy, I think, this season. And Spin to Win, man, I think any ARPG that doesn't have a viable Spin to Win playstyle should just immediately switch that, because Spin to Win is like, for many players, like one of the favorites, like, you know, archetypes / playstyles, like big melee, big sword, like physical attacks. And I'm so happy to see this come back, where the whirlwind, this is not like, you know, whirlwind is supporting you by triggering earthquakes or triggering some environmental disasters like a tornado or like some stuff. No, this is whirlwind actually dealing, like, you know, damage with the real, like, physical weapon. It might be, like, you know, transmuted into fire damage, but it's still like with your own weapon. You're putting the ranks in whirlwind, you're rocking on whirlwind, and that is just so cool. And it has me really excited here for the upcoming Lord of Head rounds. Just a couple hours left, guys. Log in, spin and win. I hope you enjoyed. Let me know what you're rocking here with in the comments down below. Leave a like, leave a sub if you like the video. Planners below. Take it easy, my friends. GG. Peace. I think it's going to be crazy, guys. That's going to be a sick build, dude. Yeah, I like this here. This is the non-mythic one, guys. Actually, let me put the quick planner. Whirlwind Barb is back. On that Barb as well. Holy, I have so many commands with Barb, dude. Just 26 hours left. Okay, let's do the timer. Okay, we gotta start the giveaway, guys. We're gonna do Lord of Hatred Deluxe giveaway, guys. You'll be able to enter on Twitch and on YouTube here in a second. I'm gonna need to open the window. Why is it hot again? Like now, ich habe Stoß gelüftet, jetzt wieder heiß hier drin, ich sag's euch. Ja, warte, es geht noch nicht los. Moment. Mach ja schon. Okay, this is gonna be a quicker one, guys. We're gonna do 20 minutes, okay? Lord of Hatred Deluxe Edition for giveaway. This is gonna be a quicker one. Okay, guys, exclamation mark enter to enter now. Now it works. 20 minutes. I'm going bathroom for a second, guys. Exclamation mark enter to enter. We're doing good, man. We're doing good. What's up, my friends? Rimsey TTV. Hey, what's up, man? All is well, man. All is well. We're gonna be rocking. We're gonna be blasting. Ton of stuff to do. Yeah, exclamation mark at the guys. It's gonna be a deluxe key. What time is the stream tomorrow? It's already right now. Like we're gonna be here until tomorrow, man. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put the BNet timer up again. Okay, I can delete this. Yeah, launch timer 25 hours, guys. Not long now. Wie viel Uhr beginnt das Add-on? Da gibt es jetzt einen Timer auf dem Stream. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe will be... Red. Hell yeah, dude. I'm so excited and I just can't hide it. That's right. Mother knows best.
Two things can be said of Diablo.
Do you watch this GameSpot review? Let's hear it. Excited and I can't hide it.
For leading up to the release
the
of
video.
Lord of Hatred. First and foremost, as a series, Diablo has never been in a better or more promising place. Secondly, the game's first expansion, Vessel of Hatred, was a bit of a letdown following a tremendous first act. With those things in mind, it's safe to say that there are very high expectations for the game's forthcoming expansion. And if the stakes weren't high enough, Lord of Hatred also carries with it two promises: a first look at the long-teased and highly awaited land of Skovos, and an epic conclusion to the game's ongoing Hatred saga, one featuring a major showdown with the Lord of Hatred himself. Oftentimes, expectations and promises only pave the way for disappointment. Fortunately, that's not the case with Lord of Hatred. Diablo 4's latest expansion triumphs at maintaining the series' momentum, while also delivering a powerful gut punch of a third act. One that weaves together years of events and lore to create the series' most compelling narrative to date. Lord of Hatred offers both a spectacular conclusion to the Hatred saga and plenty of changes that grant it greater longevity than ever before, including two powerhouse classes, plenty of improvements, and strong endgame content. Lord of Hatred picks up not long after the events of Vessel of Hatred, which ultimately saw Mephisto take over the body of Akarat, a messiah-like figure in the Diablo universe. Through using Akarat's kindly visage, his own manipulative tactics, and performing miracles, Mephisto has quickly managed to convince much of Sanctuary's population that he is a force for good, one who possesses the power not only to purify their lands, but their very souls as well. Even the most cunning of warriors find themselves in his thrall, their desperation for a better world ultimately contorting them into gullible disciples. As such, you, the Wanderer, and your faithful companions Lorith and Neyrel come to be viewed as dissenting pariahs, and the fact that a demon's blood flows through your veins certainly doesn't help your case against the fraudulent prophet. With the stakes this high and a literal hour of darkness, or rather a massive eclipse, rapidly approaching, your party takes to the ancient islands of Skovos in search of aid and a weapon that might strike down Mephisto.
So cool, man. We gotta strike him down, guys.
As the birthplace of mankind and home to both the Amazons and the Divine Order of Oracles, Skavos is a monumental location in the Diablo universe. One that has been teased since Diablo 2 and comes with sky-high expectations. Fortunately, Skavos lives up to them.
I think now the hype level and the expectations are indeed super high, yes? I think people are actually going crazy on expectations. I don't have that crazy expectations about the servers, though.
Provides a stunning backdrop for Lord of Hatred's events. The Mediterranean-inspired archipelago, with its clear waters, crumbling cliff sides, volcanoes, and massive temples, feels truly sacred, making its ongoing desecration all the more startling. Mephisto's corruption extends to the environment and the enemies you'll face off against in Skavos. The reanimated, drowned trudge from the sea to throw themselves at the Amazonian guardians in wave after wave of devastation, while blighted creatures and golems ambush you in the forests. This all offers a nice break from your run-of-the-mill demons, though you'll certainly get plenty of those as well.
I see, wanna play.
Combat in Lord of Hatred feels more or less unchanged, but this isn't an unexpected or bad thing, of course. Diablo 4's combat is already immensely satisfying and just the right level of overwhelming, so more of the same is high praise. Playing on hard, I faced a bit of initial friction, but then quickly became acclimated.
I think you should just play on normal, by the way. Like, hard is just not worth it for the campaign.
And got my build to a point where even the largest waves became a relative breeze. However, all my crowd control techniques and sheer ability to pump out damage meant naught to some of the expansion's brutal bosses.
See?
Lord of Hatred's boss
That's why you
fights
want to
are
play on
among the
normal.
most strategic and demanding in Diablo history. This is largely due to an increasing emphasis on what I describe as raid-like encounters. Just like in the notorious Uber Lilith battle, simply where you're standing can mean the difference between life and death. One boss boasted lightning-quick reflexes, making placing down stationary abilities superfluous. A few bosses repeatedly went invincible, requiring me to navigate a chaotic battlefield and interact with the right items or areas to progress. Another left me feeling utterly powerless, though that's all I can share without giving away too much. However, I wish I could share even more on what lies ahead.
Huh?
I'm certain a few of these bosses will be remembered as all-timers. You'll find that wishing I could share more is a common theme in this review. It's both a blessing and a curse that I am unable to discuss the latter half of the expansion story. A blessing, as it would be rude to ruin the twists and sheer spectacle of the experience. And a curse because I want nothing more than to describe in detail all the ways that this story is the best the team has ever crafted. Though it takes a bit for things to really heat up and a couple of plot points are slightly underbaked, the payoff is tremendous. Despite its sinister-sounding name and abundance of tragic moments, Lord of Hatred places great emphasis on love, sacrifice, and above all else, the power of enduring hope. Though that might sound a bit quaint for Diablo, rest assured that all of these are explored through dark means, which ultimately makes their presence more
We still have
impactful.
hope.
After all, it takes darkness to appreciate the light. Suffice to say, Lord of Hatred takes that idea to heart.
Look at the statues. Yo, guys, exclamation mark enter for the giveaway. 8 minutes, boys. Hope for the servers. Is there still hope for the servers, guys? Do you believe? I'm not so sure. Hope for the servers is nigh. Wirbelwind. We shall see. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best.
Weaving both light and darkness to create an unforgettable experience. The expansion transforms Diablo 4 into a cohesive and shockingly timely celebration of the human spirit. A reminder that even against unfathomable odds, our compassion and grit make humans a force to be reckoned with. And though hatred and misinformation might be unrelenting, so are we.
Misinformation, huh?
Lord of Hatred's focus on the duality of light and darkness is further exemplified by its two new classes, the Paladin and the Warlock. As the Paladin class has already been playable for the past 4 months for those who pre-ordered Lord of Hatred, my focus here will be on the Warlock. However, it's worth noting that I've sunk a lot of time into the Paladin as well. I find the class to be a very familiar take on the fan favorite that succeeds in delivering the Holy Knight power fantasy that Diablo fans have come to love. Though warlocks have traditionally been depicted as magic wielders who gain their powers through entering a pact with a dark entity or demon, Diablo 4 redefines the class in the most Diablo way possible. Instead of bargaining with demons, which could arguably feel wildly out of place in Diablo, warlocks hunt and bind the hellish creatures, forcing them to bend to their will and serve them. The Warlock class is divided into 4 archetypes based on what type of demons the player controls: the Legion, the Vanguard, the Mastermind, and the Ritualist. Initially, I built my Warlock up to be a Ritualist Legion hybrid of sorts, focusing more on hanging back, summoning demons, and flooding the battlefield with hellfire. This was immensely fun, but I felt myself longing to be a bit more active and perhaps counterintuitively eager to lean away from the class's summoning. Though the Warlock feels different from the Necromancer or Spiritborn, I felt my itch to summon was already kind of scratched by those classes. I decided to pivot to something more dark and dexterous, with less emphasis on summoning minions and more emphasis on shadows and stealth, though I gave myself the ability to summon Beholder-esque creatures and swarms of dark leech-like fiends from the Abyss.
I think, yeah, Abyss sounds good. Summoner Warlock we might need to cook on. Like many minions.
Ability to summon Beholder-esque creatures and swarms of dark leech-like fiends from the Abyss. I focused on boosting more direct attacks, debuffs, and trapping enemies with thick chains and an ability called Dark Prison. In experimenting with my build, I found that while the archetypes Blizzard suggests are a good starting point, the updates to the game's skill tree and increased level cap, which is 70 instead of 60 now, make the process of building a tailor-made character far more fun and viable. Those who grind out endgame content and keep up with Diablo 4's seasons are probably well aware that there is a meta to the game. Plenty of sites and creators focus intensely on nailing down—
Yeah, the blazing screen can be pretty amazing. Like, it orbits you, but you can also do the fire breath at the same time. Hello, Summoner. Yeah, I'll cook a build on this.
And meticulously outlining very
still have like
specific
9 hours.
endgame builds, and I've definitely appreciated and utilized them over the past few years. And while I'm confident there will still be a meta and folks out there doing the work to create the most effective builds possible, the greater amount of versatility and ability to invest up to 15 skill points in a single ability make things far more interesting. Perhaps the most significant adjustment is that most abilities can actually change their affinity or typing once you reach a certain level. Previously, once I had—
Oh, this build we also— there's so much. Like, look at this, is the Hell Fracture build here that she's playing. Like, here, this boom. Do you see these big explosions? I think that's actually with the legendary. Look, he's doing— like, it's like a quadruple explosion. You seen this? That's some crazy AoE, man. Yo, guys, 3 minutes! Exclamation mark, enter to enter. For the giveaway.
I largely ignored branches of the skill tree that did nothing to amplify it, but thanks to the capability to transform a Hellfire-based ability into an Abyss-based ability, for example, I was suddenly way more attentive to every pathway and every option. Somehow, this slightly more condensed skill tree feels far more unlimited, and that's an exciting prospect. Though I didn't get the chance to dig into the other classes, I am thrilled by what kind of builds await me and how this will reshape Diablo 4's meta. Similarly, I'm also looking forward to spending more time with Lord of Hatred's endgame content. So far, War Plans, a new feature that allows players to create a playlist of up to
Ooh, yeah, that's very
5
nice.
endgame activities, such as Nightmare Dungeons or Pit Dives.
So guys, exclamation mark, enter to enter, guys. We have 2.5 more minutes for the giveaway. You can get a deluxe key for PC, for Battle.net, or for Xbox.
Feels promising, and certainly helps demystify running high-level content.
How is
like—
Rogue looking? We haven't really seen anything of Rogue. Like, we don't know. Like, I don't know. I think Rogue is not really the... So for me, Rogue is like the least played class for me. So I don't really have high hopes. But I think every class has potential, man. Like, just go for it.
Making it more seamless and easy to jump into. The Horadric Cube upgrade system seems to solve a lot of issues folks have with Diablo 4's emphasis on equipment quantity over quality, allowing you to better shape your gear to your needs, even if the interface is a bit confusing. However, these are all features I feel I need more time with before I can properly weigh in on them. Even without fully exploring everything the endgame has to offer, I believe that Lord of Hatred is a must-play expansion. The final chapter of the Hatred saga triumphs in amplifying all of Diablo 4's best qualities, while also introducing fantastic quality of life updates, breathing life into the game, and providing players with the best narrative arc in Diablo history. All that plus the addition of 2 fantastic fantastic new classes, and you have a truly meaningful expansion that elevates Diablo 4 as a whole. Though Blizzard thankfully seems to be keeping things open-ended, leaving me hopeful this isn't the end of Diablo 4.
Okay, somebody else said in their review that it's like the story is ending, but like this is like saying it's open-ended. So what is it?
He seems to be keeping things open-ended, leaving me hopeful this isn't the end of Diablo 4. Lord of Hatred offers a satisfying conclusion to a truly great saga.
Yeah. Good video. Here's the link.
Two things.
Mother knows best. The boss Diablo never dies. Okay, guys, 1,000 tickets. We have 90 seconds left. Exclamation mark, enter to win, or to have the chance of winning, Diablo 4 Deluxe Vessel of Hatred Edition for PC, Steam, or Xbox. The Diablo website doesn't even work, man. Look. Oh, it's over. This one. Enter in, my friends. Petting Zoom Makuna also logging in. Exclamation mark, enter, guys. It's easy. This is the one. Lord of Hatred Deluxe. Go spin and win. Rebel, thanks for the prime, man. Welcome in, dude. I think it's over, is it? Oh, you still have a second? Now it's over. Okay, guys, good luck, everybody. May the RNGesus be with you. Good luck, everyone. If you win, simply post what kind of key you need. Steam, Battle.net, or PC. This is the deluxe edition for Blizzard. For Blizzard, the launch is in 25 hours. Right there. And the winner is... Bum, 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 bum. NearVid2170 on YouTube. Congratulations. Congrats, my friend. GG. NearVid. Yo, you have a Twitch account, my friend. I need to send you a private message somewhere. Either Battle.net or Twitch. Post something in the chat if you're here. GG. We have some more. We have some more later. We know they gotta redeem it. Battle.net. Okay, yeah, post your Battle.net. I will add you. Add friend. Yeah, post up. And let me know what key you need. Yeah, post your Battle.net. It's gotta be a battle tag. Or post Twitch. I got you a Battle.net key, but I need a way to send you a private message. YouTube does not allow. If you were on Twitch, it was easier. You have a Twitch account or a Battle.net account. Give more keys. Why do you remove like 5 clan members? Because they were offline for longer than a month. NearVid. Okay, I got you. I got you. So he wants a Battle.net key and it's NearVid. Okay, this is you, Res. I'm gonna send you a message. Check if you get this message. I sent you on Twitch now. I sent you on Twitch. I got you. Alright, let's get him the key. B-net. Save. Don't share this on stream. Enjoy, my friend. Okay, that works. Okay, yeah, you can redeem this up here. You go up top. And this time you can click on redeem, guys. A redeem code. Now do you redeem it? It's 100,000% rigged, guys. 1000% rigged. Do not read now. This one you can redeem. Touch grass, guys. It's attacking me. No. Would you look at that? How much grass? Is it poisonous or is it not poisonous? It's so dry, it can't be plastic. Cheating, man. Hacker, man. Yeah, I didn't win. It must be a cheat, guys. Are there skill trees on Maxwell or Mobilitics? I have no idea. I mean, you can just check, no? Depends on who's gonna eat. Yeah. Mow the lawn. I mean, I can cut this grass a little bit. Hacker man, dude. Hacker man. Okay, guys. WW for the W. This is the mythic, non-mythic one that... I think I might even do a bar on day one, dude, if it's that cool. There will be another key in like an hour or so, yes. But for now, we're gonna be doing some. We're gonna do some work, guys. The final result of the war, sure. There it is. I mean, it's not done yet. It's gonna like we're gonna keep going like more over there. Like you see, it's still green, so we only did this part, and we can still like do all this part here. Look, see, it's all green. Like it just keeps going green, green, green. So there's like a lot more to do. But that's not before the launch. Like, I mean, this one is not really on the camera. This one here is sometimes on the camera, right? Like this. I can make my angle different if I want to. So we're going to do the entire wall at some point. Yeah, I just posted my starter build. Oh, wait, this is wrong. Wait. I put this on YouTube. It's right here, boys. Lord of Hatred Season 13 expansion. You can see it here in the gameplay. Absolutely blasting through a pit 100. This was from GameSpot. This is the Dread Claw Warlock. And you can play this for leveling. And you can transition this all the way into the end game that we've already seen. I'm going to link both those planners below here. And we've seen this also from the GameStar video here, where this build is absolutely cooking Torment 12 Belial. So right from level 1 you can play this, and you can see here the crazy is hitting for hundreds of billions of... Just Belial just fucking dying, guys. So this is the video here. Ooh la la. I just posted this. Leave a like, leave a comment, guys. Helps a lot for the algorithm. We'll do Woe and Bob next. And maybe should we do a German video, guys? How are you all feeling if I'm going to do one German video for the German channel? Would you all be super pissed? It's going to be like 10 minutes of German language talk. I think it's going to be funny. Hexenmeister machen wir. Let's do it. Maybe some Rammstein before, or... Yeah, I need to upload one video. I want to make a tier list and the best build video. Maybe even WW, but like, we'll see about that. Just do it! Okay, let's do it! And then we can make another giveaway after that, maybe. Maybe after that, and we'll make another video. Deutsche Robo. It's gonna be funny, guys. Ja, ja. Ich verstehe Oregon, Alter, schon Deutsch geredet, Mann. Da verstehe ich schon wieder alles. Und wir müssen auch mal ein bisschen schneller reden, wenn wir euch reden. But I gotta be like XQC at some point, man. If like people keep asking me so many questions, dude. Like you just gotta keep talking faster. Faster, 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 and faster. Fucked up, man. Du hast mich. Aber ja, hier, checkt mal den deutschen Kanal. Also wenn ihr ein bisschen, auch wenn ihr kein Deutsch versteht, könnt ihr ruhig mal abonnieren, ne? Germany is the angry love language. What the fuck? Ah, wir haben schon geile Builds gemacht hier auf dem Deutschen. Also da muss auch was kommen jetzt, ne? Yeah, we're gonna make more English builds as well, guys. But I was just like putting so many builds on the English channel. Look at this. Like we just made leveling. We just made the best build. And we just made Whirlwind as well for the English channel. So the Whirlwind Barb is still coming in a couple hours. And then we need to make the tier list. And I think then I'm gonna call it. Like I don't want to make more videos. Fuck. No, I gotta make one more video. Well, think about this. We shall think about this. Ja, muss doch einfach mal zwischendurch mal fleißig sein. Spiritborn Skill Tree, ja, kann ich mal eben zeigen. Vielleicht mache ich auch noch, maybe I'm gonna do Whirlwind. I mean, you can look at it yourself, guys. I don't have to show you. You can just click here, go to the planner, go on like whatever class you want, click on skill tree, and boom, there it is. You can assign your points, you can do your stuff. I don't know, like what... like, I mean, there's a lot of nodes missing, of course, but we have some. Don't have all the nodes, though. Like, all that is known. Like, Blizzard hasn't showed them. Rake? Yeah, we don't have Rake nodes. No idea. Ich will Rake sehen, ja, das ist Rake. We don't have the Rake nodes. No one has seen it. If you have Rake information, let me know, but I don't think it's there. I already searched the internet. Up and down and far and right and left and above and beyond, and we haven't found. Left and right and far and beyond. Beerfest is crazy. This is Oktoberfest. Oh, zapft ist. Oh, zapft ist. Okay, we're going to do this bad boy. German Oktoberfest. Jawohl. Richtig gut. Da gibt's ja hier, look. This is what you have here. And then you drink beer out of these. You see this? That's like Maß, ein Maß. It's like as big as your head, basically. Mit Maß gibt Gas. Is it true, one? Maybe for tomorrow? Oh, I have a surprise for tomorrow, actually. It's gonna be very fun. Yeah, tomorrow will be good, dude. Need it. Must have, guys. Some good Deutsche beer. That's a cool mug. I would like it as well. It tastes even better. Giveaways in an hour. We just do one every hour. And we're gonna do German Schatten. Wait. I don't know the English, I don't know the German names. Oh, how are we gonna do this? Yo, we don't have any German name though. I said 1994. Okay, let's do it. Stop slacking, Rob. I need to do the video. I have to do like 5 more videos, guys, so. And then we have to do all the planner checks. I don't really want to do those, but. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Oh wait, I have to update this planner. I have to do this skill tree. I don't get this to show. This is not... I think it's broken. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, we're not gonna do this leveling stuff right now. It doesn't work. I'll see you soon. Thanks a lot, man. You too. Enjoy. Oh, you got the key? It worked? Enjoy, my friend. Yo, Rico, what's up? I think I'll talk about it in the end game planner. So we have leveling, we have end game. We don't need rogue, we don't need... Why does it say 1 hour until the season? I don't know. It's not 1 hour. It's 25 hours. Okay, I think I'm ready for a German video. Okay, it's 25 hours, guys. I remove this for a second when I record. Okay, guys, it's gonna be 10 minutes of me speaking German. Yes? It might be very funny for some, but some people won't understand. After that, we switch back to English. Ja, bitte. Ich erkläre I'm gonna explain the Warlock build, but there's gonna be Denglish. Like, I don't have all the names. I don't even know what the fuck Dreadclaw is in German, right? Also, bitte nachsichtig sein. I have no idea what the skill is even called, man. Stachelklingen, Drachenklingen, was? Was heißt es auf Deutsch? Warte mal. Dreadclaws. Dreadlocks? Ne, nicht Dreadlocks. Ach, keine Ahnung, Mann. Schattenklaue. Deutsche Sprache, schwere Sprache. Ja. 100%, dude. German is such a beautiful language. Dreadlock Build. Grauen Klauen? Angstklauen. Die haben schon 4 verschiedene Übersetzungen. Ich bleib einfach bei Dreadclaws. Das hat doch keinen Sinn, Mann. 4 verschiedene Übersetzungen. I don't think that's how it works, guys. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't know what the name is. It might be anything. I'm just gonna call it Dreadclaws, and you'll understand. I'm gonna show you a picture. Dreadlock. Grauen Klauen, Schatten Klauen, Angst Klauen. German sounds so angry. It's only gonna be 15 minutes of this. I sent you a link. Hexenmeister. Boah, I need to switch my headspace for this, dude. Like, it's too complicated, man. Ja, super. Ich will sagen, das funktioniert nicht. Doesn't work, guys. Nobody knows. Found the mark. Let's go, dude. Yeah, the Tyrell mark is crazy good. Okay, guys. 10, 15 minutes German, right? I think we're gonna be good of this. Eben nochmal gucken. Druide. Du hast mich. Hallo meine Freunde, Rob hier. Es kommt auch mal wieder ein deutsches Video. Heute zeige ich euch, was ich denke, ist der beste Bild für einen Hexenmeister, für die Lord of Hated Expansion, die in ein paar Stunden hier schon losgeht. Das hier ist einfach die Schattenklaue von GameSpot, ist das Footage hier. Und die ist einfach so stark, die hat hier schon auf dem Presseserver T12 Belial gelegt. Hier seht ihr hier auch mega der Tanky-Bild, also da könnt ihr nicht so einfach mit sterben. Und der Bild ist auch richtig, richtig stark hier fürs Leveling. Also da habt ihr hier auf jeden Fall ein Powerhouse ohne Ende, Leveling-Planer und dann auch einer der besten Endgame-Builds, wenn nicht sogar der beste Endgame-Build hier mit dem neuen Schattenset. Ich entschuldige mich schon mal vorab, einige Sachen sind noch auf Englisch hier, weil wir noch nicht die ganze deutschen Übersetzung haben. Aber der Hauptskill hier, den wir spielen, ist diese Schattenklaue oder auch Dreadclaws im Englischen. Und die hat einfach extrem, extrem viele Schadensmultiplikatoren, die den Bild einfach ultra, ultra stark machen hier. Und wie gesagt, das werden wir von Level 1 an spielen bis ins ganze Endgame hinein. Und wir haben die ganzen Planner mit dem ganzen Set und so. Ihr könnt mal sehen, das hier ist mein Gameplay. Das haben wir hier bei Blizzard aufgenommen in Amerika. Und das ist hier der Leveling-Bild mit diesen Schattenklauen und diesem Schwarm, der euch verfolgt. Ihr habt diesen Schatten-Step hier, der ist so ähnlich wie Teleportation auf der Zauberin. Damit könnt ihr auch sogar durch Wände teleportieren. Also sehr ein mobiler Bild auch, um auch schnell einfach durch die Story durchzukommen. Und sieht einfach mega cool aus hier mit diesen ganzen Schatteneffekten hier. Also damit könnt ihr echt nichts falsch machen. Das wird auch mein Starterbild für die ganze Season. Auf dem Planer unten könnt ihr Rechtsklick übersetzen auf Deutsch. Das sollte so halbwegs funktionieren. Aber wie gesagt, ich entschuldige mich nochmal. Es ist noch nicht alles auf Deutsch da. Da müssen wir wahrscheinlich noch ein paar Tage mit warten. Aber der Bild hier ist auf jeden Fall richtig mega geil. Und es kommen auch jetzt hier auf dem Channel die Tage noch mal ein paar mehr Builds. Also haut mal gerne ein Like oder einen Kommentar rein. Und ja, ich zeige euch mal einmal so ganz grob, worum es hier geht. Also wie gesagt, wir haben die Schattenklaue, ne? Dann haben wir unseren Schattenschritt hier, mit dem wir teleportieren können. Dann nutzen wir fürs Leveling, noch diesen Terror-Swarm. Nachher verwandeln wir uns in Dämonen, aber fürs Leveling brauchen wir das nicht, weil beim Leveling haben wir noch nicht so viel Abklingzeitreduktion. Deswegen machen wir hier den Terror-Swarm, der macht auch richtig guten AOE-Damage und so. Und wir haben hier unseren Abyss-Shard hier, den Lalish heißt der, das ist so ein riesiger Wurm. Könnt ihr euch so ähnlich vorstellen wie in dem Dune-Film. Das ist so ein riesiger Wurm aus dem Boden, der macht einfach ultra viel Schaden, ne? Und am Anfang hier haben wir relativ locker einfach natürlich den Doom-Skill hier, der verhext die Gegner, der gibt euch Ressourcen, damit könnt ihr relativ easy klarkommen. Der macht auch die Gegner vulnerable und sowas alles, also richtig stark. Und dann die Schattenklauen hier, Haupt-DPS, das immer maxen hier mit der Damage-Rune, noch eine Damage-Rune. Und dann habt ihr entweder die erste oder die zweite Rune, die sind beide gut. Bei der zweiten Rune hier, Encircling Terror, macht ihr sogar noch eure Schattenklauen um euren Wurm, um euren Ladisch-Wurm herum. Seht ihr auch hier in dem Video, das nutzen die auch hier bei dem C12-Boss. Und das macht einfach nochmal viel mehr Schaden. Könnt ihr hier sehen, da kommen ganz viele Klauen aus dem Sentinel oder aus dem Wurm nochmal zusätzlich heraus. Und ja, die rocken einfach nochmal viel stärkeren Schaden. Und das macht es auch einfach richtig aus. Und da haben wir einfach hier schon, die C12-Bosse haben die einfach hier schon geklatscht. Also das hat mich auf jeden Fall auch sehr gewundert, dass es schon so stark ist, dieser Bild. Ich habe nachher noch ein bisschen mehr Gameplay. Das war jetzt von GameSpot. Ich habe nachher noch was hier von VP, dem Spielemagazin. Das will ich euch auch gleich noch zeigen. So, das ist halt der Leveling-Bild. Ne? Da machen wir halt eine Terror-Swarm und ganz normal hier mit Generator-Skill, dass wir halt auch genug Ressourcen bekommen. Und beim Leveling haben wir natürlich noch keine Sets. Ne? Wir haben hier die ganzen Aspekte und so. Und Level-Progression ist hier auf der linken Seite, also jedes Level, was ihr skillt. Könnte vielleicht noch ein bisschen was falsch sein, da müsst ihr ein bisschen nachsichtig sein, habe ich auch in die Notizen noch mal reingeschrieben, ne? Dass da vielleicht die ein oder anderen Sachen nicht auf dem genauen Level anlocken, dann müsst ihr halt ein bisschen gucken, aber auf jeden Fall hier den Doom, die Schattenklauen, den Schattenstep, da könnt ihr nichts mit falsch machen, das ist richtig stark. Und dann im Endgame ist es natürlich auch einer der ultra starken Builds, ne? Da habe ich für euch hier eine Starter-Variante, ohne mystische Gegenstände, aber natürlich auch eine ultra komplett krasse Endgame-Variante, die halt hier auch dann schon alle Skills und auch die ganzen Sets hat. Da gibt es nämlich hier dieses Schattenset. Es gibt einfach Schattenformen, es gibt hier diese Schattenstacks. Mit den Schattenstacks machst du nochmal viel mehr Schaden mit deinen Schattenklauen. Und da gibt es einfach nochmal 700% X Multiplikator auf all euren Schaden. Also richtig krass hier. Und wir haben natürlich hier das neue Schwert von Tyrael. Das gibt ihr auf alle Skills, also das ist quasi wie eine Harlequins-Krone, die ihr hier nochmal auf eure Waffe packen könnt. Ne? Die gibt euch einfach alle Skills, die gibt euch Schattenmultiplikatoren, die gibt euch Damage-Multiplikatoren, alles zusammen hier. Und ja, dann natürlich nachher sternloser Himmel und so, ne? Ihr kennt die ganze Geschichte. Auch hier sehr geil mit der Soulbrand Chest kriegt ihr Barriere. Da kriegt ihr auch dann richtig viel Damage Reduction. Und das hilft auch sehr viel im Starter-Set, wenn du noch keine mystischen Gegenstände hast hier. Dann kannst du noch mit diesem Conceited-Aspekt spielen, wo du nochmal einen Multiplikator kriegst. Je mehr Barriere du natürlich hast, ne, dann bist du einfach nochmal stärker. Und ja, die Charms hier auf jeden Fall. Dann gibt es auch noch diesen Seed of Horizon Charm. Der macht einfach, wenn ihr auf eure Schattenklaue guckt, die hat schon diesen Demonology-Skill, diesen Dämonen-Tag, ja. Also die hat Core, Kernfertigkeit, Abyss, Schattenfertigkeit und Demonology, Dämonenfertigkeiten. Und dadurch, dass es diese Dämonenfertigkeit hat, können wir diesen neuen mystischen, das ist ein Amulett, aber das kannst du auch in deinen Kanais Würfel packen, in deinen Horadic Cube. Und da kriegst du auch maximale Ressource Damage. Das heißt, du hast quasi unendlich viel Schadensskalierung, based on wie viele Ressourcen du hast. Ne? Du hast ja 2 Ressourcen auf dem Hexenmeister. Du hast einmal den Wrath und einmal die Dominanz. Also wahrscheinlich irgendwie Wut oder Glaube und Dominanz. Ich weiß nicht genau, wie es auf Deutsch heißt, aber auf jeden Fall Dominanz. Und hier kriegt ihr für Dominanz Toughness. Und für Wrath kriegt ihr mehr Damage. Deswegen nehmen wir auch überall dann die maximale Ressource mit da rein. Und dann im Endgame auch ganz wichtig, da haben wir keinen Generator mehr. Also wir haben dann Doom nicht mehr da. Dafür nehmen wir hier dieses Sigil mit rein, was dir nochmal richtig viel Verhexung gibt und Schattenfertigkeiten und alles mögliche. Deswegen im Endgame, also ganz am Anfang könnt ihr noch weiter mit dem Generator Doom spielen. Aber nachher habt ihr hier Tybalt's Will oder habt ihr hier Wrath Generation auf euren Items. Und dadurch kriegt ihr einfach genug Stats hier, um genug Wut und Fertigkeiten einfach hier zu haben, genug Ressourcen zu haben. Also das sollte eigentlich ziemlich easy sein, mit dem Chart hier auch. Und wie gesagt, mit den Schattenklauen wird es einfach richtig stark hier. Unendlich starker Schadensmultiplikator. Und auch nachher, hier wechseln wir dann natürlich die Ultimate. Na, am Anfang spielen wir diesen Schwarm, weil wir noch nicht genug Cooldown haben. Und nachher spielen wir die Dämonenform. Zeige ich auch gleich nochmal. Dann sind wir die ganze Zeit in dieser Dämonenform. Und das ist einfach so krass. Das ist so wie die alte Verstärken-Mechanik. Da gibt es einfach eine Node hier, die gibt dir multiplikativen Schaden. Nochmal zusätzlich zu den Ressourcen mit mehr Leben. Deswegen stacken wir stapeln richtig viel maximales Leben und nehmen hier den Terror-Dämonen mit. Und dann rollen wir einfach Leben auf unser ganzes Gear. Dann sind wir halten extrem viel aus, also richtig tanky und kriegen noch multiplikativen Schaden. Also ich denke mal, nachher werden wir hier mit 20.000, 30.000 Leben rumlaufen und dann kriegen wir da nochmal fast doppelten Schaden von. Und dazu haben wir dann die Q-Rune hier, die gibt dir noch mehr Barriere mit der Soulbrand Chest. Also das ist eine richtig, richtig starke Kombination. Und dann haben wir noch das Conceded-Aspekt hier. Also das wird nachher richtig abgehen. Ne? Also da muss man noch mal gucken. Ich habe hier, glaube ich, noch einen falschen Ring drin, sehe ich gerade. Da muss man wahrscheinlich dann hier einen mit Dominanz nehmen oder so, würde ich mal sagen. Muss man natürlich mal im Endgame nachher gucken, wie es dann genau ist. Aber so vom Prinzip her würde ich den Bild bauen und da ist er erst richtig stark. Ich habe hier noch mal einmal was mitgebracht, dann hier zeige ich euch noch mal ein bisschen Gameplay. Das ist von 4P, das linke ich auch alles mal unten. Also hier könnt ihr dann sehen, wie der Bild so im Endgame ist. Das ist noch der Feuerbild. So, hier machen wir jetzt den Schattenstep. Und dann seht ihr hier schon diese Schreckensclown, Schattenclown, wie auch immer sie nachher heißen. Und diese richtig geile Dämonenform natürlich in der neuen Area Scobos hier. Also das wird auf jeden Fall ein richtig starkes Powerhouse hier werden mit dem Bild. Also ich habe auch richtig Bock jetzt zu zocken. Es gibt natürlich auch noch viel mehr Builds. Ich habe eine ganze Tierliste gemacht. Und ich muss euch sagen, aktuell in der Tierliste, die könnt ihr unten finden, da habe ich so ein Cheat-Sheet hier. Auch eine ganze Leveling-Strategie hier gibt es auch auf Deutsch und so. Also gibt es hier eine ganze Cheat-Sheet hier, was ihr so macht. Und da gibt es halt auch dann die Tierliste. Und da habe ich auch aktuell, natürlich ist viel Spekulation. Wir haben noch nicht alles gesehen. Ne? Also ich bin immer so hier am Hopium und Copium. Wir haben noch nicht alles ganz gesehen. Aber da haben wir den Schattenbild auch auf der Nummer 1. Also ich glaube, das wird mein Starterbild und das wird auch einer der besten Builds der ganzen Season. Natürlich müssen wir mal gucken. Vielleicht finden wir nachher noch einen besseren. Aber das ist der beste, den wir bisher gefunden haben. Also wie gesagt, heute Nacht um 1 Uhr morgens, von Montag auf Dienstag um 1 Uhr morgens geht's los. Und ja, ich wünsche euch viel Spaß. Also der Bild sieht nicht nur mega cool aus und der ist auch einfach mega stark. Lasst gerne mal ein bisschen Supporter hier auf dem deutschen Kanal. Haut mal ein Abo rein, unten schreibt einen Kommentar. Es kommt auf jeden Fall auch noch ein Tierlist-Video, wenn ich noch Zeit habe, auch für den deutschen Kanal. Und sonst gibt es auch sehr viel auf meinem englischen Kanal mit deutschen Untertiteln. Ich hoffe, es hat euch gefallen, meine Freunde. Viel Spaß bei Lord of Hatred, der neuen Expansion vom Diablo 4. Haut rein, ciao und tschüss, macht's gut. Okay, easy. Okay, guys, we go back to English now. That was the German video. It's gonna come on the German channel in a bit. This is the German channel, check it out. Wie war's? How do you like it? Did you understand? Zorn? Oh ja, ja, fuck it. Ich glaube, ich habe Wut gesagt, man, wie am Barb. You missed the German Rob already? Okay. I mean, there was some English, right? There was some English like sprinkled in because I had to, dude. I had to. We do one more video in English. That's the tier list, but we have to do the English tier list first. That's the next on the agenda. Ja, Endgame ist Endgame auf Deutsch. Das sagt man nicht. Das Endspiel, aber das sagt man nicht. Das Endspiel. Das Finale. Finalspiel. Na, irgendwie sowas. Do you currently live in Germany? Yes, I do. Yes, yes, yes. Germany, Team Germany, let's go. Yeah, it's a ton of fun. But I hope it wasn't too bad for those of you who don't understand. Okay, guys, because you all were so patient, we're going to do another giveaway, yes? Is that okay if we do another giveaway? Another Lord of Hatred key? Well, I'm going to go grab a snack while we do that. So let me set this up. Wie heißt es jetzt? Schattenklaue? Ich brauche eine richtige Übersetzung. Hexenmeister. Grauensklaue? Alter, wir haben 10 verschiedene. We have 10 different translations for this skill. Do we have an official one? No, we need official one. Schattenklaue, Grauenklaue, Angstklaue, Dreadklaue, was weiß ich. There's too many. I'm telling you, there's 20 different translations for this thing. Grauenklaue. Ja. I don't know which one, dude. Ich mache einfach Schattenklauen. Ist mir scheißegal. Da kennt er nix. Schau wie Diablo. Hat er das denn offiziell? Sag doch einfach, wie es heißt, Mann. Ich mach einfach Hexenmeister. Hexenmeister. Man, it's so funny, dude. No one knows this. Okay, guys, let's do it. $20 minutes, 25. Grauenklaue. Giveaway is live, boys. Exclamation mark, enter to enter. Nuts. Grauenklaue. Wer weiß das schon so genau? We're gonna be playing Wirbelwind. Dread Claw, my bad. I don't know the official name. Hexa. Be good. Saison 13. It's asking me, is this video for kids? Yes. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Grauensklauen. Oh. Okay, es gibt eine Übersetzung. Danke dir, Ernst. Immer so ernst, Alter. Let's go. Vielen Dank. Okay, guys, for this, Then I'll also show you the English version. Or you want to see leveling, guys? I think this is good. I'm getting a quick snack, guys. 24 hours, guys, lock in. It's only 1 day left, huh? Actually, it's 1 day and a bit. But that should be fine. Hier kommt der Bild, guys. Auf Englisch. This is the English one. You'll learn, you'll learn. I'll be right back in a second. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe will be the best build of the upcoming Lord of Hatred Season 13 expansion. You can see it here in the gameplay, absolutely blasting through a Pit 100. This was from GameSpot. This is the Dread Claw Warlock, and you can play this for leveling, and you can transition this all the way into the end game that we've already seen. I'm going to link both those planners below here, and we've seen this also from the GameStar video here, where this build is absolutely cooking Torment 12 Belial. So right from level 1 you can play this, and you can see here the crazy is hitting for hundreds of billions of damage, and there's like multiple hits here on Torment 12 difficulty versus the Belial boss. And this build also seems to be extremely tanky, as he's like basically tanking this entire boss all the way down here. So here we have it. Dread Claws leveling. So the main skill is this Dread Claws here. Both the planners are going to be linked below, and this is just absolutely having an insane amount of multipliers available on all fronts, basically. Like you have double damage on the first upgrade, you have a 65 times 4 base, that's already 260 base. You're getting double here, you're getting another 50x here, and we're also getting another 30x up here from this upgrade. There's two different upgrades you can play, either the 30x up here or the one where it casts around you and your demon. And you already have this demon, he's called Lalish. That's the summon demon right here, summon Lalish. And this one is also tremendously powerful here, allowing you to make the enemies vulnerable and just to like dish out a crazy amount of damage. I've already played this a couple of times here. You can see there's a YouTube video right here as well, where we played this during our test, where I was at Blizzard, and I already played this build, and you can kind of like see the playstyle here. Like you basically just blast around, you're like super mobile, and you have like a swarm around you that just absolutely like melts all the enemies here, shooting out claws and just like killing everything like in very quick succession here. And it's just a ton of like mobile build with the neither step. You see like you basically have like this kind of like semi-teleport where you like go in the ground, and then you can keep going ahead to just deal an insane amount of damage, and also have a lot of mobility, which is going to be also really important for the end game for speed farming, but also to get done with the story real quick. So this is level 40 footage here that I played myself. I already played this build. I know it's pretty cool and it's pretty fast. It's definitely the fastest one that I have seen out there. Now everything obviously here should be taken with a bit of a grain of salt, guys, because we haven't seen like the full end game like power of this. We've seen it doing T12, but who knows how high Pit this will do, and there might be other strong builds, right? But the playstyle is pretty straightforward here, and there is a step-by-step leveling guide here that then later transitions, into the full end game, and you can just see here like the step-by-step progression here. So in the beginning, we use Doom here to hex the enemies, to generate resources, and also spread vulnerable as well as slow effects in AoE. Then we use the Dreadclaws here as main DPS. And we have the Neither Step here just to move around, to gain shadow stacks, to deal more damage. And this build will be fully updated. Basically every day I'll post and I'll update the planner to min-max this even further. And I'm just thinking that this is going to be the best build, at least that we know so far. There might be some crazier build, but this is a very good starter. And you can do T12 with this build for sure, as we've already seen proof. I've shown this to you. So Sentinel here is very good for single target early on. You have this like focused glare rune, almost working like a Bane of the Stricken here. And you also make everything vulnerable with this here. And then you have this like crazy sigil subversion, giving you a hex and also shadow form. And shadow form, my friend, is increasing your abyss shadow damage. So this skill here has many tags. Like we are getting the Demonology tag, the Core tag, and the Abyss tag here. And this is very important for multipliers that scale super well into the entire end game, basically. And in the beginning phases, guys, we will use the Terror Swarm as an ultimate. This one is pixel pulling enemies in with the rune that you saw in the video here, the searing infestation. It is also like following you, right? Like this is this, that's the swarm here that basically is like with me all the time when I use it here. You see, this is like the swarm, you can use it here. And it just like follows you. Like, see, it's like around you and it just absolutely like just murders all the enemies on top of your Dreadclaws. So this is what we play for leveling. But then when we transition into that game, so here you have the step-by-step guide, like when you choose which skill, right? All the gear here. I just chose some starter sets. The slaughter set is pretty cool in the start. And just some random stuff that you will have here. We don't know exactly how this is going to look and how many stats we're going to have here. But we're not going to have a 6-piece or 5-piece set while we level. So I didn't choose one here. Now in the end game, now we're talking about the end game. You have both the planners below. So this is leveling. This is end game. One of the questions I get a lot, guys, why we don't use a weapon in the leveling build, it's because if you check the notes, you have rotation here and like you have the embeds and stuff. And it's because we will switch the weapon all the time. If you find a new weapon during the level process, you can't afford to imprint it all the time. So we will just constantly switch our weapon. So I do not recommend putting an aspect on your weapon early on, especially not imprinting it because it's a waste of resources. You rather imprint your amulet or your offhand and stuff and just keep updating your weapon. Every level that you can get higher DPS weapon and just use a blue or a rare weapon in the start. And then we transition into the end game. And now we are also dropping the Terror Swarm and now we play the Metamorphosis here. And the reason why we do this is because in the beginning, we will not have enough cooldown reduction to maintain the Metamorphosis permanently. And in the end game, it looks like we can at least like get close to have Metamorphosis permanently. And I have a starter build here completely without mythics. That's just starting out. Unfortunately, we don't know the Paragon, but we do know the skill tree. So once we know the Paragon, I'll add the Paragon as well. But for now, there is no Paragon. Keep that in mind because we don't know how it's going to look like. But we already have the set here. So we're going to use the Shadow Abyss set here, giving us crazy Shadow Form damage. We dominate the enemies. We make them unable to move. And with Shadow Form, we get 25% damage reduction. And we get 350% X plus another double X against dominated enemies. So we're getting like 700% more damage from this set, plus 25 damage reduction, plus the dominated, incapacitate all the enemies basically. And then on top of this, we have the Seed of Horror Zone here. This one gives us our demonology skills, which our claws has the demonology tag, right? So we have the demonology, and that thing is giving us multiplicative damage the more Wrath we have. And so that's why we stack a lot of Wrath. This is similar to the Ramalaldi on the Barb, for example. Like you just stack a lot of maximum resources, and that's going to give you a ton of damage. And if you're also stacking Dominance, it's also going to give you a ton of damage reduction, basically. On these charms, you can even get maximum resource as a roll, as well as Abyss skills or Demonology skills. It doesn't really matter which one you have. So that's going to be extremely powerful. Plus, we also use Soulbrand early on, because this is just going to give us a ton of barrier, which is going to unlock multiple new multipliers here with the conceded aspect. One thing to note here, in this variant, we don't use a generator. Early on, we have Doom on our bar. Doom generates resources. But later on, we really want to switch that Doom, to have access to more DPS skills and stuff. So we have the Sentinel and the Sigil of Subversion. In the leveling build, you kind of need to choose either or. I usually go with the Sentinel and Subversion later, but we'll have to test that. So just keep in mind, guys, here you will be reliant on having Wrath generation or Tybet's Will and this kind of stuff, right? Just have like generation, for example, on your pants or on your boots. Even the uniques can roll Wrath generation now. So that's going to be pretty important for you. And then if you can't do that, you can still play Doom early on if you feel like you're lacking resources. Definitely still recommend Doom, but I'm going to try to switch away from a generator playstyle as soon as possible because we can also hex the enemies just fine with the Sigil of Subversion. You see here creates a ritual that hexes enemies, and usually we do this with Doom early on, but here we do it with the Sigil, and I think that's just a better way of doing things because we also get movement speed and Shadow Form at the same time. And then obviously we rock the Abyss, and here we have the full end game planner. Again, we don't know exactly like what rune is going to be the best. Like they might both be good. Just wouldn't recommend the bottom one, but like these two look pretty potent. And you can cast your claws around the Lalish demon basically. So around the demon. You can see in this footage that we've looked at that he is casting them around. You see, this is like casting the demon, casting the claws additionally around his, I think it's his sentinel in this case. But he also has Large, as you can see down here. So yeah, Large is just, yeah, it's just rocking. And it's big DPS, it's blasting, and this is just like a cool, fun build to play and tremendously, tremendously powerful here. So we'll see what all we're going to get here. And then when you transition into the ultra end game and you get your mythics, we have this like crazy new sword here giving you all damage multipliers, all skills, Ingium effect, perma cooldown. You're probably going to have perma demon form, perma all the skills, perma neither step, just Ingium in D3. And we'll have to test this, of course. Again, I will keep updating the planner, guys, as the season progresses here. And obviously, we're going to have the starter skies for like crazy resource reduction, and then we can just like cook like crazy. But probably the biggest thing is like maybe you need to play Doom early on. Like we will see when we can make a switch. And the planners, guys, they will be keeping up to date as we progress through the game. I'll be live streaming. This is going to be my starter build. So I'm going to rock the Abyss. And this is also right now, obviously, this tier list, guys, is very much based on Copium and Hopium. I'll make a separate tier list video coming in a couple hours. But I think the Abyss Dreadclaw, like from what we've seen, is the most promising, aka the best build we know so far for this upcoming season. It's a true powerhouse. It's tremendously fun, guys. And you're going to look damn cool while doing so in the demon form here. That's right, my friends. So crazy. Let's go. Log in, guys. 9 minutes for the giveaway. I got some nice snacks. Look what I got. I got a mousse au chocolat. Chocolate. Banana. I got some gum. I got some holy. I got some water. I stocked up, guys. I stocked up. Big time. Mousse. Mousse. Mousse au chocolat. This is the video, by the way. This is the GG video. Holy water. No, we got the holy syrup. But I forgot my ice. Maybe I need to go again at some point. I got this one. From Holy, guys. Sponsor of the stream. Very delicious and sugar-free. And it's going to be perfect for the launch, guys. The launch is coming and they have holy energy, man. They have energies. And this is going to get us blasting through. What is it? 30 hours, guys. We're going to be blasting for 30 hours. Log in. These are the times here. Maybe I should do an X post. Let me quickly do it. The Dread Law Abyss. Rocking Mormon 12 bosses. I add GameStar. We still have this? Was it in 4K? 6 minutes, boys! Exclamation mark, enter to enter. Why is it not here? This is just so cool, man. I think I gotta link the end game. Yes. You pause this? You say anything else, guys? I think it's gonna be pretty exciting. Where do I leave my phone? I left my phone in the kitchen. 1 sec. Okay, easy does it. Ever to even? Okay. Thanks. Okay, send it. Probably gonna put the leveling as well. Guys, 2 minutes for the giveaway, boys. Posting. I'm probably going to be posting the leveling build there as well. Did I even post this on YouTube yet? People are all doing T12, man. So. Okay, guys, 1 minute for the deluxe key. So much to figure out. I think it's good. Just got off work for a giveaway. 30 seconds, guys. Ten seconds. 1,000 tickets, guys. Exclamation mark enter. Last chance. Enter on Twitch and enter on YouTube. 10 seconds. This is for Lord of Hatred Deluxe Key. It's for PC, Battle.net, PC Steam, or Steam in general, and also for Xbox, whichever one you want. You can get one each. We're going whirlwind, guys. We're going whirlwind. Okay, good luck, everybody. We shall draw now. If you win, simply post which edition you want. Battle.net, Steam, or Xbox. Good luck, everybody. Get it. People are going to take a W, guys, on this. I think you're going to take a W. It's going to be crazy. Okay, my friends. The winner of the deluxe edition is going to be Ichoka on Twitch. Ichoka, congratulations, my friend. Let's go, man. Give it up. Clap. Ichoka. Let's go. He is. Oh my god. Thank you so much for Battle.net. Please. I got you, man. Congrats. He's here. Let's go. Nice, 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 nice. The big addition to Ichoka. I shall message you. Keep an eye out for Whisper on Twitch. Congrats, my friend. Let me get the key. Be careful to not show this on the stream. Don't post it in the chat. We've had some incidences before where a certain someone, aka me, leaked it by accident. So make sure you don't leak it. Okay, you are. You know where to redeem this? You got it. Nice. Yeah, you can just redeem it here. Boom, get your upgrade. Redeem. Why did you redeem it? No, this one is safe to redeem, my friend. No, everybody has the same chances, guys. It's not rigged. There's no special treatment of anyone. Not even the mods have special treatment for this. No one has. Leaked the redeem. Unlucky. Rigged. Wait, why is it rigged again? I don't understand. People keep saying it's rigged, but it really isn't. Okay, guys, should we do another giveaway in like half an hour or so? At 1 a.m. Okay, guys, when this clock says 24 hours, when we are less than 24 hours in, we're going to do another one. At the 24-hour mark. Wait, how long ago is that? Congrats again, Ichoka. They're going to be 33 minutes, right? Yeah, that's when it's going to be below. Okay, guys, you can always double your odds by entering on Twitch and on YouTube. Yes, I'll link the YouTube channel and the Twitch channel quickly. We're going to do 33 minutes before it gets rigged. What the fuck does it mean? Stick. Kick. Let's do it. Another giveaway, another chance, guys. Exclamation mark, enter to enter. The clock will strike. And it will strike with great vengeance. Exclamation mark, enter to enter, guys. Half an hour. Okay. You in, guys. You in. Exclamation mark enter. Okay, let's see what people are saying here. Too many skills, hard path. This guy doesn't have enough hands, dude. Do you think it's too many skills? I don't know. Link works. Did they change the date on release? It was never supposed to be the 26th. Never. Nope, not ever. Never, ever, never, ever. There's an endgame review spoiler free. Let's check this endgame review. I want to see some endgame review. This is from Chris. I'm gonna eat my snack. Hell yeah. Too many skills on the Warlock. Lord of
Diablo
Hatred.
4 is here with yet another deeply rich expansion that demands the player to dive in and try out its new systems. Lord of Hatred not only exceeds expectations with...
Man, this is the Rampage build. We might make that summon build cooking. That could be pretty cool. Oh yeah, I'll link the video here. This is from Chris, guys. I gotta leave a thumbs up. I didn't watch this, I think.
With what Vessel of Hatred laid out for us, but also surprises in ways I did not anticipate. I'm not one to constantly watch videos of games I'm interested in, so some of these surprises may be old news to some, but with what Lord of Hatred provides is something very exceptional. The story is something I'm intentionally keeping vague. It's far too special and incredibly well done. What I will say is that there are a lot of moments that will answer questions for deep lore lovers with great intrigue. The pacing feels deliberate from start to finish, with each act carrying weight and purpose. Nothing feels wasted. The expansion leans heavily into themes of power.
Wait, why can't I edit the post? Wait a second. Is it not possible to edit? Ah, I linked the wrong video. I linked the German video. The fuck? There's no edit anymore? Wait, what? I just need to change this. Yeah, this is some bullshit. F. Nice car, thanks. But the thing doesn't work, dude. It worked for me because I was logged in. I linked to the German video, that's the problem. So what now, we redo it? Whatever, I'm gonna make a comment. It's fine. I keep the German video there. I'll post a video in a few hours anyways. I need to make a thumbnail. Hey, thanks for letting me know, guys. This one works, yes? Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Yeah, sorry about that. Keep watching.
And purpose. Nothing feels wasted. The expansion leans heavily into themes of power, origin, and control, and it explores those ideas with a level of maturity that stands out even within the Diablo series. The cinematography feels elevated, and the animations give key moments a sense of presence that lingers. This might be the best told story in a Diablo game to date, and it deserves
we have to do the thumbnails and everything
to be experienced without prior knowledge.
I can, and I do. Thanks to Lorath.
Skill tree overhaul immediately changes how the game feels.
It'll all be there before the game launches, guys.
Variants introduce new ways to specialize without overcomplicating the structure. I found myself committing to a build rather than constantly adjusting on the fly. There's a strong sense of identity behind your characters now, and that carries through into how combat unfolds. The increase to level 70 and the expansion of Torment tier up to 12 give the game a much better sense of progression. Difficulty feels more earned, though it's still a bit inflated with power scaling. Each step demands synergy, awareness, rather than just higher numbers. The talisman system stands out as one of the most impactful additions. It acts as a true extension of your build, allowing you to slot charms that unlocks set bonuses and reinforces your playstyle. This system rewards intentional decision making. It encourages you to think about how each piece of your build works together instead of relying on random drops to carry you forward, such as...
Oh, why is he showing here? Just the 3-piece sets that we've already seen, I guess.
Stacking up crit chance and hit percentages. The Horagic Cube, a returning aspect last seen in Diablo 2, feels essential rather than nostalgic. It becomes a core part of your endgame loop, giving you the ability to refine gear, targeting specific outcomes, and shape your build with more control. It reduces frustration tied to randomness and replaces it with a system that respects your time and effort. Quality of life changes make a noticeable difference across the board. The loot filter keeps your focus on what matters, cutting out unnecessary...
Wait, the loot filter also works in your stash? Yeah, okay, I mean that's the one that we had before, but that's not the real filter, right?
Clutter. The map overlay allows you to stay engaged in combat while navigating, and pathfinding helps streamline movement across the world. These additions may seem small individually, but together they create a much smoother experience. I spent most of my time playing the Warlock, and it quickly became one of the more engaging classes I've played in Diablo. My build leans heavily in...
The thing is also, like on Warlock, is very, very active playstyle. Some people will say, I mean, we just had this on Twitter. Like, people just say that you have to press too many buttons with the Warlock. Yeah, and the cow level is coming. But you see, he literally just said that it's too many buttons. Here, too many skills. Yeah, I hope it's good.
To Hex, Abyss, and Occult abilities, which means I was constantly proccing effects to maintain source regeneration and unleash large bursts of damage. When everything aligned, the flow felt incredible. I managed to acquire runes that grants access to sorcerer abilities like Frost Nova for every 50% use on core ability, which adds a layer of control I didn't expect. Pulling enemies in with my chain, locking them down, and triggering eruptions created a rhythm that felt chaotic in the best way possible. It felt like a constant loop of setup payoff, almost like conducting a sequence of destruction.
Definitely looks super cool, man. The Warlock visuals, I think, are probably next to Sork the best ones out there.
In real time. There were moments where flow broke down for me though. Some of the passive procs didn't feel as consistent as I would like, and that slowed things down during more demanding encounters. That may have come down to how I approached the build, especially considering I played through the campaign on Torment 5, where execution matters more. Even with that caveat though, the Warlock feels
I
powerful.
don't think he played through the campaign on Torment 5.
Powerful and distinct, offering a playstyle that rewards experimentation and precision. However,
I don't think that's correct, but who knows?
Not 100% a fan of the outfit designs, but that's just a me thing, I suspect. Endgame content is where everything comes together. War plans give you direct control over how you engage with activities, letting you build a sequence that fits your preferred playstyle. Very similar to how mapping works in PoE 2, though in a much smaller scale. Completing these activities feeds into progression systems that offer meaningful reward, which keeps the loop engaging without feeling repetitive. The pit feels more refined with increased enemy density and variety, making each run feel more rewarding. Echoing Hatred stands out as the true test of your build, pushing you into escalating challenges where survival directly translates into better rewards. It's intense, demanding, and exactly what I want from a high-end activity. Lord of Hatred feels cohesive in a way that Diablo 4 hasn't quite achieved before. Every system connects with intention, the skill tree supports your build, and Talisman enhances it. The Cube refines it, and endgame systems challenge it. Nothing feels isolated. The expansion is worth the asking price in my opinion. The level of effort put into narrative, the plot structure, the twist, the overall presentation stands out. The cinematography and animations elevate key moments in ways that feels meaningful. The core system changes and new additions strengthen.
But what's that blue thing? You seen this? Is that the Dark Prison?
It's worth the asking price. The twist, the overall presentation stands out. The cinematography and animations elevate key moments in ways that feels meaningful. The core system changes and new additions.
Maybe that's some unique or something. Like he's Paragon 205.
Strengthen the experience across the board. I'm extremely pleased with how this turned out, and I'm looking forward to continuing this journey as I push deeper into Endgame on stream.
It could be Doom. Okay, actually could be Doom.
I'm giving Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred a 9.5 out of 10. This is an excellent expansion, one that returning players should enjoy. This checks all the boxes from lore to gameplay systems, and I look forward to seeing how this plays out.
That's the Air of Perdition he's showing.
The coming months. And as always, thank you very much for putting the time to check out this review. I am not a long form content creator. I do a lot of short form content, but this means a lot for even putting the time to check this out. And yeah, don't forget to hit the subscribe and comment, share, and let people know that I exist so I can have a chance against the algorithm. And yeah, until next time, take care.
Hell yeah. We got a pretty cool skill showcase and explanation here for like the existing Warlock. Who's that guy? Maybe it was Abyss Health Fracture. Okay guys, we have to focus 10 minutes, 20 minutes on the tier list. Else we're never gonna finish this. And then we have the giveaway in 15 minutes. Okay. Let's close everything, lol. Agent. Giveaway at 24. Yeah, I mean, it might be a bit later. It's under 24, guys. Then we give away. Ice Shatter. The fuck? No. Why would you play ice on Barb? I mean, there is this one ring, right, that gives you more damage when you freeze something or something. something or something, but shatter? Like you mean Thul rune? I don't really know how good or bad that's gonna be. Shatter Azorath. Yeah. I mean, we'll check that when I have a Woe and Barb. Then I can check it within 5 minutes. But like this, I can only cope on it. I can only cope. Okay. So this one I know is good. Let's do the next one. Health Fracture. Do I do non-mythic builds on all this as well? Probably like when this is like something like Soulbrand. Wait, the Lith rune is gone. Yeah, Lith rune doesn't exist no more. Do we have something fire? Oh yeah, oh yeah. But this is not gonna be a demonology skill, right? Do we have any dot damage? No, but we can play Might. Power, max life. Dodge. Well, I don't really know what we're gonna have here, so I'm gonna go fire damage for now. We're gonna have willpower with all skill. Here we definitely need crit. Yeah, we're gonna have like damage one in demon form. You think we can masterwork that rank to all skills? Willpower, max life, crit. And we can do fire damage multiplier, right? Those exist. Hopefully getting Raft Generation a couple of times is gonna... Yeah, I think it will be. And that Salus guy is fucking good. Data and Mythics. Godslayer. Well, I guess we're not really gonna have Igni though. Should probably be an easier rune. Do we have Rav? Okay, I think that one is fair, right? We will need... Do I do rotation? Actually. The item. Oh, there's a spacebar. And it's hell, spacebar fracture. Who would have known this? Going. I mean, yeah, that's gotta understand. This is like not a speed build. Yeah, sorry to start the new season. Okay, guys, top 2 are done. 5 minutes for the giveaway, guys. We have another key going away in 5 minutes. Exclamation mark, enter. And then we have less than 24 hours left to blast. We do the next one. Charging, let's go. Warlock, new endgame character this season, yes. Warlock goes brr. That's right, my friends. Okay, what people say on the post. I did 2 builds, man. We're gonna have to do the next one now. I'm going Whirlwind. I'll link him the planner. Whoa and Bob for the win, guys. For the fucking win. Can you gift me the ultimate expansion, man? What the fuck? Oh, you can come by the stream. You can come here, win it fair and square. Exclamation mark enter, guys. He wants an expansion key. You can just exclamation mark enter and enter the raffle in 3 minutes. If he's fast reading his tweets, he can still get there. He wants to play hammered in. But actually not leveling. Posting a screenshot for him. Oh wait, I should have other set. Fuck, wait. Health fracture. Okay, guys, 90 seconds. Let's go, champs. Dark Ages. Guys, do you see what I see? 24 hours left. Einmal noch schlafen. Wo ist mein Giveaway Window? Did I close it by any chance? Guys, under 24-hour gang! Exclamation mark enter. 40 seconds. No more Lord of Hatred, guys. Look at the date. It's the launch date time. Less than 1 day. Happy anniversary. Let's go. We're giving away key. Deluxe edition. Lord of Hatred no more, guys. You can go for a PC version, a Steam version, or an Xbox version, my friends. Exclamation mark, enter to enter. These are keys provided by Blizzard, so we're going to give away a couple more later tonight. But for now, we want to focus on some tier list stuff. Okay, that's it. Out. If you're not in, you're not in, guys. Almost. We almost got 1337 tickets. Almost. Very close to it. No more Lord of Hatred. It's going to be rigged if Nevermind doesn't win. Surely. I didn't win where I didn't draw yet. Okay, guys. Good luck. May the RNGesus be with you. No, the expansion is not going to start 35 minutes late. I mean, there might be some server issue. Good luck, guys. Good luck. And the winner of the Lord of Hatred no longer key is Godly Mode 09. Yo. Godly Mode, my friend. Congratulations. Post in the chat if you're here. If you want a Steam key, a Battle.net key, or Xbox. Godly Mode 09. Colin. Do not redeem Fizzy. Now you can redeem this one if you want to. Must be present. Yeah, if he's not here. But like, guys, give him a minute, huh? Give him a minute. We gotta give like 2-3 minutes. I mean, not from now, but in total. Already 1 minute. Yo, guys, if you're going to the bathroom to take a dump or, I don't know, a shower or whatever you're gonna do, like, you can't win if you're not here. You need to be here. If you're AFK, then you're AFK. But then we're gonna re-roll Godly Mode. He's here. Want a Battle.net key? He's here, guys. He was not AFK. He was not on the bathroom. I mean, maybe he was, but he's here now. Congrats, man. Godly Mode. Less than 24-hour squad. Okay, Godly Mode, do not show this key on the stream. Do not show it anywhere, in fact. If you post it in the chat, it's RIP season. So you be very careful with this. Battle.net key. Man, almost everybody goes Battle.net. Fucking shit. What is this? My Godly Mode, enjoy, my friend. GG's. Thank you, much appreciated. Hey, let's go. No more Lord of Hatred. Less than a day, guys. What's the AI photo? I don't really like it, not interested too much. Ach so, okay, ich check mal eben. Oh, there's a new bot build. Okay, ich check jetzt. So, this is... So what's the idea here? Ice shatter. Wait. Before I forget. I have so much stuff to do. I would have so forgotten. There's just too much stuff to click, I'm telling you. I mean, maybe in the end we want attack speed. Yeah, Ice Shatter. You need AI? How did Twitch say these emotes are okay? I don't know, man. Your freeze effect cause enemies to permanently take damage. Ja, maybe this is gonna be good on like very high tier. True. Mit welchem Bild wirst du starten? Ausrufezeichen Starter. Grauens Klauen. Ja, könnte geil sein. Müssen wir halt mal gucken. Ja. Also mit Rage of Age, ja. Aber wie freeze du? How do you freeze? How does he freeze? Frostburn. Ah, okay, ich sehe Lucky Hit. Ah, okay, okay. I see. Yeah, that could be crazy with the ring, guys. Wait, this ring is cooked. Does this work forever? What about this ring? Yeah, the two rune also freezes. But like this ring is cooked. How does it work? Your freeze effect causes enemies to permanently take 20x. This is like Bane of the String or what? That ring is like insanely OP if this works like this. Bob's happy about a ring. Well, but this one stacks, Armin. This one just stacks. If I understand this correctly, this just stacks to infinity. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, how crazy is this gonna be? This just sounds absolutely broken, if you're asking me. Does it not? May the RNG be on your side. Majao, I'll see you tomorrow, man. We're gonna rock. Less than a day now. Yeah, Seer Soul freezes too. I mean, you might be onto something. If you want to check this build, guys, I might be bookmarking this. What is LOH? Yeah, let me know how it goes in the launch, like, cause I'm starting Warlock, but this has a good potential, man. Cooking. I'm just sending him this GIF, dude. Oh, why is it downloading it? Fuck. Ja gut, aber ich meine, das stackt ja trotzdem. Müssen wir mal ausprobieren. It could go either way. Did they take out Whirlwind? No, they didn't take it out. They made it much better, guys. Check out Whirlwind here. I have a video coming on YouTube soon, TM. Like maybe in the morning. Wirbelwild könnte richtig geil werden, Alter. Richtig geil. Nicht mehr lange, meine Freunde. Okay, ich muss den nächsten Planer machen, Jungs. Sonst kommen wir gar nicht hier. Sonst kommen wir hier auf keine Kuhhaut. I never know what we should... It's actually crazy. We can temper the... Okay, on Paladin, this tempering is gonna be crazy. What temper would we take? Probably some aura potency. Man, even defensive stuff is gonna be pretty sick. I think I'm gonna go for max life actually. I'm even thinking of maybe going for Soul Brand. Oh no, there's the Fortify one, right? Okay, if we go Arbiter Duration here. Damage. We also go max life. Like, we're just gonna go tanky. I don't think we have ranks anymore, right? This might not exist. I'll double check for you, Godly Mode, but I doubt that that's the case. And that set is gonna be completely crazy. I mean, there's a chance I copied something wrong. I didn't show it on stream, right? Did I show the code on stream? I didn't. I can go back in the video. We already did 20 giveaways. You're the first one where the code doesn't work. I double checked it. I copy pasted it right from the message I got from Blizzard. Godly. But there's no way for me to check if you just didn't redeem it twice or something, right? I'm sorry if it doesn't work. I cannot check. Like they might have just redeemed the code, like, and then just tell me it doesn't work and they want another key. Like, I cannot verify that. Trust me, I literally copy pasted the key from the message into the chat, into the private chat. I didn't show it on stream. I double checked. Yeah, I mean, if you're getting the message that the code can't be redeemed, maybe you already redeemed it. But this is impossible for me to verify. Trust me, I copy pasted it from the message. I didn't send it to anyone else. It's only you. Guys, I will not send out a second key. I can't, because then everybody can just say, oh, the code didn't work, Rob, you know? Because they already claimed it on the other account or something. Like, I can't. This is official key from Blizzard. I didn't send it to anyone else. You have to trust me on that. Like, that, guys, that's big troll. Like, you can just say, oh, the key didn't work because it worked for 20 people, but for you it didn't work. Like, I'm sorry if something doesn't work, but I can't refund the code or something. It was a free giveaway. Thank you for playing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry if it doesn't work for you, Godly. You're the first one that had a problem with these keys. in 25 people, but I am not saying that it's completely impossible, but I can't do anything. I mean, maybe you can open a support ticket and ask Blizzard about it. But maybe you just already claimed it, and then you try to claim it again or something. Yeah, they will be able to help, but you will have to open a support ticket for yourself on your account. I can't help you with that. Because else I'm just dealing with this all the time. Like that there's like people that say, oh, the key didn't work, but it actually worked. They just say it doesn't work, so they can get another one for free. Yeah, you have to write Blizzard. I cannot do anything. They can check the key, I'm sure of it. I don't know if they will, but I'm pretty sure they can check it. Yeah, sorry, I can't send you another key. It won't work. Like, I only sent you one. I double checked. I didn't put it on the stream. I didn't send it anywhere else. You have to trust me on that. Yeah, patch everything, double check everything. If it still doesn't work, you have to open a support ticket. I'm sorry. Yeah, no problem, dude. Like, it's a Battle.net key, right? Not on Steam. Like, you have to go up here, click on redeem. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if I check the key now, it's going to be redeemed because, like, it might have been redeemed on the account already. Don't paste the key in the Twitch chat, guys. Why did you redeem it, bro? Okay, we're going to cook on this planner now. The Holy Fire set. This is not the Holy Fire, this is the Disciple set. With Arbiter. On the internet, you just have to assume like that there is a lot of trolls and maybe scammers. It's sad, but it's the reality, man. I can't be sending out another key because I have no way to verify if he just redeemed the key or not. Because we literally had like 25 people and only one guy had the problem so far. But like, I originally copy-pasted it right from the message into the chat. No one else got this key, no one else saw it. Yo, come on, stop trolling. Why did you redeem it? Okay, keep going. Stop posting the keys in the chat, guys. Poof, it's gone. Actually, I'm gonna put another arbiter size. Wait, why can't I put holy damage here? What's going on? Or any damage? I can put crit, I guess. I guess having one with crit chance is not gonna hurt much here. That's a shield. We don't even know what the shields can roll. Maybe I'll make it a bit lower, Paragon. Like, probably should do it like 240 or something. I mean, the block chance here is going to be more important than ever before. Now, I really want to make it like 240 or something. No, that stuff here is way too cooked. No, that's fine, 230. Okay, now we make non-mythic version. That should be fun. Less than 24 hours, I know. We'll do another giveaway later, guys. Let me do some stuff. And change playlist. The new music sword on the paladin, yeah, maybe. Wait, we can play Griswold. Wait, maybe we play Soulbrand. We would play Hail here and Soulbrand here. I think this just takes the W. Much better. I mean, that's fucking 30 DR. Crazy. Oh yeah, good cook, good cook. To call this mythic. So this is gonna play Godslayer. So this is gonna play CRQ. And what? Hello? Oh. Strength, not willpower. I'm thinking I'm still on Warlock. I think Barrier Gen can even roll here. Okay, so what? Disciple. Wait, why do we play Falling Star? I think there should be Arbiter on our bar. Mistakes were made. Okay, that's the hammer then, guys. I think this is going to be the best paladin build. Probably while I do this, I'm also going to click the leveling quickly. Oh, this is very wrong. Shit, this is Captain America. Wait, what the fuck is going on? Why is this stuff going on, man? Okay, chill. What key you need? We can make another giveaway in a bit, but not now, guys. I need to do the planners. Like people ask me about the planners. We can do giveaway all day tomorrow, but we have to do the planners, guys. We need to do the planners. It will alter all the other tunes. Yeah, every build's gonna feel like very fresh and very different, and that's gonna be great. Alright. Is this leveling? Yeah, I need to. First thing I need to do is hammered in okay. Okay, this is the correct link. We'll have to update that. I don't even know if evade really exists. I also need a Tesla and a cow level key. Yeah, sure, me too, dude. But we can't get it. F tier mythics? Yeah, I think some of them are changed. Well, I don't know exactly like which ones. Can I use game key on my Apple Watch? I mean, I certainly hope so. I'm gonna play Warlock first, yes. I'm gonna play exclamation mark starter, guys. This is my starter build. It's hammer time! Yeah, that's the builds we're doing right now. faith. Maybe auras. No, there's no holy temper. Is this pants? Oh. I don't even know if it's gonna work like this. No way, we're gonna have double arbiter here. Wait, are we thinking that damage reduction exists? And this should be damage reduction. And that should certainly be the Great Harfix. I think we need cooldown. Okay. Hey everybody, it's Rob. That looks good. Yo, Ace is back. Dankeschön. Hi, my friend. Thank you very much for the support. Welcome in. That's much appreciated, my friend. Okay, I think I messed up my Captain America door, right? Did I mess the Captain America up completely? I might have. Wie sieht's aus, mein Freund? Ey, ist schon gehypt? Weniger als 24 Stunden. Okay, die 3 sind fertig. I'm gonna make these red. Summoner Warlock. Should we make a Summoner leveling Warlock is the question. I don't really know if we're gonna do that. Yeah, the new season, man, is about to start. Wait. I think we need cooldown on one or two of them. Hey, thanks for the hype train, guys. Appreciate it. Thanks for the prime. There, you guys saw I'm locked in the planners, guys. I'm very locked in. The command for the spreadsheet, exclamation mark sheet. It's mid with the prime. Thank you, man. Let's go, Prime Nation. It's a celebration. Congratulations. We don't know the Paragon on Warlock. No. Sadly, no. No Paragons, man. Log out now, log in tomorrow. This is the way, dude. This is the way. Take your time. Yeah, I just like feel bad when I ignore chat for a couple minutes because I'm like in the planner Zoom mode, but we have to still do like 10 planners or something. So I'm just going through, double checking them all, and I'm starting on the top. Looking forward trying to the Red Block guild. Yeah, man, me too, dude. Like, this is such an amazing starter build, guys. I just posted this one. Yo, Diablo for life. Thanks, man.
At Rob2628, appreciate everything you do. Check out the 24 hours photo I posted in D4 general chats in Discord. The crew is patiently waiting.
Okay, thanks, man, for the 1,000 bits, dude. Much appreciated. Let's check it out. Man, the crew is patiently waiting and the server has been fried. Right, which one are we going for? Oh, this community general, wait. D4 general. 24 hours remaining, man. Let's go, dude. This is you? Wait, didn't they post something on Reddit though? Like, they posted something on Reddit, like an excuse to send to your boss or something, just in case? What the fuck? Did I read this wrong? Something I can send to... Ah, here, there it is, guys. Yes. Dear Bossman, name your work employment boss. I will be unavailable on April 28th due to a non-negotiable summons from the depth of the burning hells. I began experiencing early symptoms, including sudden interest in demonology. That's the dread clause, guys, that we're gonna play. A call to the birthplace of humanity and a complete inability to care about my work. Effective immediately, I will be answering the call of the Lord of Hatred, Mephisto. Battling unspeakable horrors, looting responsibly, very ethically, and fishing? What? Fishing? Dude, anticipate return once the realm is stabilized. My inventory is full and/or my willpower is restored. For urgent matters, please call someone not fighting a prime evil. Hail Lilith. Yours sincerely, Rob. Loyal employer. Let's go. Yeah, that's a pretty good one, guys. Yep. So guys, if you need an excuse, if you can't play on the launch, send this via email to your boss. Yep, that sounds pretty good. A resignation notice. Effective immediately. I terminate my own employment. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that. Emo, dude. Yeah, that's pretty wild. For urgent matters, please call someone that's not fighting a prime evil at this point. Burn, burn, burn them all. They post some other good stuff on Reddit. Orphan Maker. The type of shit you pull at the last days of the season, guys. Look at this guy. He's got it. I made Lilith from Diablo 4. Dang, dude. When's the next giveaway? It's gonna be in a bit, guys. I need to do the planners, maybe in like 2 hours or so, to be honest with you. I'm not doing one anytime soon right now, because I have so much work to do still. We can do some more giveaways when I have like most of the stuff of the tier list done, maybe. I also have to take a break soon. I have to do some stuff. Like just half-hour break or so. Maybe 20 minutes. Season 17 endgame necromancer build is confusing. It's not done. Beast-Lord, like look. You see all this red stuff? That's the one that's like all this down here is all red. I understand it's confusing. It's not a golem build. It's going to be a skeleton build, but it's not done. It's all work in progress. And even if I do a check, it's still not going to be final because we don't even know half the skill tree, man. You just have to understand, like this season is just very different. We don't know, like just play whatever you want to play, man. I'm just giving you like a best guess here and that's it. Take it with a ginormous grain of salt or maybe a couple grains of salt. Yeah, I was doing the summoner here. This is not gonna be a demon form build. I think we need some defensive here. Might. Let's play might. we're gonna put physical. Yo, we can get so many multipliers everywhere now. It's actually gonna be crazy. I mean, this damage multiplier would be a big placeholder. I think we actually do damage over time, right? I'm not gonna do a leveling build, man. I can't. Maybe I can. Oh, my sister wants to play this one, guys. Should we do a minion leveling build? I literally don't even know, dude. Minion leveling. Okay, yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna go bathroom, guys. Then we do minion leveling quickly. This is the well, minion endgame for now. I don't know how good it's gonna be. I'll be back a second. Just like 30 seconds. 1 minute 30. What's up? I mean, the best build for sure. I have a check on this, guys. Look what they're saying. Best build in my opinion. Hey, everybody, it's wrong. They didn't listen to the intro. It's all just the best guess, guys. No one knows. What's the best build? Who knows, dude? People don't understand. I mean, I get what he's saying. I do like wink. Winking face. Guys, look at the comments. Best build. In my opinion, it's literally like said right at the start of the video. Yo, what the fuck? They all didn't listen to the video. Listen right at the start, guys. Right at the fucking start. First second. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Welcome to what I believe will be the best. What I believe will be the best, but literally 2 seconds into the video, man. I don't know what they're smoking. What the fuck are these guys smoking, dude? Smoking. What is this, bro? Blasting the 12 list for like 15 seconds. Is he saying that this is crazy or not crazy? Is he saying it's crazy or not, man? Schnetzeling. How do you have a starless guy? I think I already fixed it, right? Test server, lose your brain. Wait, what the fuck is he saying? There's no more starless guys, is there? I think I fixed that. Look at this, Armin! Ed, never mind. You reading this? W. I don't even know. I'm saving and I'm predicting Druid will be reigning supreme. Supreme fridge. There it is. Like. Okay, no. We can look at the Druid situation. So what do you want to change? We can certainly put the Druid builds. Judgment. Yeah, I don't know about the Judgment. Maybe after Summoner. We can do this. Then we can do this. Then we say insert and insert. Okay, this already pretty high now. I mean, Summoner Necromancer is literally nuts. Wait, Pulverize. Pulverize probably should be further down. 120. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, these builds gonna do 140. Copium. 130 maybe. Like, we already seen the Warlock do, like, close to this, right? Okay, but do we need to move the pulverize down then? Yeah, pulverize moving down here. Storm Druid. Pulverize down, okay. I know, guys. It's very controversial. Actually, I'm gonna remove this. This is just all S tier. It's easier to understand for people. Okay, how about this? So, do we have like something to say? Crazy AoE spread, big explosions. And here we have Companion. Cool new bear set. Strong chill build. Yeah, this. You want to put it above? I mean, I can. But then this is might be a bit cope. But these updated. Okay, we have to do all the red stuff, guys. Oh man, maybe we have to do Hoda, dude. Fuck. But actually, I think Woe and Bob is done. Let me double check. Oh, I'm getting distracted from what I wanted to do. I wanted to do the freaking leveling guy. Okay, this one is done. Yeah, this one's good. Okay, nice. I can make this one. I mean, it's as cope as the Woven Barb. Like, oh, hopefully it works. Guys, do we move anything else into S tier? I think Summoner, Necro, and Druid, like, these might just be S tier. Like, these two, I could also put here. Should we do that? I mean, I could do that, but maybe not. It would be these two. I don't know about no Sorg or Rogue, dude. Mikuna, what about the Sorgs? What's the best Sorg build, Mikuna? Who else do we ask? The best Sorg build in your opinion? So you don't... The fridge. So the Sorg doesn't have any good build? Mikuna, people want to know. Like, we know Warlock is Abyss for now. What about Sorg? EU launch time is KEGW. Hydra Sorg, Ball Lightning Sorg. You'll find out when you play. But what's your best guess? Like, we're not asking, like, you know, oh, what is the scientifically best build? Like, what is your best guess? Like, give us, like, top 3 Sorg builds you're excited for. Hydra, okay. I haven't even looked at Sorg. No Sorg players in the chat, guys. What are you excited for? There's nothing good on Sorg or what? S+, yo, Steve, let's go. Perma TP, good. Yeah, but what DPS skill? So, Steve, you're also on the train we should put Lacerate into S tier, you think? Like, it's gonna be in the same tier as W-Lock. I mean, I could be persuaded of doing this, guys. S+. Do we do it, chat? I'm not gonna put it into S+, guys. That's for the Warlock. If it's gonna be S+, then... ja, dann I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat, like, what do you say? Like, dann fresse ich einen Besen, sagt man auf Deutsch. Guys gonna bait me. Missing aspect. Okay. Wait, fuck, man. I'm gonna need to move this down. We're gonna call this Eagle Spiritborn. I think evade is gone. Okay, so do we move this up? What do people say? Not S, but S plus always. Gesundheit, Dankeschön, guys. Thanks, guys. I'm just like super stressed, man, because there's like so much shit, dude. Yeah, I'm moving evade down. It doesn't seem to be viable anymore. Maybe it's even, maybe the Spiritborn is now worse than Druid, lol. I don't really know what I'm gonna do with this. Might be nerfed. Critical red alert. This node whirlwind. I actually have to link it. I'm already linking it. I'm already linking it. Are we logging it in like this? Maybe I'm actually gonna put the minion necro up though. Ah nah. Our minion is good, but it's still kind of slow in comparison to spin to win, right? Like I remember the rogue is insane in leveling. Wanted to see if it's worth buying Diablo. I have never played it. I think for a new player, Mr. Woods, it's very worth to play, just for the story even. And then you'll see if you like the game. We're also going to have regular key giveaways here later again. So guys, Summoner and Lacerate into S tier, yes or no? Yay or nay? Summoner, Necro, Lacerate, Druid. I'll do it. But then Companion needs to move down a bit. Actually, these need to move down even more though. I don't think that these are any good. These are clearly worse. Zeal is actually pretty strong with this set. I hope. But then Companion is moving. Oh. Companion is moving here. I mean, this is just based on Copium anyways, guys. I'm not gonna make a Shadow Blight Necro, dude. What about Rogue? We have no Rogue and no Sork, pretty much. Maybe I'll make Hydra Sork and that's it. Make this red. Sork just sucks or what? And there is no potential on Sork or what? Maybe. No, I think Sork's gonna be amazing, guys. I'm just kidding. Twisting Blades. How do I rate it? I don't even know. Like, it has good runes. I hope it makes a comeback. I don't think I'm gonna put a single rogue build, guys. Like, this one is definitely dead. And Dariel is not working well. I mean, maybe not that dead. Just not as good. Heartseeker, moving that one down too, actually. Yeah, hopeful. All classes good. I hope so. If I have time, I make these. I don't think I have time. So what do we do with Spiritborn? Payback Thorns, my dude. I don't think that's gonna be that good again. Yeah, a good class is just where you have fun on. That's right, man. That's a good attitude. I don't think any class is gonna be bad. Every class is equal. It's just some classes are more equal than others. I guess Zero, you will know if it's dead. You have half an hour to see if it's dead, right? Like the thing launches at 1, you can check, and then if it's dead, then you do something else. Just have a plan B. Just make a paladin as plan B. Paladin OP. You know, I don't know what you're gonna do, but like paladin OP. It's 30 minutes, but you just look at the skill tree. I think actually I'm moving Captain America down, guys. I'm moving it down. I don't think it deserves to be up in the tier. You think Captain America got Giga Nerf? He got like 5 different nerfs. I think it's fine to move it down. A tier is still Giga strong, dude. It was like S+, it's moving down to A. I don't have really much to say about the rogue, guys. I'm only gonna focus on this. These are some good builds. Maybe companion. We have 1, 2. We still have 3 paladins. Yeah, many more Warlock builds. Do a Hoda build. Yeah, I have this red, so this is still what I'm gonna do, hopefully. I mean, I'll do the planners and stuff. Again, guys, it's all based on dreams. I actually think I have a planner for this. Because I want to play that build. I don't know if it's going to be that strong, but it's the coolest looking. It's the coolest looking build, so I'm going to play it. You know what I mean? Wait, why is this... Oh. It censors the word, lol. I was like, what the fuck's going on? It just... Because it's... Oh my god, the sausage! Bro! What the fuck? What am I looking at, dude? Dude, how is it Amazon again? What's it called? Dude, it's so good, man. Wild mods, man. I haven't played since I finished campaign in D4 when it launched. Do you recommend this expansion? Yes. I definitely recommend the expansion, even just the campaign, seems to be 10 hours long, guys, with an amazing story and finally a conclusion for fighting the primeval and maybe an outlook of what might or may not happen next. And they also reworked a ton of stuff with 2 new classes. This expansion is... I think way more worth it than Vessel of Fate it was. And yeah, it's pretty cool. So technically, the red thing is all the stuff I still have to do, dude. But let's log in the tier list. The campaign, you have to do the campaign. You can't even decide. Okay, guys, am I gonna still move anything around here? What do you think? Oh yeah. I mean, I'm gonna move everything around, but like until tomorrow. Discord. Big spread, big DPS. $28 minions is pretty cool. I'm gonna just say, honestly, I don't know what to recommend on Spiritborn, guys, because Evade might be ditch. Oh. Guys, it's all based on, you guessed it, copium. There might be some hopium, but mostly copium. You'd run any percent. Rake might crush again, but we haven't seen the updates even on Rake. Like Rake might do anything. We just don't know. It might be like very good. It might be very shitty. Like I don't know what we're gonna do with Rake. Crazy AoE spread. You're saying doable is the play? Wait, where did I say that? No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying two-hander is the play. I don't know how you possibly could get that. 0 to hero, crazy. They appreciate the hard work. Thanks, guys. Yeah, that's the cheat sheet. Exclamation mark sheet if you want to check it. Rogue. Maybe check on his YouTube channel. I don't know. I think like twisting blades could be pretty cool. I might be doing Hoda Bob. What's there for Bob? Whirlwind and Hoda, and the Lunging Strike Hoda for leveling, I would guess. The Barb will be alright. I think Whirlwind Barb is going to be very strong, yeah. Let me move this W. Okay, guys, we have to do all these planners. Do you think we can do it in 6 hours? Maybe not. There are too many. I don't even know if I'm going to do this stupid sock. I'm not going to do any rogue. I'm not going to do any Spiritborn, guys. I just don't know. I can't do Zeal Paladin. Like, Zeal Paladin is somewhere down here. I could do it, but... Actually, I think these two I might do just because it's Paladin. I want to finish the Warlock stuff and then go food, maybe. And then after food, we do another giveaway. Some keys, and then we do the other stuff. So first things first, I want to do a Summoner Warlock. But yeah, this is the list, guys. Exclamation mark sheet. I mean, if someone want to cook on some of these planners, let me know. Like, this is my Hydra planner. I don't know if someone can cook on this. Maybe it's going to be a different build. I don't even know, dude. It still has Shroud. That's definitely not up to date. Still has freaking Shroud. I mean, we're just missing half the skill tree. It's not possible. Oh, let me see what the people posted, actually. I didn't check. Not even loading, hello? Okay, what we have to post here is this. Is there a cowfish? Oh, what? Yo, look at that thing, guys. Perfect. He's talking about the secret cube recipes. Yo, that's fucking perfect. Why did I not find this earlier? I'm gonna do at Diablo, just post this gif, man, when I fish. Dude, this is a... What the fuck is this, man? So cute. Man, that's a real cowfish, dude. Oh, there we go. Bro, that one is so good. Tomorrow becomes relevant, I don't know. Any news about the druid? Maybe Armin wants to answer this guy. It's for you. I don't know, man. I mean, I could answer. We could answer with one of these gifs. Rare footage of the fridge, dude. Druid being carried again. I don't know. I can't say much about the druid, guys. I don't know. Druid Swag Rogue is an enigma, man. Feel like not many people playing that right now. We need some more people on this. A druid is good. Swag is good. Maybe when Makuna is playing, or Akurai or Northbar. It's a cowfish, guys. This thing exists. Did you not see what the deaths were wearing? Watch my video, yeah. Look. You still don't believe me? Many people picked this up. Did Blizzard just reveal more hint developers? You see this? Is that not a cowfish? Go, Flurry Rogue. Let's go, dude. Sounds good. Dude, that's a fucking cowfish. I'm telling you. What else would it be? It's a cowfish. People still don't want to believe it, man. Moo. Moo. And I can delete. Delete forever. Sayonara. Fish and cow. Guys, there's a cowfish. It exists in the real world even. I don't know what you're saying. It already exists. 100%. Yeah, if you read it from left to right, it's an eel, it's a 30 and 2 bisons. I don't know, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be fun, guys. We have to do the usual disclaimers. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Today we have... Hey everybody, it's Rob here. Well, I guess it's gonna be a complete new build. Maybe I'm gonna follow the Dread Abyss. Okay, actually I can copy this one. Summoner Legion leveling. The copy function gone here? Warlock doesn't really have any main defense. There's Dark Prison. That's one defense, but it's not really... Like, Warlock is not a tanky build. Warlock is very squishy. It's high DPS, but very tanky. Not recommended for hardcore player. But in softcore, it doesn't really matter. I mean, you can make it tanky if you stack like a bunch of different stuff, but it's usually not really that easy. Okay, I'll have to clear this. Disobedience. I have to open it again. Wait, how do I remove it? I can just keep it, whatever. No big deal. Time for a batch, man. See you later, dude. Good night. I can't go sleep. I must stay awake. I mean, I'm only awake for like 10 hours. I just woke up a bit ago. I think we're just gonna play crit here. Maybe play Nagu. This is not really a DPS skill. You're just gonna automate that. We go again. This is automated. It's actually going to be a pretty good build for leveling, I think. I was using the endgame build as base. But no mobility skill, man, that's gonna hurt. I think it might be too squishy. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, it's fine. But which one are we gonna play? Probably this guy. I think this might be too much. I don't know about this one. Okay, so I have to link this in the endgame build. Summoner Legion. Okay, I think we got less than a day away, dude. Not long now. Like this. Knew it. Add those two. Wait, I can check that. Updated Torah, I will, but not now. I mean, I'm gonna get to it. Okay, I think the summoner is updated with this. I just did the summoner. The rewards. These all we have to do. A lot. What country does it come out first? In America. But it comes out at the same time for everybody. But in America, it's just earlier in the time zone, earlier in the day, if you will. Here are the times. USA with the W. Pizza Hawaii with anchovies. Okay, that's crazy, dude. I don't know if that's the case. USA grinding ahead. Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll show you this Riz J video. It's really cool. Like, you can see like all the Warlock stuff, all the Warlock skills. and the mechanics. You can get a cool idea of which build you want to rock. How long is season 13 gonna be? We don't know. Probably 3 to 4 months again. I'm gonna be right back. 2 minutes. Skills, like they are. We got a pretty cool skill showcase and explanation here for like the existing Warlock skills. Like they are super cool. They have crazy animations here and an excellent explanation here by RZA J. The video is gonna be linked below. Let's check it out here.
You whip a demon tail forward, dealing damage with a
It
chance
looks so
to
cool.
eviscerate,
Animations,
but the
10 out of
modifiers
10.
take it in some interesting directions. Multi-strike lets you chain casts within a short window to increase the number of strikes per attack, up to 2 hits per cast. As long
It
as
reminds me a little bit of Lilith, like doing her like tail attack.
you keep casting
It
within
looks
the window,
so cool.
each attack hits twice. Tail Spikes launches a wave of spikes forward at long range. That gives a purely melee basic skill some serious reach, which adds flexibility when enemies aren't directly on top
You showcase all the
Demonic
wounds.
Swipe is the big one here. Your 4th Hellion Sting transforms you into demon form and cleaves a wide area. It also converts the skill to Hellfire. This is one of the earliest signals in the tree that demon form isn't meant to be rare. Certain
Dude, like the animation, man. Like it feels also so smooth when you play it, but like dude, that looks so
This is one of
good.
the earliest signals in the tree that demon form isn't
That's just
meant
a
to be
basic
rare.
skill.
Certain builds are clearly designed to
On the
access
new
it
class.
consistently, just through their basic rotation. Molten Bomb sits on the opposite end
2
of the
more
basic
days.
spectrum. Instead of a melee strike, it's a Hellfire projectile. You lob volatile lava that detonates in a small area and generates wrath. Cluster Bomb converts Molten Bomb into an Abyss skill.
I love how you have this like transformation. You just literally completely change the element. This is usually only like happened a lot on Druid, where it completely like changes tags and stuff.
And completely changes its behavior. Instead of 1 lava ball, you lob 6 smaller shadow orbs. And casting another Molten Bomb splits the previous cluster mid-flight. That single tag change has ripple effects throughout the entire tree, because several interactions
That's
specifically
cool look.
trigger off of Abyss skills. Demon Turret creates a turret on
I
impact.
also think like maybe it can hit the same target like a lot of times if you have like a bigger boss. Like a training dummy is pretty small, right? But this definitely looks like it has a big potential against bosses, man. Even as a basic skill, you know, like with adaptability and this kind of stuff.
Demon Turret creates a turret on impact that spits lava at surrounding enemies for 5 seconds. And you can have up to 6 active at once. Now your basic skill is leaving demons behind everywhere you throw it. Brimstone Bomb creates brimstone at the impact location, covering the battlefield in delayed explosions.
Yeah, this is one of my, this is like a very strong skill here. Those brimstones, like it's like one of the like special mechanics of the Warlock, as far as I understood it. It is like similar, maybe a little bit comparable to how Judgment is on Paladin. Like as soon as monsters like walk in or get pulled into this brimstone, it explodes for like an AoE fire big explosion. And there is a lot of crazy multipliers for this like brimstone ability. So that's pretty
legendary
crazy.
called Lava.
Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, he shows it here. Man, okay, that's crazy video, guys. I'll link this below.
Brimstone explode into lava pools, and standing in those pools grants you volatility. So one
Look at
basic
those, man.
skill is
Boom.
creating brimstone, which creates lava, which empowers your Hellfire skills. That's a lot of value out of one cast. With command Fallen,
The combination possibilities here are literally crazy. Like you look, there's even like I think this is the hex part or something. You can even like hex your own brimstones. Like what the hell? Man, this is gonna be a crazy
Fallen,
class.
you're summoning demons as your basic skills. You
It's
send a
only the
Fallen
basic
lunatic at your
skill.
target. It explodes and you generate wrath. Fallen Army replaces the single lunatic with up to 3 Fallen Grunts that stay active for 20 seconds, dealing sustained damage and generating wrath per hit. Recasting while all 3 are alive lets you direct them to move or target on command. It also converts the skill to Abyss, which opens up a different set of interactions.
That's so
Meat
cool.
Shields flips the skill into a passive bodyguard system. Every second, a lunatic spawns and follows you around.
This is like for the ones that like to automate stuff. You can just like completely automate your falling stars
Detonating automatically when enemies get close, up to 3 at a
with
time.
this rune.
This converts the skill into Hellfire. Mega Lunatic goes the other direction entirely.
Mega!
You summon 1 massive lunatic that deals heavy damage, and then burst into 3 mini lunatics that deal even more. It's just damage on top of damage. There's also a legendary called Fiendish Oppression. Summoning a greater demon knocks down enemies around it, and your lesser
And
demon
this is a defensive. This is on a helm, dude. This is a defensive one. It has 62%
skills
damage.
deal increased damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Pair that with a Legion build that's constantly summoning, and your demons are knocking enemies down and then hitting them harder because they're on the ground. Doom is less of
Yeah, and that's a lesser demon. That's a lesser demon skill, which unlocks like a some pretty hefty multipliers there as well. Like man, That's gonna be pretty crazy. And we just saw like we're gonna have like 3,000 weapon damage here in some IGN video. Like it goes completely crazy, man. And yeah, you basically can just use this. I linked this below as well. Like, you can look at the skill trees. You can just like use this. And there is a blog post here where they show up a unique. We haven't like played with this, but this is also like for this lunatic skill here. And there is big potential here when this when you use this like mega lunatics here. Your evade transforms into an angry lunatic for a limited duration, then explodes for 2,500% of the damage of the command fallen. It is just the basic skill, 2,500. When you're an angry lunatic, your movement speed is increased, and you spawn mini lunatics every second that seek enemies. So this is like a chicken witch dog, but with on the warlock with the lunatic skills, man. Dude, that's so crazy.
And your demons are knocking
That's just the basic skills, guys. It's only going to get better.
Hitting them harder because they're on the ground. Doom is less about damage and more about what it enables. You burst a sigil on enemies, hexing them and dealing shadow damage. Hex becomes a key condition that tons of later skills interact with. Contagion causes Hex to spread to another enemy whenever you kill a Hex target, dealing damage along the way. In dense packs, that creates chain reaction.
Yeah, so Hex seems to be like a really strong mechanic here in the end. Like, I think it gives crit chance. When I played it, it gave crit chance, but see here, there's a spreadsheet here from the Scream Heart terminology here. There's like two different hexes because we've seen like contradicting footage here. So the OG one gave crit chance, but I think the new one is increasing abyss damage here from what we've seen in the recent footage that has been out there, based on missing life. So 3 times you get. We don't know how much, but it increases abyss skill damage. So that's pretty crazy. So this sheet I'm also going to link below. It's very useful here. There's a ton of stuff. They also showed like a ton of uniques here, even more uniques, and like a lot of legendaries and stuff. So yeah, that's very helpful. Like to check with the skill tree and have the more combination possibilities here with the Warlock.
Jailer lets you cast Doom at range on the ground, leaving a mark that tethers your target
if you're
in
playing
place
Shadow.
and hexes enemies in the area for 6 seconds. Doomfire Ritual goes in a completely different direction. Your hex is applied at
NRK wants to play the lunatic build. Let's go.
Stacks and lasts 15 seconds.
The Witch Doctor, come back, chicken.
You can only have 1 hex target at a time. When hex expires or is removed, it deals heavy damage split among all of the enemies in the area. It also converts the skill to Hellfire. This is a single target setup with an AoE payoff.
I like
On
that.
the legendary side, there's one called Bane Link that ties Hex into other conditions. Hexed enemies get slowed.
It's gonna be so crazy, guys. Couple days.
Or become vulnerable when you slow them. Hex starts setting off your other debuffs without you having to do anything extra. So that's the basic tier. Even at this level, you're already making meaningful decisions about how your build is going to play. And those choices carry forward into everything else. The core tier is where you start spending that wrath and where the damage really comes online. Blazing Scream fires a demon skull that deals hellfire damage along its path. At base, it's a ranged wrath spender.
This is where the heavy metal music needs to come in.
Skull Splitter shoots out smaller seeking skulls that tracks nearby enemies. It's messier, but it hits a lot more targets. Orbital causes the skull to orbit around you for 10 seconds instead of traveling forward, and each hit extends demon form duration. Channeling increases the orbit speed and refreshes its timer.
So cool.
For Vanguard builds, this modifier is huge. Your core spender is now keeping your transformation alive. This is basically how you maintain demon form through your regular rotation. Direct control lets you steer the space.
Man, look at how this guy's driving, dude. Yes, we want to drive like this. Look at this. Brum brum.
Direct control lets you steer the skull to a target location for 5 seconds, dealing heavy damage and making enemies vulnerable.
Yeah, this felt so good when I played it as well. I mean, you're gonna have to be stationary, but you can basically command where it goes, and then it deals giga damage.
Just the duration. It also converts the skill to Abyss, so if you're running Abyss skills in other places in your build, this ties it right in. Bombardment feels completely different. You smash 4 demons down into the ground in a targeted location. It's loud and it's messy, and the modifiers make it even more so. Ramping Brutality increases the number of demons with each consecutive cast within a short window, up to 4 additional. The longer you commit to Bombardment, the more intense it gets. Mangled Demons gives each impact a chance to leave behind mutilated demons that stick around for 6 seconds and attack surrounding enemies. So each cast is potentially leaving damage on the ground that keeps going after you move on.
Yeah, this might have like some pretty crazy implications here, like when you have a lot of attack speed, and you like keep stacking them, and they stay on the ground, like, and and they continuously hit the target. So you can like kind of like move on, and the DPS is still gonna flow, right? So that's gonna be pretty crazy.
Damage on the ground that keeps going after you move on. So Endless Cascade changes the targeting to rain demons randomly around you, and they keep falling for 10 seconds after you cast. This effect stacks up to 5 times. It also converts it to a Hellfire skill. Once you get a few stacks going, there's just a constant stream of demons hitting everything around you.
That also sounds pretty excellent, because you can just move while this is going on. Like he's standing still, but yeah, it's like on your head, so you could move, and they like fall around you. That also might be a very good speed build if it does enough damage. You can just like, let them rain.
It's hitting everything around you. Dread Claws sends out 4 shadowy claws that deal abyss-tagged shadow damage in a focused pattern. Cascading Dread sends out 4 additional claws, and each set deals 30%.
This is, from what I played, like definitely one of the like fastest builds, and it might be my starter build. It depends on what they're going to show on the dev stream here on Thursday, right? Like, but this looks very nice. This like was a ton of fun to play, very mobile, good DPS. And decent AoE.
More damage than the last one. Encircling Terror casts the claws around you instead of forward.
Yeah, look, this
and you
Giga
can consume
AoE,
a Shadow Form stack to also conjure claws around your most recent Greater Demon summon. This ties the skill directly into Mastermind builds where Shadow Form uptime is everything. Ravenous Jaws fires claws in a frontal cone that kills any lesser demon they strike.
Guys, who's playing Warlock? Comment
Lesser
below.
demon killed grants Dread Claws an increased chance to eviscerate enemies for a short window. You're sacrificing your demons for a chance at more damage. That's a classic Warlock trade-off. Hell Fracture has some cool mechanics built into it. You summon Hellfire to fracture the ground, dealing damage in the area.
This is the other one that has, I think, big AoE potential, especially for hordes. And we saw this crazy unique that they showcased here for just that skill. You see here like 2.5x, and then every third cast is doing triple fracture, dude. Like that's some pretty crazy combination possibilities. I already made like a rough planner draft for this one. And then there's another one here that gives double damage, like with the Brimstone mechanic that we saw earlier with the Molten Bomb here. So this reminds me of the Judgment Paladin, like just Giga AoE, Giga Deeps, man. We'll see. But that looks like very cool.
Fracture remains for 15 seconds and explode up to 2 more times when you cast Hell Fracture again. Lava Fissures creates fissures between each fracture point that burst into additional damage. You're connecting your zones in a network. Eruption changes the behavior completely. Hell Fracture no longer explodes on recast. Instead, it creates 3 smaller fractures in front of you that erupt into 5 brimstone when you walk into them. Instead of recasting, you trigger the explosions yourself by walking over them. Fractured Abyss converts the fracture into an Abyss-style pull, drawing enemies inward. Umbral Chains brings crowd control to the courtier.
So you can see here, like, you can, like, keep stacking the damage, right? Like, the more fractures you cast, like, in the same area, every new fracture that you cast explodes the existing fractures, dealing damage again, and then dragging the enemies here into the abyss.
Chains brings crowd control.
That's so cool.
Fracture into an Abyss-style pull, drawing enemies inward. Umbral Chains brings crowd control to the courtier. You send out a shadowy chain that links up to 2 enemies for 5 seconds, slowing them and dealing damage over time.
Chained together.
Chain Burst causes the chains to explode when stretched to their maximum or when they expire. If they break early, any damage the chain would have done gets added to the explosion. The chain does damage while it's active, and then explodes when it's done. Epicenter always creates a chain link back to you, and whenever you summon a greater demon, a chain is automatically created between you for up to 30 seconds.
And then you can like basically have your demon on the chain, like it's gonna be your dog on the chain, like on the like your pet, and then you can like walk around with him, and then like have the enemy in the middle, and you and your dog on each side, and like you just like drag the chain through the enemies. Similar to how the Maximus worked in Diablo 3, if you guys remember that. You could have this Maximus weapon on your follower, and it would fire like it would like basically chain yourself to the demon that it spawns. And then when enemies are like between you and your pet, and the chain is going through them, it deals massive damage.
Your chains now scale alongside your army.
Damn.
Chain Whips causes the chain to whip around your target, dealing damage to surrounding enemies. It also converts it to Hellfire.
It looks like
now
good
you're hitting
AoE.
everything around your target, not just the enemies chained together. By the end of the core tier, you
crazy
can already
AoE.
see how the Warlock plays. You're generating Wrath with basics, you're choosing between Hellfire and Abyss tags, stacking conditions like Hex and Volatility.
Honestly, man, the core skills are so cool. Like, all of them have like such a unique identity, man. And like the visuals, dude, 10 out of 10, easy.
And then spending Wrath on core skills to turn all that into damage. Each ability here reinforces one or more archetypes, and each modifier path meaningfully changes how the skill plays in practice. The defensive tier is interesting because the Warlock isn't tanking hits or stacking shields. It's teleporting, summoning walls, trapping enemies.
Like defensive-wise, the Warlock, like it looked like high DPS class, but maybe a bit squishy from early look, so we'll have to see defensive.
Wall of Agony is one of the most visually distinct defensive tools in the kit. You summon and
Just build the
fuse
wall.
5 frenzied demons into a line for 8 seconds. They block enemies and flail wildly, dealing damage to anything in front of them. Fallen Rush causes the wall demons to break apart when it expires, leaving behind brutes that stick around for 5 seconds and attack nearby enemies. Waller reshapes the wall into a cage formation that pulls enemies inward.
With this cage formation, there is a crazy synergy that I played, guys. You can put this, I think it's the Blazing Scream, wait. Yeah, this Demon Skull, right? Like when it was drifting, you can like basically have this like skull bounce off the walls. I think it was this one here. Like the skull split up, Blazing Skull, and you could like basically trap the skull in your own wall and it would like bounce like all the time between the different walls, and that would deal a tremendous amount of damage, man. That was so cool. Maybe I actually have some footage of this. Like that was, ah man, that was so sick, dude. Yeah, some stuff like this is just the coolest. I think I have it here. Can check this real quick here. Maybe not. Like, but I was like basically building this. I don't know. I have like so much footage, man. But I was basically building this, and yeah, that was a ton of fun. It might have been this build here.
Not ready for that.
Yeah, maybe at some point I had this. But it was like a crazy combination possibility. Like when you like put this into the middle and then you shoot your skull and it just like bounces off left and right. Man, that was a ton of fun. Yeah, I think I made like some hybrid builds like in the end as well. But that's just a possibility, guys. You can trap I did this when I played the Warlock. You can trap your skull into this wall and then it bounces off the wall, but it also bounces off the environment.
Now it's an active crowd control trap. Encircle summons the wall in a circle around you, knocking enemies back and creating space between you and them.
Yeah, look, and then you cast your skulls, man, and then brrr, it stacks up the damage
Dark
like crazy.
Prison creates a shadowy totem for 8 seconds that chains enemies, tethering them to the area and preventing them from escaping. It's a 20-second...
But like, if I go back to the skill, like the wall is useful. Like, I'm pretty sure you can use it a bit defensively to block stuff. But it didn't really help against like, you know, single target and bosses because they just slap you anyway. So I definitely felt like this is, it's a defensive skill, but it doesn't really give you like toughness straight away, right? It's not like, you know, your big paladin shield defensive guy. You're like, you can be pretty squishy if you don't build into toughness, I think.
Knocking enemies back and creating space
But
between
definitely you have high deeps.
Dark Prison creates a shadowy totem for 8 seconds that chains enemies, tethering them to the area and preventing them from escaping. It's a 20-second cooldown Abyss skill that locks enemies down entirely. Tripwire creates a link between your current prison and your last one. Enemies that cross the line between them get pulled into the new
so basically
prison,
you can chain them to a spot rather than just chain them to each other.
and you gain an additional charge. Calamity makes the prison last 50% longer, but limits you to 1 at a time. The twist is that non-elite enemies within the prison cannot die while it's active. When the prison ends, all enemies inside take damage that scales with how many are trapped, and you can recast to collapse it early. Chain Aura converts Dark Prison into a personal aura of fire chains around you, reducing incoming damage from outside by 35%.
So it just travels with you.
Slowing enemies within by 80%.
Here, there's the skull.
This also converts...
This is the skull, guys, that you can trap in the... I couldn't find it earlier, but this is the skull here. The skull that he shoots. And you can trap... You see how it bounces off the wall here? Sorry, I'm going back to this in a second. You see how he bounces off the wall? Right? Like he hits the wall with the skull. And you see it bounces. And this is a normal bounce from the environment. But it can bounce off this wall of agony that you've seen earlier. And then you can make it bounce like crazy.
Around you, reducing incoming damage from outside by 35%, and slowing enemies within by 80%. This also converts to Hellfire. This one turns your lockdown tool into a walking defensive bubble.
That's pretty cool.
Nether Step is your primary mobility skill.
This is #1 skill for me. Nether Step, that's so cool.
You step through the shadows of hell and emerge at your target location.
It's almost like
4
teleport.
shadow form stacks and a burst of movement speed that decays over 2 seconds. Portals lets Nether Step's entry and exit portals remain for 10 seconds. You can re-enter these to move back and forth. Gloomwalker lets you run through the abyss while immune for up to 3 seconds, and you can cast this again to exit early. This is your panic button. Full immunity.
This makes you fully immortal, guys. Like, you can't be targeted. Like, you in the shadow form until you press the skill again or it runs out.
On demand. Recall shifts
Yeah.
again to exit early. This is your panic button. Full immunity on demand.
Can
Recall
dodge any
shadows
mechanics.
brings all of your abyss summons with you through the shadows.
But it's a skill shot.
And extends their duration by 3 seconds. Your army doesn't get stranded when you reposition.
Yeah, here, this is so good. Like, it brings all the minions with you.
Tortured Wretch lets you
Like, this thing brings, like, you have, like, 20 summons, and then you reposition, and they all teleport with you with this. That's so cool. And also, guys, this thing here was a crazy amount of toughness. You can see here, there is, as long as you have, like, good cooldown, and we didn't really have this while we're leveling, but neither step grants 100% damage reduction. So it makes you immortal, but it's decaying, right? It makes you immortal for a few frames, but then as the duration is decaying, it goes all the way down to 0 toughness again, right? But this was crazy, man. Like, that was, like, really, really powerful. So if you can spam this a lot and move around, you can have, like, up to 100% damage reduction for a few frames. And then you can still, like, if you have enough cooldown and duration and stuff, probably you can keep it, like, pretty high, right? But it decays, like, it only, like, 2 seconds. So, right, at, like, 2 seconds, you have 100% damage reduction. If it only has after 1 second, you only have 50% left, right? So it goes down very fast. But it is a crazy defensive tool.
duration by 3 seconds. Your army doesn't get stranded when you reposition. Tortured Wretch lets you summon a tortured demon on your enemies that deals damage and taunts them to attack it for 5 seconds. This spends your dominance. Death Saws adds grinding saws.
So, like, just also to say something negative, like, this looks cool, but this was kind of useless in my opinion. Like, this may be for hardcore player or something. Like, this demon taunts the enemies. He stands there. Okay, like, they don't attack you, they attack someone else. Hey, thank you so much, Nvidia Junkie. Let's go, dude. Much appreciate all the support. But yeah, this was like this, like, if I would, like, pick a least favorite skill, I didn't like this skill too much. Like, it didn't really feel like it did anything. But I don't know, who knows? There might be some aspects, there might be some uniques we haven't seen yet. But this seems to be, like, you put out a skull and it taunts enemies.
To attack it for 5 seconds. This spends your dominance. Death Saws adds grinding saws around the Wretch that periodically deals damage with a chance
but
to
the damage was very low, you can see here. Like, it looks cool, but it didn't do any damage. When I
Your
played.
defensive taunt is now doing some damage back. Punching Bag removes the taunt entirely, and instead redirects all damage to the Wretch as long as you stay in the area. It can absorb up to 100%.
Yeah, maybe this will work for, like, you know, high pit or very hard content. It could be okay because it absorbs the damage that you take as long as you stand in there. But for speed runs and stuff and for farming and leveling, it's not really, like, too useful, I feel.
Of your maximum life before dying. And when it does, it explodes for heavy damage.
But maybe ultra endgame, I could see it being very useful actually for toughness.
And fortifies you based on what it absorbed. Domination removes the summoned demon entirely, and instead,
Wait, does it? Wait.
directs all damage back.
Punching Bag. It can only absorb 100% of your life. So if you take more than your life in damage, it dies. And when it explodes, it deals just base damage. It doesn't deal damage based on what it took. It's not like Thorns. At least not that I remember it like that. It's a flat amount of damage. It's not, like, because else it would be broken, right? Like, if it deals as much damage as it takes to the, like, that would be broken. And then you get Fortify. It's one of the few Fortify sources, though. So it can be, like, if you're feeling extremely squishy, like, if you're feeling extremely but for me personally, I like feeling build my character, like, very defensive. Because my character, like, very defensive. You know, the best defense is a great offense. Like, I just want to kill the enemy before they kill me. I'm just, like, before they generally, like, this is just how I like to play the game. I like this more like assassin playstyle, which kind of suits the Warlock assassin because it has, like, high DPS, but usually not that high DPS. So you, like, more like an offense like that high DPS. So you
Punching Bag removes the taunt entirely, and instead redirects all damage to the Wretch as long as you stay in the area. It can absorb up to 100% of your maximum life.
But it
can
doesn't
absorb up to 100% of your maximum life. It can absorb and fortifies you based on what it absorbs. Domination removes the summoned demon entirely, and instead dominates the enemy's mind for 15 seconds, forcing them to on your other enemies. You can recast and direct them around the battlefield. It also recasts skill to abyss occult. That also rechanges what the weapon does. If the defensive tier is about reshaping the fight, then the arc defensive tier is about reshaping the fight. Tyrant's Wrath summons a demon hand that pulls enemies away from you. This costs 7 diamonds. Pulls one of the cheapest arcs. This costs 7 diamonds. Demonic Grasp versus it.
I gotta say, visually, Tyrant's Grasp is my absolute favorite skill. Look at this, my crazy vision.
Inward instead, and transforms you into demon hand. Inescapable grapple causes demon hand to repeatedly inescapable and pull enemies away for 5 seconds. This is when you need to get these away for 5 seconds. This is when you need Abyssal Pit.
Like, okay, so the first one, I used the one like I don't like, I used the one away again, just like a defense. Like I don't like, I used the one away. But you can like a defense. I don't like that. But you can have little hands like that. I think it was the Abyss shot. It was one of the shots. I think one of the shots, like one of the footage he just showed. I think one of the shots, like one of the footage. I believe in one of the shots. I have a build about this actually. I believe in one of the shots. I have a build about this actually. I believe in one of the shots. I have a build about this. I don't remember which one, but like he showed it in this footage. Like there's a one. I think it's the Vanguard shot. Like there's a one. I think it's the Vanguard shot. Like there's a one. You see here. Maybe it's the demon. You see here. Maybe it's the demon. Like you see here. You see here. 3 hands. Like you see here. You see here. 3 hands. Maybe it's the pull. Like 3 hands, dude.
Escaping the wrap causes repeatedly reescaping the wrap pull enemies away.
I mean, didn't we do that?
Enemies away. I mean, didn't we do that? Abyssal Pit summons a key for 10 seconds. That consumes summons an enemy for 10 dealing heavy damage. That consumes down enemy and then dealing heavy damage. You can recast pull additional targets into the pit. It converts it to Abyss and becomes a recast. But the dominant.
But when there's an enemy, there's a giant hand coming out. But when there's an enemy, there's a giant hand.
But this pairs really well with skills like Profane Sentinel.
This is the neutron Warlock.
This is the Profane Sentinel summons a demonic eye. This is the Profane Sentinel.
This thing has crazy single target. We'll talk about that thing. But like that's probably the number one. But like single target spell. It's probably the number one.
Focuses on single target. It's crazy. Focuses periodically blast. It's crazy. You can recast, redirect its target. It's crazy. Focus recast, redirect.
You have like basically full control. You can see here, like when you recast, like you see here, just tell them when you recast, like you see here, and then boom, tell here, like that, then boom, tell here. This is like the master mind boom, tell here, right? On one hand, you have the Legion Warlock, right? Where your pets, you know, they can't just Warlock, right? On their own pets, like you know, they can off the pets. On the pets, like they can like kind of the pets to attack the pets. They can do a lot of stuff. But then if you want to attack the pets, you can go into the more mastermind kind of, you know, like more mastermind control. You can with your mind, like bind the demon to your will, like willpower, and then you tell the demon, jump over, and then you attack that guy, you know, like that kind of, like then you scoop it to it that you have this, like that kind of, like then you scoop it to it that you have this, like that kind of, like then you scoop it to it. What the fuck is going on? Here, focus glare. The longer the sentinel is locked onto this same enemy, is locked onto this same enemy,
crazy bot dude.
Onto this same
There's some
enemy,
crazy bot dude.
onto this same
There's some
enemy,
crazy bot dude.
onto this. Did we fix it now? I think we did. DJ Rob in the house. I'm sorry about that. Right, I don't know how that happened, guys. I'm still cooking my food. Look, man, we have one iPod and one normal piece in, dude. Easy. Wait, when did this happen? How long was this? Alt F4 helped. Do I need meds? No. Unlucky. Thanks for letting me know. If it was too long, I was going nuts. I think I may have accidentally pressed the button, huh? Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Can I get the video link? Yeah, you can. I mean, I'm kind of not done, but I guess we can continue. So sorry. Beam was taken over by XQC. Yeah, I saw your message, Iron. Thanks. Rob chores. Yeah. My chores are still in the back, guys. Okay, we were preparing so much stuff there, and I'm doing some food and just get some stuff going. It was funny. I don't know if it was that funny. 10 minutes ago. Oh, I'm so sorry, dude. What the fuck? Oh, well, it is what it is. Okay, let's keep cooking or what? I mean, I could keep cooking in real life, but we can also keep cooking here. XQC style. Easy does it. Okay. What planner do we do next then? The wall is good. No people were zapped at the making of this wall, guys. It was all fine. Easy. No zappers. Revenge of the Echo of Hatred. I hear you guys. How bad will every other class be compared to Warlock? It's very hard to say. I mean, I can be honest. I think the Warlock is going to be slightly stronger and the Paladin, but it's impossible to say. Like how much or what's going on. Not possible to say. But we shall see, of course. Go for some music. The B in Barb is for bad. No, guys. It is not. The B in Barb rocks. So this is the video, guys, who are watching. Artseeker rogue again. You're gonna have a loot filter code to share? I mean, not right now. We just don't know the loot filter yet. Go have your food. Well, you wanna watch you wanna continue watching that video without Buck? Then I'll eat my food. Okay, let's do it. I'll double check. Yeah.
Causes the demon hand to repeatedly reach for you and pull enemies away.
I mean, it didn't really do that much damage, but
this is when you need to get enemies off of you and keep them off. Abyssal Pit summons a pit for 10 seconds that consumes non-elite enemies, dealing heavy damage, knocking them down, and then hides them in stealth. You can recast to pull additional targets into the pit. It converts it to Abyss and becomes a recast skill. But the dominance cost...
But when there's an enemy, there's just a giant hand coming out and grabbing the enemy into the Abyss.
To 20. This pairs really well with skills like Profane Sentinel's
This is the
Sentry
new class,
which we'll
Warlock.
talk about momentarily. Profane Sentinel summons a demonic eye for 15 seconds.
This thing has crazy single target. He'll talk about it, I think. But that's probably the #1 single target spell on the Warlock.
That focuses on enemies with a beam,
It's crazy.
making them vulnerable and periodically blasting them. You can recast to redirect its targeting. Focus Glare.
Yeah, that's so cool. Like, you have, like, basically full control. You can see here, like, when he recasts, like, you just tell them to attack here. And then, boom, he attacks there. Like, that's super cool. Like, you have this is like the mastermind approach, right? On one hand, you have the Legion Warlock, where your pets, you know, they kind of do their thing on their own. Like, you're like the commander of the pets. But the pets, like, they can, like, kind of, like, you know, auto-attack the enemy. They can do a lot of stuff. But then if you want to, you can go into the more mastermind kind of, you know, like, cook, like, you know, control the pets with your mind. You, like, bind the demon to your will. because you have a lot of willpower. And then you tell the demon, jump off the cliff or attack that guy, you know? Like that kind of thing. Like it's super cool that you have this automated playstyle on one hand, or more auto playstyle, more passive playstyle, and then the one more active playstyle where you actually can tell your minion exactly what to do or what not to do.
Focus Glare increases the beam's damage by 25% every second that it stays.
Oh, hey, this is the one. This is the single target one. Focus Glare. The longer the sentinel is locked onto the same enemy, so this is maybe going to be crazy for T12 boss, the stronger it becomes. 25% more damage. And this is weapon damage every second. Thank you so much, Shadow Dragon. Like, every second, dude. 9 months, dude. Let's go. Like, that's insane. Like, I don't know, you make a 60-second fight, dude. Like, that's already gonna be, I mean, like, it's gonna be like every minute, it's like 1,500% weapon damage more, right? And it just keeps stacking up, 1,500, 3,000, like crazy.
Glare increases the beam's damage by 25% every second that it stays locked on the
But that's gonna be like a boss killer build, probably. Single target only.
enemy. So sustained targeting is heavily
endgame.
rewarded.
Not really for
Sentry
farming.
lets you summon multiple profane sentinels, but you can no longer redirect their gaze. They also fire extra blasts at any nearby stealth
Yeah, you see,
enemy.
now you have more of them, but you can't control them no more. They just shoot randomly. So this is like the, you know, the automated playstyle versus the other one where you tell them that's the mastermind.
So if you're using a
it's pretty
pit
cool,
to
this
hide enemies in
contrast
stealth,
that you can do
Sentry is
both.
punishing them for it. Demonic Glare converts the ability into a direct eye blast attack that transforms
He's
you
like
into demon
Wink.
form for up
This
to
is the hell Wink from Ivankov from One Piece, man.
Glare converts the ability into a direct eye blast attack that
Like an
transforms
eye
you into
blast,
demon
man.
form for up to 5 seconds. It also converts it to Hellfire.
Hell
Infernal Breath
Wink.
summons a demonic head for 7 seconds that breathes fire on enemies.
Yes.
Demonic Breath converts it into a channeled fire breath attack that transforms
looks
you
so
into
cool.
demon form for up to 5 seconds.
By the way, this is the Diablo fire breath of Diablo 2, man. Look at him.
Breath converts it into
Like,
a
he
channeled
looks like a
fire
mini
breath
demon
attack
Diablo.
that transforms you into demon form for up to 5 seconds.
So cool.
This is built for sustained transformation builds. You're personally breathing the fire. Explosive Death causes the demon to explode at the end of its duration, and the explosion damage increases by 10% for each time the demon's breath hits enemies. The longer it lives, the bigger payoff when it dies.
Hell yeah. It stacks
Abyssal
up.
Torrent summons a larger demon for 15 seconds, and you can recast to aim and blast
It
enemies
almost looks like cold, but it's the shadow damage.
3 times for heavy damage. It converts to Abyss and becomes a recast.
So that's some serious DPS.
Rampage summons a rampaging brute for
Okay,
10
here, Rampage, this is probably like my second favorite skill.
seconds that smashes wildly with a chance to eviscerate enemies. Shockwave causes each strike to send a second smash
Look at that
forward,
big guy.
doubling the hit zone. Abyssal Titan.
So this is like a demon, but you have like it's more like a spirit-born attack, you know? It's like you do your rake or something, right? Like it's like you command like your like spirit or the spirit-born case, but here you command your demon to attack where you want it to attack.
Each strike to send a second smash forward, doubling the hit zone. Abyssal Titan
This
summons
one,
a larger
Abyssal.
demon that deals 50% more damage.
Look at the big guy.
You can recast to command it to leap around the
I
battle.
really like this one because like wherever you click, he attacks. Like you click, he instantly attacks. You click, he instantly attacks. And he is like big swipe.
Battlefield for a massive impact.
Plus he has this crazy eviscerate mechanic. And that deals, look, the base skill deals 130% damage, not bad. But if it eviscerates, it deals 2,560, man. And that's crazy. And there is this rune here that allows him to eviscerate 100% of the time. That gives it a guarantee eviscerate. And that eviscerate is hitting for 2,560% damage. And then also instantly, removing the bleed that the enemy has. This is like a mini rupture from the barb. 20% of their bleeding life is going to be taken instantly. And the rest is going to be applied over 12 seconds when you eviscerate, creating like a giga dot. And this works guaranteed if you take this rune here. Usually it's 5%, but this works 100% of the time if you take this rune against an elite that has not been eviscerated before. So if you like speedrunning, this is basically going to proc once on every elite. And if you are like on the right difficulty or you have the right damage, then it's going to one-shot, ideally, all the elites in theory. So that is pretty crazy. And I think this is one of the top 3 builds, the Rampage, man. That is insane. And it looks so cool.
Impact. It converts to Abyss and becomes a recast skill.
And it's huge.
Demonic
Like
Smack.
look at the size of that thing. It's like 4 times, 5 times your character.
For a massive impact.
That's crazy.
It converts to Abyss and
Big
becomes
DPS, you see here, like it's already hitting for 1,000, man.
a recast skill. Demonic Smash
And that's a lot because he's usually like hitting for like very bad damage.
Rampage into a direct leap attack that transforms you into demon form for 5 seconds.
Yeah, here's the leap attack. And this one, there's also a chance that we're gonna have permanent leap
Demonic
with
Smash converts Rampage into a direct leap attack that transforms you into demon form for 5
As long as you have resources, you can just keep leaping.
It becomes a Hellfire mobility skill. You're personally smashing into the fight.
It also does good damage, and there is, again, with the stuff that they showed us here, there is the anathema of primes, where Arc Fiend, I mean, you get more damage with core skills, and Arc Fiend demon skills are core skills, and now instead of dominance, cost Wrath. So, yeah, Warlock has this like double resource system, and if you are using the base dominance, this is very expensive because dominance is your secondary resource. It's very hard to come by. But if you can convert it here with Demonic Smash into the mobility skill, and then you use this anathema of the primes, it converts the skill into a core skill, because this is an Arc Fiend demon form. You see, it's demon in demonology, demon form, and Arc Fiend skill. And it converts that skill into a core skill that now costs main resources, which is the Wrath. And that's way easier to generate. You can have Wrath per second on your boots, you can have Starless Sky to reduce the Wrath and stuff like that. And then there is an excellent chance. I mean, we don't know for sure in the end game, because we haven't seen this unique. We don't even know which slot it is. But there is a chance that this is going to be like permanently, right?
The Hellfire mobility skill.
So that would be
You're
pretty
personally
cool.
smashing into the fight.
Leap up 2.0.
The Sigil tier is where the Warlock fully commits to ritual gameplay. These aren't just damage zones. They're temporary rules that you place onto the battlefield. For a short window, the fight behaves differently inside of them, and kills inside of those zones fuel additional effects. Sigil of Summons establishes that identity right away. You create a binding ritual for 10 seconds that extends the duration of your summons. Killing 8 enemies or demons within fuels the ritual.
So 1 second, sorry, I'm interrupting again. But these 3 skills, you can basically think of a bit more passive, the way I felt it when I played. So this is like the next cluster here. It's 1 sigil if you're playing like a physical summon build, 1 sigil if you want to play like a Hellfire build, and 1 sigil that's a bit more for like the Abyss kind of stuff, right? They all have different effects, and they're all pretty cool. But this is because many people say, oh, the Warlock is so overwhelming. But just to like dump it down a little bit, obviously it's more nuanced than what I'm saying here. But baseline, this is like your, if you want, your like 3, you know, more like passive skills that you only like cast, you know, in the beginning of the fight, and then it lasts for like a certain time. This lasts for like 10 seconds. You just cast it, and then for 10 seconds you have this effect. And this is like mainly like what most of them are. Obviously, it's a bit dumbed down, but that's like a very good inclusion. If you have like a skill slot left over, I felt like putting one of these, depending on which like you know, element or which archetype you're playing, and that felt very good.
To summon a demon, the duration of your summons. Killing 8 enemies or demons within fuels the ritual to summon a demon that attacks nearby
This
enemies,
is the ritual
and you can
range.
have up to 3 active at once. Feeding Frenzy increases the count to up to 2 additional demons.
This gives you
and
more
when the
summons.
Sigil's demons kill enemies, they all gain stacking attack speed. Summon Succubus raises the kill
So it's like as long as you're in this ritual, you get extra summons and stuff like that.
requirement to 12, but summons Dark Succubi that fire Abyssal Blood Stars and inflict extra damage on enemies when they try to attack. It converts to Abyss. Summon Hellworm raises the kill requirement to 16, but it mimics your attacks by regurgitating related demons as you cast lesser demon skills. Your personal damage gets multiplied through a summon. Sigil of Chaos leans heavily into volatility and detonation gameplay. You create a
You see, volatility gives a 50x multiplier to all the Hellfire skills.
destructive ritual for 10 seconds that grants you volatility while within it. Killing enemies or demons inside fuels the ritual, increasing the chance for each enemy to explode on death. Diabolic Rebuke makes it so while you're in the sigil, you and your summons deals damage to enemies whenever you're attacked.
You see, it's like a ground effect. It's like Consecration on the Paladin, but like 3 different kinds.
Hellfire Aura casts a sigil around you for 15 seconds instead of on the ground.
That's also
and
really
it
good.
instantly
It like follows you.
explodes your lesser demons within it. You become the sigil, and your own army is the fuel. Sigil of Smoke converts the kill effect into 3 tendrils of abyssal smoke that deal damage. It converts to Abyss and shifts the entire ritual into a different ecosystem. Sigil of Subversion shifts the focus towards manipulation and shadow form interactions.
So cool.
You create a subversive ritual for 10 seconds that hexes enemies. Killing 8 enemies or demons within sends shadow trails that grant you 1 shadow form stack every second while inside of them. Up to 3 trails active at once. Infiltration trails makes the trails last 50% longer and extend away when you near their ends. While within a trail, your shadow form loses no stacks from movement. Seekers causes the
This
trail
will help a lot with the Abyss Claw build that I
to
want to
teleport
play.
non-boss enemies back to the ritual area the first time they make contact. You define where the
I mean,
fight
it's like shouts a little bit, but it doesn't really follow you, right? You just have to stay in range of the ritual.
happens, and they don't
Unless
get to
you
leave.
choose the rune.
Sigil of Lava converts the shadow trails into lava trails that deal heavy damage. It converts to Hellfire. So by this point, you already know how your build plays. The ultimates just turn up the heat. Apocalypse is one of the most
Here we
ritualist aligned
go.
ultimates.
Look
You
at
create
this.
a massive sigil that detonates after 2 seconds, dealing heavy damage to all enemies within it. It has a 66.6 second cooldown and does not benefit from cooldown reduction. So when you use this, you're committed to it.
Yeah.
Armageddon Ritual
I feel that it might kill it a bit. Like, it doesn't work with cooldown reduction,
From
man. And
cooldown
then you cast it once, and then you have to wait for 60 seconds to it. Like, that's crazy.
reduction. So when you use this, you're committed to it.
Like, big button.
Armageddon Ritual lets you channel Apocalypse for up to 6.66 seconds, raining down brimstone during the build-up. Each second increases the final damage up to 666%.
This has potential. These are the brimstones again we talked about earlier. And then you can, like, I don't know, tyrant grasp enemies, pull enemies into them, and then explode them.
This turns the ultimate into a build-up moment. The longer you channel it, the bigger the payoff.
Boom.
Doom Bomb launches a bomb fueled by Doom stacks. Hellfire skills generate up to 100 Doom stacks, and each stack increases the bomb's explosion
Big
size
bomb.
and damage. You're building towards one massive detonation through your regular Hellfire rotation.
So cool.
Minefield creates a field of abyssal mines that arm after short delay, and each one deals full Apocalypse damage.
Look at how many mines there are, dude. Like, the monsters, man, they don't know what hits them. And you can just pull the monsters in the mines and then boom, explode them.
When an enemy triggers them. It converts it to abyss damage, so instead of one big blast, you're creating a huge kill zone. Fiend of Abaddon shifts towards Legion dominance.
This one looks so
You summon
cool.
a massive fiend for 15 seconds that swipes enemies for heavy damage. Spiteful Enrage is the single target modifier. If an enemy survives more than 5 hits, each subsequent hit increases the fiend's damage against the target and extends its lifetime up to 60 seconds.
He's slashing.
Against bosses, this thing just keeps getting angrier.
I mean, it is pretty cool, but like, it's only slashing in like a 180-degree cone. Like, you can already see that it misses some targets. You can see, like, it doesn't hit like these guys. Like, it looks like big AOE, but it's like very hard to aim it properly. I feel, you know, like, it just always misses targets. That's at least what I felt when I mean, it looks cool. It's very strong, but it's not that easy to make it always hit properly. You see, like, like these 3 guys, they didn't take any damage from the swipe. See, like, the only 2 damage numbers that we see here from the swipe are these 2. There's nothing else really. Like, yeah, it does this big swipe attack, but you see, it like doesn't hit these guys. See, only these 2 are hit. And like the one in the middle doesn't get hit either. So you might even like cast it on the boss and then not hit the boss. I don't know, like, you have to be like careful where you place this.
Abyssal Colossus summons the demon for 30 seconds that deals even heavier damage per swipe. You can recast to command a massive smash that pulls enemies inward and explodes. It converts it to Abyss and becomes a recast skill. Vanguard of Flames summons a demon for 20 seconds that moves with you.
Yeah,
and
this
hits
is
hardest
probably
per
the best
swipe.
one.
It converts it to Hellfire. This one
For
stays
like speeds and stuff. Like, you just walk and it swipes.
right behind you. Wherever you go, the Fiend goes. Terror Swarm summons a terror.
But it didn't really do as much damage. It didn't feel like super... It looked visually impactful. But DPS-wise, I feel my core skills were just doing more damage in that
Flames
thing.
summons a demon for 20
Maybe they
seconds
changed
that
that,
moves
but,
with
like,
you,
you know,
and hits the hardest per swipe.
It looks
converts
cool.
it to Hellfire. This one stays right behind you. Wherever you go, the Fiend goes. Terror Swarm summons a terror from the depths that deals damage on impact, and then releases a swarm that attacks enemies for 15 seconds. Nightmare makes the swarm
Blaze.
stay in place,
Let's go,
and you
thanks.
can recast to command it to move to your target. It becomes a recast.
This is what I used in my favorite build so far. Like this, there's a rune that makes the terror swarm go with you, like just like we just saw with the fiends. And this is basically like just eating the enemies alive and pulling them as well.
skill, and you direct the swarm like a weapon. Devouring Swarm starts smaller and weaker, but grows up to 3 times as it feeds off enemies. At maximum size, it splits off another smaller swarm. You can have up to 3 active swarms. This one's like a fire. If you feed it, it multiplies. Searing Infestation keeps the swarm around you instead of sending it out, and converts it to Hellfire. You become the center of the swarm, dealing heavy damage to everything close to you. Metamorphosis is the ultimate.
Yeah, so this is the one, like you basically just move around, it follows you all the time. I will show this to you in action real quick. Like, this is very strong. At least from my initial testing here on level 40, right? Without seeing the uniques. Like, this was fantastic. You can see me here using the swarm in a second. He's like this R ability. We just blast down the packs here. This is the Dread Claws. And then we use the swarm. You see, it just follows me, and I can just walk through the enemies. They all die. Like, they all get devoured. Here, 2.5 boom. Like, they just all die. And it follows you as you use your mobility skills as well. And it also, like, on low level, look, we already have 50% uptime. Right? Like, it just ends now. And I have 0% cooldown reduction. So if you just reach 50% cooldown, which is you literally just equip Harlequin's Crest and you get that, then you already have it permanently, right? And then there might be uniques or aspects speaking to it. And yeah, that is a very powerful skill. Like, that was like definitely like very nice to play around with. And it just follows you.
This is the ultimate that most clear in the center of the swarm, dealing heavy damage to everything close to you. Metamorphosis is the ultimate that most clearly defines Vanguard builds. You transform into a demon, gaining demon form, all Arcfiend demon form skill variants, and a special melee basic attack. It only has a 5-second cooldown, so you can toggle in and out of it at will.
Yeah, you're gonna be like a permanent in this most likely, and you're gonna basically be mini Diablo.
Look forward to tomorrow.
And, like, you rock around and you get a ton of ranks, you get a ton of deeps.
Hell yeah, thank you so
much.
much.
But it also drains your life, so you gotta be careful.
Again, to cancel. Sin Demon builds sin stacks as you cast Arcfiend skills during Metamorphosis, up to 20. When you leave the form, each sin stack can be consumed by casting non-Arcfiend skills to generate Dominance and Wrath. And this can exceed your maximum resources by up to 50%. Destruction Demon adds Metamorphosis ranks to your Hellfire skills and only replaces non-Hellfire ones. It grants volatility while active, and each Hellfire cast increases your damage by 8%, but burns you for 8% of your maximum life over 3 seconds. It's high risk, but it's high output. You're literally burning alive for more.
This is what I combined with the Health Fracture one from earlier. But yeah, it's like, you're going to be very squishy with this. This is probably not recommended for hardcore player. It gives you a big DPS increase, but it makes you very squishy because it burns your life. It burns, I think it's 8% or so. Yeah, this is the Metamorphosis Ultimate. See, it burns 8% of your maximum life over 3 seconds. But it adds all the ranks from Metamorphosis to your Hellfire skills. Like, that's so crazy, man. And that is, for example, the Health Fracture, which we had earlier. Like, that's a big AoE boom, man. That's so good.
Life over 3 seconds. It's high risk, but it's high output. You're literally burning alive for more power.
Yeah.
Terror Demon adds Metamorphosis ranks to your Abyss skills for 15 seconds, and it doesn't replace any of your existing skills. It grants 4 Shadow Form stacks every second, and Abyss skills don't break its stealth. It converts to Abyss and has a 30-second cooldown instead of...
And the Shadow Form stacks, guys, they give you a ton of extra DPS. It's already been here also in this, in some of the footage here. Like you see here, Abyss skills deal 3.4% increased damage for each stack of Shadow Form you have. You can have up to 10. And then it's increased by 400% when you're in stealth. And yeah, being stealth is very easy with, like, you know, the Nether Stabs and with, like, you know, like a bunch of the other variants that you can use here when you combine this as Abyss skills and then add the Abyss Terraform Metamorphosis. Like, it's gonna be so cool. And I mean, that guy looks crazy.
Second, and Abyss skills don't break its stealth. It converts to Abyss and has a 30-second cooldown instead of 5. Metamorphosis is the kind of ultimate that your whole build can revolve around. Yeah. So that's the whole tree. And the thing that stands out the most to me is how interconnected all of it feels.
That's so cool.
Your basics set up what kind of Warlock you're playing. Your core skills turn that into damage. Your defensive skills give you tools that go way beyond just staying alive. Your Arcfiend skills are where your domination goes, and then your ultimate push everything to the next level. And while this keyword ecosystem has always existed in Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred really feels like it's pushing further into that interconnected design. And the Warlock isn't the only place that we're seeing it. The new skill tree rework is bringing the same philosophy to every single class.
We might get this level of combination possibility that we just, like, scratched in this video here. I mean, I tried to give you, like, a, you know, like, some good takes and some of my learnings as well. But man, like, this is potentially every class now, man. Like, all the classes here in a couple days on the 28th are gonna get like a similar reward.
We saw this during the 30th anniversary presentation. The Sorceress has a frigid Hydra node that turns Hydra into an Ice Hydra, making it split piercing ice and converting it into a frost skill. The Barbarian has Violent Hammer of the Ancients, which summons 2 Ancients to hammer the same area. And if they hit burning enemies, it explodes for fire damage. That's the same kind of tag conversion system that the Warlock is built around, where a single modifier changes what school of magic a skill belongs to, and that changes everything about how it interacts with the rest of your build. Converting a spell from Hellfire to Abyss doesn't just change the way that your spell looks, it changes the way that your entire build behaves. There's always a cost attached to power with this class. Sacrificing summons, spending life to trigger attacks.
I like this though, like you always have this, like I think Blizzard likes to call it like kiss and curse effect. You always, like you get like a big DPS increase, but then you also have a negative side effect or something, right? So you have to like really be careful, like with the metamorphosis, right? Like you get big ranks to your Hellfire skills, you are the demon, you get like all the buffs and stuff, but then you also burn yourself. Like, so you have this like massive upside, but then also like some negative downside to it, kiss and curse, to kind of solve and like, find solutions around.
Spending your resources carefully so you can take control of the fight when it actually matters. And that's what the Warlock's all about. And keep in mind, I only saw a handful of legendaries during my 2 hours. And even those were already reinforcing the interconnected design that we've been talking about throughout the video. The full legendary ecosystem is going to push these builds even further. Just as a reminder.
And then we also get the uniques, guys. Yeah, this has been an excellent video. I'll link this below here as well. Crazy video, my friends. Let's go. I'll link this.
At the end of January.
Very good showcase. Okay. We got the fuel in. We got the food ready. Let's do some planners. Maybe I should also do some closing of stuff, dude. I have a lot of stuff open. Let's take it like that. Yeah, I think Warlock's looking very nice, guys. Very nice. Baseline Flurry in the Discord. Are we gonna all play different Warlock builds? I don't know. I'm gonna play Abyss. I haven't really talked with them yet. Maybe we should do a meeting. Okay, let me check this. Remove any ones that are here. Thanks for the Prime Landslider, much appreciated. Okay, guys, we're gonna have the website update soon. I think Mekuno wanted to do a Hellfire build. I don't know about Vega, but that was also like some time ago. Not sure if that's still the case. I'm just looking to close some stuff. Do you have any tips for knowing what to look for in endgame gear-wise? The new multipliers, the crit multipliers, like that kind of stuff, like the big multis. There seems to be quite a lot of them. Okay, guys, what build do we make next? I think we're gonna go... I think we're gonna continue with the Warlock stuff, right? Finish the Warlock, then do Paladin, and then do Barb. That's the idea right now. Holy moly, this build is so not ready. What is this, dude? Am I doing any brimstone stuff here? Don't think so. Okay, this one I can finish quickly. I'm not gonna make a non-mythic version. This is just gonna be an ultra endgame build. Yeah, this is a demon form thing. Crit damage. This is probably gonna be one of my favorite like builds, at least visually. I don't think we actually need attack speed, but we'll see. Wait, did I masterwork this? Nope. We don't know all the tempers, so maybe we need to do cooldown reduction on a few of them. And we do crit damage. I think the crit damage was a pretty good stat. Man, this one was pretty comfortable. Okay, this is gonna be hopefully Pepe Hands. Or maybe I unequip this. We'll have to see about the rest. I think this is going to be so similar. Oh, Brand Metamorphosis. Oh wait, we can play Q. Maybe Rock Igni. I mean, we could literally take anything here. With damage, all skills. Only cooldown reduction. Fire. Okay, wait, so now we can play the ultimate one. Wait. I don't think we need a generator. Or do we? Oh, we need this one. But then we can still play Might. Well, this is gonna be a fire build. Okay, I think this is coming together better. Maybe we need crit chance. Yeah, will, max life, faith, Wrath, movement speed. Max life, faith, Wrath. Movement speed. Movement speed. Okay, nice. 20 hours, boys. Let's go. The new peril aspect. I'm playing it on gloves right now, but yeah, maybe on the ring. Gonna be very hard to say. Okay, this is the last one. Max life scaling just seems so crazy. Okay. I think I need the same disclaimer. Did I actually put the video in? No. Because I only posted it today. Oh lord. There it is. Okay, exclamation mark hands works. No. The hell not. Tyrant grass. Warlock. And then we have Hellfire. Or exclamation mark speed. Metamorphosis speed rampage. Yeah, that sounds good. That's the hand build. I think this is my favorite looking skill, guys. The right crawl looks sick. Yeah, that's the best build, I think. That's gonna be my starter build. Okay, but these are solid as well. Okay, what's next, guys? Paladin. Do I have this sheet open again somewhere? What's going on? I think we do Paladin. Druid is never mind's doing that. Metamorphosis. Really? No, I didn't. Where did you see meth? Ah, okay, the video. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I can say like this. It is good for engagement. Wait, what? That wasn't me, man. No. Well, it's fine, right? Metamorphosis. wait, what the fuck, man? How did you notice? How did I not notice? It's fine, guys. This is the Metamorphosis. You want to play this build, man? This is a 420 build, man. It's fine. Metamorphosis. Easy does it. It's the wrong kinda. Wait, why the fuck is this green? Hello? Who's on this sheet? I'm not on this sheet anymore. The heavens don't speak to you anymore. I don't care. It's fine. I'm not gonna fix the thumbnail now. Like, it's gonna take me too long. I need to update my thumbnail stuff. I'm just gonna do the builds, guys. Else I'm not gonna get ready. I only have like 5 more hours before I have to go batch. Then sleep 8 hours, and then you'll be here for the launch. You know, I'm gonna be gone for like 10, I guess. Okay, guys, let's do Wing Strike Paladin. Oh, that's good. I did most on this. The skill tree is completely busted. Oh, I'm back to a strength class, huh? We don't have Wrath per second? Wait, what's going on here? Well, this can't roll Wrath. Oh, it's Faith. Gee, man. I can do auras. Burn damage multiplier. Man, look at the crazy amulet we can do. If we still have Engard, that's gonna be super strong. Because usually we don't have any more dodge sense. Man, what are we gonna skill here? We have one more skill. We played literally this. Well, or rally. It's actually funny, we can do this. Like, we don't even need to do any skills down here. Wait. Gonna be good. So how do we trigger this? I mean, we don't really. Wing strikes gain disciple skill benefit. Okay, all we need now is... Why not Falling Star? I prefer Arbiter, but you can play Falling Star, that's fine. I just like Arbiter because it gives you longer Arbiter form. And you can keep the stacks by switching areas and all this kinds of stuff. You can play Falling Star just fine, but if you have perma evade is faster. You don't even have to press your Falling Star. I mean, you don't really have to press your Arbiter either in most situations, but it's just quality of life. Which I really like, personally. But yeah, you can switch. It doesn't really matter too much. Oh, wait. I almost linked the wrong stuff. Wing strikes. Oh, actually, these two I'm not even gonna do. I have like 6 builds left. What? What do you mean companion druid, lol? Here we go, Paragon. Okay, so here we're gonna get pretty crazy, right? We can now use Wizworld Opus. Under Red Knight into the cube. I actually think Oradin is going to be pretty sick. Man, how much Holy Light Aura Potency can we get, you guys think? We need one with Arbiter. Okay, Arbiter duration. Holy Light Aura Potency. I mean, we're gonna get a lot. Wait, attack speed is still huge, right? Fuck. This build attack speed will still be crazy. There's a separate multiplier. I don't know if we're gonna use non-mythic ones. Probably not. Let's get 1 point. That's 3. Four. 5. Do we have consecration? Oh, that's already 6. Never mind. And I guess no. I mean, we can just leave this. Probably people are not gonna have all the stuff. Are we looking to make a non-mythic aura then? Or should we? Yeah, you need to run the new campaign. Yep. Pre-download on Steam? I don't really think there is a pre-download on Steam. Only Battle.net gets one. Maybe like a bit before, like just be there. I'm not sure. Maybe there will be. I mean, if you have good, yeah, sure. Wait, this one doesn't even work anymore. So we're gonna play Ignico tool and CRQ. I think that's the way. Thank you, Vanna, with the T1 sub. Much appreciate the support, my friend. What's up? What's up? What's up? And what's up? Okay. Captain America. You need to open this one again. Captain America did get a lot of nerfs. The Paragon is way too much. Thank you, Kur, for the T1 sub. Welcome in, man. Oh, this is way too much. People are gonna not have any Paragon. We're gonna have to delete most of the... Fuck, does it show int? Remember how nice we cooked. $230, man, that's still a lot. $220. Maybe I'll make a non-mythic variant. This should be easy when it's done. Okay, this is actually gonna make it pretty strong. Like, we're gonna get a ton of stacks. Or res armor. Maybe armor is better. Do you think we can still get thorns? Hope so. Arbiter of Justice. Ward of the White Dove. I think we also got Arbiter of Justice here. I'm gonna do an evade version. This is gonna be Argent Veil. This is gonna be Godslayer. Vat with Sam. This is definitely a bug. Okay, I think it's good. No mythics needed, dude. Captain America. Okay. It's kind of like I need to do Zeal and Judgment listed in the tier list. I mean, it's fine. I can do them. But we have more than enough. Problem is we don't know what this set is doing, guys. The Zeal set. That could be pretty cool. It's actually pretty crazy. Hatan's Dauntless Faith. I have to update that completely. Heal and auras. Heal arena. Okay, we get Death and Glory still. Which one did we play? Season 12 version. Which rune did we play, guys? Make the Rogue great. Call the Wicked or Zealot's Legacy? I think we just played this. I don't remember exactly. Let's see what the runes are here. We didn't rock Consecration. One, two, three, four, 5. 6. Why did we play Rally? I don't think these ranks here exist anymore. You're right, maybe in guard still exists, lol. That would be a big maybe. So you're telling me there's a chance. Okay, 230. Not gonna be lower. We could have updated this actually. What did we play on Zeal though? Oh, we can now play Griswold. That's pretty cool. What did I just do? See, that is actually pretty crazy. Look, we can put the Griswold in the cube. So we can play Griswold and Red Sermon. Both weapons. I don't know, if you're asking me, that sounds pretty crazy. To me, that sounds pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. The timer still misaligned. Sorry about that. Okay, what are we going to do next? Finish Judgment. There's not very much to say on Judgment. Hopefully this is still going to be an okay build. Probably want to have movement speed here. Arbiter cooldown and crit multi. We're gonna like spear with the spear. The biggest question is, does it still have judgment stuff? And then we don't know about the rest, sure. We don't know about this. Here. I still have one skill. Is it Condemn? No, it's Condemn. Wait, it's Hammer. What are we missing? Oh, we're all good. We have no consecration though. Consecration is Condemn. We can do the weekend. How do you feel hammers are going to perform? I think it's still gonna be insane. Like, we have the new hammer set. That's why I list hammered in as the highest right now, and because of this. But the other builds might have a set like this as well. Can't sleep until launch. Jao, what's up, man? Yeah, I ain't sleeping yet. Maybe soon. Right now we ain't sleeping. Right now we're just blasting. Couple more things to blast. 3 more builds I have to do. We already added for 11, 12 hours almost, man. Yeah, maybe Rogue's gonna be sick, but I don't know about Rogue. Like, yeah, we'll put it. You can check it out already, guys. I'll keep updating stuff, so it's not fully cooked, right? But yeah. What makes you sick? Lacerate will be S tier. The druids that I've talked to.
Kane Sork build in S tier? Dachte da gibt's nen Paar in Styre.
Keine Ahnung, Gonda, weiß ich nicht. Dankeschön. Also da mache ich auch noch einen dicken Disclaimer hier, guys. Das ist alles Opium. When are you going to sleep? Like 4 hours from now? 5 hours? I want to stay awake longer because if I go sleep too early, then I wake up too early. And that certainly can't happen. But I will have to see. Can't go sleep too early, guys. Healing the spreadsheet? Sure. Yeah, we should update the cheat sheet as well. That is. Not. What do I do? What's the biggest item? Actually, we don't know. What was the 14 sparks thing, guys? I think I had a video on this. 14 sparks. Look at the first new... I am gonna get confused again. Still 2. Reroll 2. Reroll to Woe and Barb, guys, huh? That's the plan? Roughly? This thing is long. Got the video, right? Hey everybody, it's Rob. Sorry. That might be a bit long, huh? Holy fuck. This is when the sheet crashes, guys. It's been known to happen. We need end game guide link. Can end game guide. We're just doing the leveling strategy. Just a bit scuffed sometimes. Boom. I'll link this in a second. We shall hop into it. Yeah, all this works, guys. It's almost time, man, I'm telling you. Whew. Okay, sorry. There was I was in the tunnel, guys. In the fucking tunnel. I don't think I'm gonna do recommended. This is not updated either. I might need to update Zpala actually. Maybe Seer? What can we use in the cube that's gonna do something? I guess we can use that amulet. Hey, why is there faith on kill here? Wait, this one got changed as well. Oof. Is there anything cool? Heavenly Strength on Amulet's actually gonna be insane, huh? You think we can get all skills? I'm just gonna not. That means we might not even need Purify. I think the Z-Barb doesn't exist anymore. Maybe it does. Moin Kartenleger, erstmal einen Kaffee. Ey, guten Morgen. Ja, ich brauche auch gleich einen. Ich brauche eine Holy oder so gleich. Ich muss aber erst noch die Tierliste fertig machen, ey. Bevor ich recorde, mache ich auf jeden Fall. Then we need some fuel, dude. Because we still have so much work to do. But we're getting there. You better get some sleep, man. Yeah, I will, but not yet. I guess I can update this. It's not gonna take long. I just feel like nothing has anything, dude. We don't even use ultimates, lol. Razor Blade, Red Furor. Basically, it's like nothing does anything, man. Okay, maybe Rage of Haragas, but we already have that shit. Shroud, then you have a cheetahs, easy. Yeah, this will need to be cooked at some point. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna like finish that. Okay, summon a Necro, guys. Surely gotta close some shit. You keep Doombringer or swap to NGM? Oh. Yo, that's a perfect idea. Yeah, I should swap. I think we can use actually both, right? I totally forgot that existed. Good idea, chat. It's a tier list. No, everything is crazy. Well, we can put Third Blade here. Easy, and then we can keep Doombringer. Man, people are gonna hate this trick, dude, because it's just gonna have so many mythics, huh? Yo, people will hate this build. Let's put all the mythics, bro. Like, there's another mythic now. We can dual wield swords, man. 2 mythics. Yeah, I don't know, guys. This is a lot of copium. Like, I don't even know if it's a thing. We'll have to see. Some of the stats are so outdated. Decisions. Are you gonna play right away? I mean, we still have 20 hours, guys. But yeah, when it's coming out, we're gonna play right away. Like, I'm not gonna go sleep when the thing launches. We're gonna play. We're gonna log in, dude. Wait, Vega wanna chat? Yo. Attack him. Maybe armor is good. This is going to be pretty defensive. Essence per second, corpse tendrils. We have to do a leveling one with this as well, right? I have to see what kind of sets we're gonna get. Yeah, these are all linking to each other. Okay, the one I absolutely have to do and check is Hydrosock. Stocks up on snacks and drinks. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do in a few hours as well when the shops open. Like in Germany now, it's 5 in the morning, guys. 5 in the morning. We reached the 20-hour mark. It's a celebration. Do you happen to have a video on how to make a build? No, I don't have a video like that. I just make my own builds. But I don't make builds about how to make builds. And you can just watch my stream, I guess. I don't even know how I would approach other thing. Make a video guide about how to make video guides. No. It's gonna be a bit weird, won't it? Do we blast another one, guys? Mukaroto, what's up? Oh, I'm just like deep into the tier list stuff. Did I actually update this one? Hydra. Here, this definitely will need a disclaimer. I think this build is so old, dude. But I have to go to bed, go to work a little bit tomorrow after the huge blast session. Hey Fizzy, have a good night, man. I will. We're gonna be here, dude. We're gonna be blasting. It is no problemo. Under 20-hour gang? Yes. How are we looking? Under 20 hours, easy does it. Yes. Will Paladin keep up with the Warlock? I think so. I think Paladin is very strong. Yes. Guys, I don't know what I'm gonna do here on this build. This one kind of sucks. I mean, we can play conceded, I guess. Let's call it mana. We don't even know what kind of tempers will exist here. Wait, this is gonna be completely cooked, this amulet, right? Gonna be int. Crit damage. I think additive is gonna be super valuable now. Actually, so we actually don't need to skill anything now. I don't think we're gonna play Unstable Currents actually. We don't even know what Lightning Spear does, dude. It's certainly gonna have a lot. We can just put points. Amelia with more power, that's gonna be pretty nice. What the fuck is this? This is like such an old build, dude. There's no more passives. What was the new ones? Which build did I do where it didn't have sets? What rogue? I think it's some of the leveling builds. It's the end of the game build. I'm gonna call Vega. See how he's doing. I'm gonna check out the Vega real quick, guys. If he's here. Maybe he is.
Да, 900 айтем баллов. Было 800.
He's watching our video. ...19 Stunden nach, ich sag's euch. Vega on Vega stream. Okay, I don't know, guys. This is not done. I have to do for now. I might do another update on this. Yo. Dang, you ready? How's it going?
Yeah, I'm ready. You?
I'm very excited. Not really. I'm trying to cope together a tier list based on hope human dreams.
Yeah. I'm waiting. We all waiting. We checking every time what you're doing here.
Yeah, but that's not gonna be a tier list. It's just gonna be like, oh, this is what I recommend, guys. You can start this or you cannot start this. It's up to you.
Yeah, but probably nobody knows for sure what's gonna happen.
No, nobody knows. Like, nobody really knows. But that's fine. I think that's gonna make it like even more interesting, right?
Yeah, of course. I'm probably a bit upset about we already know many variations of builds, because when Paladin started was absolutely terra incognita and was
yeah, I mean,
really
that was
cool.
like they released the skill tree, right? Like the skill tree helps the most with that, I guess, in the end. But yeah,
we still don't know about Paragon. It will be same or not?
no idea.
No idea.
We haven't really seen any Paragon. I don't think it's gonna change much, or else it would have been a part of the campfire. You know, if there was like a major overhaul coming, I don't think that's gonna happen on the Paragon board.
Yeah, I hope so. Because we lose passives in skill tree, maybe some passives they add in Paragon.
I saw on the bar, for example, they put some of the passives on amulets and stuff, so it's gonna be pretty interesting. Have you decided on a build yet, Vega? Like, what kind of element or play style do you want to go for?
I'm still thinking about this. I probably think about improvisation and use the dread claws that you shared.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna start with already, but it's also fine. I mean, we can play the same.
I already realized that you gotta start it.
I think it would be cool if we have one guy with fire. What? I mean, like, I don't know. Maybe the fire is better. Maybe it's worse. Who knows? Like this.
Yeah, fire also cool with this legendary node with on healthy enemies. If we're gonna blast,
yeah,
one
450. Like, that's crazy. And Hell Fracture, like, is Giga AoE. I mean, I don't know if you haven't decided yet. Maybe Hell. I don't know what Mekuna also want to do some fire stuff. I don't know. We have to probably chat tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe like 2-3 hours before launch. You want to like meet quickly and chat?
Yeah, absolutely, for sure. It will be cool if we're not gonna play same builds all.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this one guy can just go fire or something. I don't know anyone want to play minions, so we are going to be like pretty active, I think. But I think that would be pretty fun to do as well. So what's your schedule like? When are you going to go sleep? Like, I'm trying to stay awake for like another 4 or 5 hours before I go sleep.
I gonna go sleep near time. Sleep around 3-4 hours, maybe 5. Then make some business I need to do.
Okay.
And then go sleep again.
Okay, that's crazy. Thank you, Screamer, for the raid. Hope everything is going good. Wait, you gotta go sleep twice, but I don't know, can you do that?
Yeah, that's the plan. I probably do it last 2 days.
Is WW gonna be any
works,
good? You
bro.
think kinda miss it last 4 seasons?
Yeah, Bob is gonna be really good, guys. I have a video here on this. Yo, Cocosaur, thanks for the raid as well.
Why Mikuna not streaming?
We're
What
getting
he
all the
doing?
raids. I think he's working. I think he's working on his website. We're chatting with Vega right now, guys. I'm gonna link it to his channel.
Secret preparations. Okay.
Man, there's so many like streams now. I get double raid. Thanks everybody. But everybody's playing Warlock, huh? W guys, everybody on Warlock. Let's go. Wait, was I following? Let's go. Yeah, and then we have.
Boy, it will be insane hype tomorrow.
Yeah,
I rock now.
It will be pretty crazy. I'm just trying to like sit together some planners, man. And there's an idea, Vega. Maybe we can try, in the 30 minutes to finish the Warlock class quest. Maybe it's gonna work for the season.
Yeah. I think about this. That's a good option.
Well, I think we can just like boost each other in the like through a pit. Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna have some endgame build and we're just gonna play pit.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah, just one pit run. You're gonna be 15.
Wale can carry us, probably. Wale. Because he gonna play Paladin and
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah,
already.
exactly. He doesn't need to.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to make a class quest. So. I'm skipping the cutscenes. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the last cutscene though. So for Vega, for the story, I think it's best to play alone because. Because like the quest state bug and like you remember all this shit like
yeah.
And I think it's also cool. It's just a question: are we gonna be playing on hard or are we gonna be playing on normal? You know?
Yeah, on normal I think so.
Yeah, I also
new
play
class.
on normal.
I'm not sure how to do everything.
Yeah, it's chill. And then, according to press, we're gonna be like level 40, level 50 after the campaign. I have the spreadsheet here, by the way, chat. So we're gonna be level 40, level 50 or something. Maybe you saw my spreadsheet already, Vega, right? My cheat sheet.
Yeah, I saw plan.
Yeah.
Almost as usual, and it's cool.
Business as usual, man. I think it's gonna be super fun playing the campaign, man. It's gonna be very, very, very fun to do, and maybe some fishing. Very exciting. No, I can't wait for this.
Probably, how fishing will be important, you think?
I don't think it's gonna be like important for progression. It's gonna just be like achievements, and maybe it's gonna have to do something with a secret level that may or may not exist. You know.
So this is about fun most.
Yeah, I think it's about fun and memes and leisure activity. It's not really gonna be for your crazy character progression. Basically, nothing we will do on the first day, I think.
Also hope heraldry group manipulations don't took so much time.
It looked pretty fast. Like I think it's more like farming materials, and I don't think it's gonna take. You mean like D3 where you're upgrading, like like full gear, full inventory to legendary and stuff? I don't think it's gonna happen like that. I think the materials, they sound pretty rare and pretty impactful.
Yeah, I hope so. It not took so much time like in D2 when you need to spend and manage many items.
Yeah.
And craft not brings so many profit probably. Sometimes very rarely you can craft the Gigi amulet or something, but that's so expensive because it's really rare.
Diablo 4 Lord of Hatred.
Spend a lot of time on this shit, and you just stay in town and click. That's not the best experience probably.
Yeah, I don't really think it's gonna be like that too much. But the new area is so nice, man. That's gonna be a ton of fun. And we're basically gonna blast a lot. Like we're gonna be like splitting and blasting, and the Hamadin that Vala is gonna play is also still looking very strong.
By the way, if you're gonna play around 30 hours non-stop, you gonna go sleep then on morning in a day?
I'll probably not 30 hours like of playing because it's 1 a.m. launch, but I'm gonna be like awake 3 hours before, so 30 hours awake is gonna be like I'm gonna stop at like 4 or 5 a.m. on the next day, so like 27 hours of playing, something like this. Maybe at 3.
Sounds good.
I think it's like pretty normal, so we can keep our schedule, right? Like we just go bed at like 4 in the morning, we go to bed, and then we can start in the afternoon again, maybe on the next day.
Yeah, because next time on the usual regime, it will be cool if you're ready to stream midday till deep night.
Yeah, sorry, which regime? Like, oh, you mean the next day? Okay, yeah.
Next days. Because if you stay this regime, you gonna stream only on nights, and that's not super good.
Yeah, of course. I don't want to like wake up at 1 a.m. Like, no, that's not gonna happen. I'm gonna make normal schedule afterwards. Like, so start at like in my local time, start at like 2-3 p.m. right? Every time like 2 p.m. maybe. We start 2 p.m. That's gonna be your, like, what's it? You're an hour ahead?
+1.
Yeah, +1. So it's like 3 p.m. for you. The usual schedule, 3 p.m. until like 3 a.m. or whatever. Something like this I'm gonna play. It's Vega, yeah. We were chatting with Vega. He's gonna be in our startup group. It's gonna be me, Vega, Mikuna, and Rengar. From the Season 0 group, Rengar. That was very nice. Yeah, we're gonna have a ton of fun, guys. We're gonna be triple Warlock and 1 Paladin.
Team number 2 is everything fine?
Yeah. After like a quick problem. I mean, might be some problem with Evade Spiritborn. It looks like they completely deleted Evade. Like you can't reset your cooldown anymore. So I don't know what Evade Spiritborn gonna do. Like I don't know, maybe there is some way, but like right now the Thunder Spike doesn't reset your evade, so it's kind of weird. We'll have to see.
I think Paladin for leveling, if we don't talk about Warlock, still the best.
Yeah, Paladin. I think, but they nerfed Captain America big time. They nerfed it like a lot. So it's probably Hammerden. Hammerden also got slightly nerfed, but it got Giga Set buff. Like it has a Giga Set.
True power in Wingstrike, bro.
Yeah, Wingstrike. Yeah, Wingstrike is also very good. But Wingstrike also got a Giga nerf. The amulet it got like cut in divided by 3 or something.
How it was nerfed? I didn't see it on planners.
Well, the amulet. Wait, the amulet it went from. Let me see. What was it right now? 400? Do you know?
Yeah, it was 400.
Okay, let me see.
And 30% aura potency.
Okay, so
I saw your planner. You using legendary amulet, yeah.
Yeah, it's 150. Yeah, this is the planner. So I have it in the cube now. But then you get the 240 on the Tyrell's jurisdiction multiplied to 360x, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess at the end it doesn't even lose that much.
It's probably big losses because you're also losing Giant Slayer, double 3D mod.
Yeah. I don't think there's any more double damage mods anyways.
Kitamar is absolutely insane amulet. I tried a decent legendary amulet with any aspects and it loses much damage.
Yeah, so probably damage is like divided by half or something. I think in the end, like Hammerden is going to be the best build. Like maybe not for leveling, but like for endgame because it's just Giga AOE and like Wingstrike is big DPS, but you know like not that big as Hammer in terms of AOE.
Yeah, for leveling Wingstrike, but it's for solo leveling. If you're gonna play a bit support Paladin, so Auradin better.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do that.
With this
but the crazy thing is now on the Hammerden, you can just put the Sundered Knight into the cube. So you can just play normal Hammerden and still have Sundered Knight. You know, be like a big aura. I mean, it's even good for the solo, like Sundered Knight with Griswold. Or with the hammer weapon. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so my secret favorite build at some point, there's the Tyrant Grasp. I think this is the coolest looking skill in the entire game. It's like the fire hands that coming out of the abyss. I want to play that at some point.
So many changes. I hope Blizzard will do everything fine. Because it's